And now, an event unlike other events. Maybe through ingenuity, but most likely through insecurity. We have none other than the space ship Lollipop, captained by Sid Heresy. Complete, total badass. Wouldn't that be cool?
I'll be a badass, and then I get some cool pants, and then those pants say, "Yo, juicy" on the back, and then people know I like juicy fruit, and not Wrigley spearmint, cause it burns. The spearmint, it burns really bad in my mouth, so I go with juicy fruit, and that's a pretty damn good fruit. That's the only fruit that I eat. That and strawberries.
Mates, it's so good to be on stream. So good to see everybody, seeing people popping in the chat. Hayes, good to see you. POS Faux Life 2 or Pause for Life. I don't even know. But welcome in. In answer to your question, how are we doing today? Today we're doing good. I didn't stream Saturday. I said I was going to, and I didn't. I don't know how to explain it, but I had to take a break. I just had to take a break. And, cause like, I mean, not to get into this so early, but you know, when you're doing content and you kind of set up these rules for yourself, that you set up, and then like you never did factor in like a time off. And so I did that, and then I like came back from California, and I was just like, or no, where was I at? I was in Chicago, and I was like, no, I just need time off. So I mostly slept. I slept a lot, and that really helped. And then what was it? Last night, Mrs. Heresy streamed for the first time in a couple months, so it was nice. I keep wanting to get her on that horse more consistently. But you know how it is with horses. Leading them to water. Making them drink. That's what I was talking. I'm not calling my wife a horse. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Yeah. So, yeah, I had that, and I stayed up pretty late, but since I'd slept so much before, it wasn't really a big issue. I slept for like 4 hours, and got up, and here we are. Which happens sometimes. I'll get in these weird, like, when I do the big, like, I gotta sleep, I'll just start sleeping, like, 4 hours awake, 4 hours asleep kind of shit, like maybe 6 hours awake, you know, but I'll just like, the moment I have a meal, I'm like, I'm hungry. That sandwich really put the old noodle on the cap there. I think I'm gonna hit the old dusty, what's on this couch? You know? What's on this couch? Let's find out. And then I'll wake up 4 hours later, and I'll feel a little bit guilty. But then I do drugs, and it completely overcomes the guilt. It's pretty remarkable. It happens I've been on a break over the year now. Well, next time you come to Chicago, DM me. I'm a couple of hours south of there. Oh, right on. I went, when I was there, I went and hung out with a couple of friends. One was, like, honestly, it was really cool. The one was Bald Engineer. That's or Ad Ohms, or James, as he is called by his mama. And he lives in Chicago, and he's a streamer here on Twitch, but he's kind of retired from streaming on Twitch. He definitely doesn't do it like he used to. And but he does have a phenomenal, one of my favorite YouTube channels. Like as far as sci-tech goes, he's top tier. So being able to hang out with him was really, really cool, because it's kind of like meeting a buddy and a celebrity simultaneously. It was pretty cool. I was pretty psyched. And then on the last day I was there, I went down to Schaumburg and hung out with a friend of mine. He streams here on Twitch as well, but not very consistently. It's more of a fun thing for him to do, not a regular thing for him to do, I would argue. And his name's Scott Denesi. He works in the pinball industry. He designs games. He's done his two big ones are the Rick and Morty pinball, and then this other one that's his own design called Total Nuclear Annihilation. There's a third, but it's like a complete blank spot in my brain. But either way, if you ever wanted to look up his career, it's on Internet Pinball Database. And he's a really cool cat, really great cat to hang out with. I met him like face to face a year, 2 years ago or a year ago, whenever, at the Knobcom. Him and his wife, they had like a party, hosted a little party there, and really got to know him. We kind of know each other because we're both into synthesizers, so you got that connection. But it blossomed from there. But yeah, anyways, I don't know when I'm going to be in Chicago again. Like, so get this. I was in Chicago, and the hotel I'm in, I got there really late, and when I was like 3 in the morning late. But when the moment I walked away from the desk, I was like, have I been here before? And I've only been in Chicago, I think, one other time. And that was in 2019. I had to look this all up because I was just like, what the hell? Deja vu. and that was the last time. It was in 2019. It's really hard in my industry to work because I'm a freelancer, and Chicago is considered for the most part is a union town, and so not all the hotels, not this particular one. We actually I don't know what the rules were. We couldn't do the general session. So the general session was, which is the big production, was handed off to the union. And the end client, I think, just dealt directly with them. I'm not sure exactly how that worked. But either way, that had to be that way. But the part that we did, which were the little meeting rooms, those were, we could handle those. We didn't have any union oversight or anything like that. There's it's a bunch of crazy rules. It's kind of like, it's the perfect example of the road to hell is paved with good intentions, you know? Like the way the union scene is in like Chicago, particularly Chicago. Vegas is a union town too. One time I had a job in Vegas for 2 fucking weeks, and really all my job was to just deal with the union fucking bosses coming in and telling me what I can and can't do, and then following that, and then trying to find solutions when I had 2 different union bosses telling me 2 different fucking things. Ugh, man. Glad I got paid well for that one. Anyways, we have a dab in the Dabometer 9000. Start this off right. I was planning to make a bunch of changes to the stream, and I didn't. I slept, as I mentioned earlier. But my plan was this whole time last month was, I'll get back. And I had all these things. And then, dude, I tried to do one before the stream, and I got up. I was kind of, piddling around, getting ready. And then I looked, and I'm like, oh, I should at least do this. And then I couldn't get it to work. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I wasted 4 or 5 days. I could have gotten this solved. I could have at least asked somebody. Nah. That's for babies. That's baby stuff. First dab of November. No, wait, that would be awful. No dab November. I would fucking fight that to the end. Deja vu all over again. Hey, astronomy. I designed. Excuse me. Un momento, por favor. I designed in CAD on hotels for Las Vegas AV. Wait, so you do CAD work for hotels? Are you talking about ballrooms, meeting room type stuff? Or low voltage. For some reason I thought it was Las Vegas. Yeah. No shit. That's hilarious, mate. I did not realize that. Well, you know my day job, right? Well, just in case people don't know. So my day job, just so we're all on it, I work as a freelance audio engineer. That's what it says on my taxes. And basically, that can be a bunch of different things. Primarily, I work in what's known as the corporate AV. So this is working at like hotels, and all these hotels have these ballrooms, and you build PAs in ballrooms. Most of it is extremely boring stuff. Like it's a bunch of doctors, lawyers, or bankers. That's a real common thing. Like there's only 3 shows. But there is totally different types of stuff, and every now and then it's interesting, but 99% of it is boring as hell. However, the thing that I don't really care about that, like I never got into the business to go see free concerts or anything like that. That's BS to me. I got in it to play with the gear. And in that industry, you get some of the best gear, short of doing like film TV production, which is good work if you can get it, but it's very, there isn't a lot here in Arizona. There is a bit, but it's not a lot. And there's definitely not enough to go around for me to pick up any. And if I were to move to a place to LA or whatever, I could probably get into that line of work. That might be fun, but I don't want to live in anywhere. I don't want to live there at all. Good God. Just saying it's fucking makes me get a little scared inside. But so the shows I do are that, and I specialize in being an A1 or an A2. And A1 is the lead engineer that's, for the whole audio setup, and they usually sit up at the console at front of house. And A2 is the backstage engineer. If you were to do music, an A2 would probably be the monitor engineer, the person mixing, for all the drummer and the guitarist, so they have like their wedges blowing what they want to hear in there. But in corporate AV, you're miking up the clients, you're miking up the people before they get on. You're taking care of little things. You're monitoring the amplifiers. You're monitoring the wireless microphones. If something takes a shit, you are the lead engineer's physical legs and everything. You can go out and troubleshoot. You usually have a wireless communication system, or COM for short. And that's so condescending. But you usually have a wireless comm, and so you're able to be like, hey, I'm not hearing anything out of this. Let me go back. I'm going to look at this and see if it's firing, and then we'll trade it. You're working with them in that way, so it's a lot of troubleshooting, which is literally my main thing that I like to do, and the whole reason I have a job is because that's my thing I'm good at. I fucking did a stream. I do streaming where I do it, which is just troubleshooting. I love doing it. And it's a funny thing. Like, I figured this out, like, not very long ago, embarrassingly. But out of all the jobs I've ever had where it's like a career, that was the underlying thing that I always did. So in AV, that's the thing where I just like pop up is that. I'm okay with design. I like doing design as well, but I've kind of just don't even like to bother with it that much either. But just troubleshooting, fixing things, being Johnny on the spot, it's really, really fun. I love it. Although it's extraordinarily stressful and it starts to eat at your brain. I'm going to catch up on chat really quick. I just have to finish this story. The job I had before AV was IT, and all I did was help desk, which is repairs, which is fixing stuff either over the phone or in person, but that was it. So let me catch up on chat. I apologize. I'm so far behind. I had to get that story out. We did the 51 story former Planet Hollywood Tower. Oh, okay. See, I love your job. I enjoy designing multi-room, multi-zone AV stuff. I have a 7-zone central setup at home. I love having 30,000. Oh, wow. Oh, so you're that's cool, mate. So from what you're describing, you're one of those cats that's got their jams just bumping nice throughout the whole casa. Do you have, well, I don't want to get in the thick of it. So I've been interested in that, but my problem is, like, in order to escape delay, you have to, like, drive everything pretty hard, and I don't like loud. That's the other reason I'm in the business, is I don't like loud. I'm not into loud anymore. I was maybe when I was younger, but that was then. Sibilance, check 1-2 conference center, multi-zone AV is one of our specialties. Mostly focused on 70 volts. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so 70 volt, I know that. The ceiling speakers that, what's the in-house audio. Used to do small live events and tried to DJ for a few years, but I was bad at setting prices when I could make any real money. Yeah, it is really tricky. It's kind of the scarier part about being a freelancer. I had one guy give me the best advice, and I always bring it up to other people that express the same thing, and I even reference the person because they'll know, like, oh yeah, that guy knows. And I'll even use his accent. He's from Arkansas. Raise your price. They're still gonna call. Don't worry about it. If they really need you, they're gonna call. An extra $25, $50 ain't gonna mean much to them when they need you. And if they don't call you, maybe you shouldn't have raised your price. No, he actually stops right there. Just like, raise your price, they always call. That kind of thing. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I just ordered a nice electric rig, partially inspired by you. What, you have to elaborate. What do you mean, electric rig? This sounds fascinating. And we've got none other than our buddy DJ Doey in the house. DJ Doey, how you doing, mate? And video transmission. So, out of curiosity, are you using a network cable or SDI? I guess network would be the most cheapest option with the least, BS, but I have a house theater also. Oh, wow. Oh, that's amazing, mate. Kudos. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really killer. I've seen I've seen like home theater systems like that, but I've never really got to watch anything like that. So I've always been curious. It always looked really fun. I'd definitely would probably watch movies if I did that. Just teasing. John Mirando. Hey, Sid, did you catch the fluxless CNC circuit board printing thing I posted? What? No? I don't think so. Fluxless CNC, what does that mean? Usually Cat 6, okay. Like Dab Rig, I ordered the Carta 2 by Focus V. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm wondering what I'm gonna do when this thing finally kicks the bucket, because I mean, it has an internal battery, and that battery will eventually fail, so, you know. I mean, it's good right now, but, you know. I put it on the battery saving mode, but, I mean, they literally tell you. Maybe, I'll have to look, maybe they offer, I forgot to, maybe they offer a service or something like that. Oh my gosh, now my feet are cold again. I use HDBT, HDMI extensions, and Cat6a direct cabling for all the video and ARC channel stuff. Nice. Hey, solipsistic. Working on it. See, I almost think I did it. I don't know though. I posted a video about Blinky the car. The guy building it were the guys building it were making a custom cluster, and to reduce wire, they designed a CNC that feeds fluxless solder. Oh, solder. And prints wires into a plexiglass substrate. I've seen things like that. I didn't see your video though. I think I missed that. Not sure why. But huh, that's cool. That'd be slick.
That'd be cool, man. Then I could have a bigger substrate.
Speaking of substrates, look what I found. Sorry. Thought it was Sigourney Weaver. We got I found the missing panel for the this too shall pass. So we'll get those guys taken care of today. Yeah, because I did not spend those days off working on a single thing. I don't have anything put together for today. Thankfully, we have like a bunch of modules that we can just work on. But if we didn't, you know. Those. Oh, right. Yeah, it's awesome because if they needed to redesign something, they just printed the new circuit and stick it on the board to fly PCB prototyping. Nice. Yeah, I kind of dabbled into that with my CNC machine. However, I never was able to do a successful one, and then I don't know, a bunch of stuff happened where it doesn't. So what I would do is I have like a CNC machine that at that time I've upgraded, but at that time it could do like engraving. You know, it could cut wood, but you still had to be pretty mindful. It was able to cut. Oh shit, we just lost. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. That was weird. Yeah, it took a big old dive there. That's lame. Are we back? Uh-oh. Maybe not? Okay. Alright, alright. What was I talking? So the 30 seconds of lag. Ugh. Well, here, just refresh, and I'll let everything catch up, because it looks like it's stable now. I think it was just a dip. I keep getting weird dips in my service. I thought it had gone away, but it seems like it's stayed the same. All right, I don't think I can personally wait 30 seconds. So I'm just going to keep talking about, well, here, we'll just get back on topic there. The good old CNC Music Factory. Hit fresh, go into ads. So if, so the CNC machine, that's where we are. So I got these 45-degree cutters and 60-degree cutters. And so I'll buy a copper-clad board. And so the board is only, I think it's like 0.4 millimeters. It's been a long time. It's been a really long time, but it's not super thick. So you go through the CNC, you touch it off, so that you get the dimensions, and then you program it to go, that, and then a tiny bit extra. And then also specify the cutter and all that, and when in your cam, and so it'll go through and it'll engrave, or it'll basically etch out all the unneeded parts. However, you also then have to put it into a, you have to change the bit and then have it drill hole.
DJ_Doey gifted a tier 1 sub to Astronomy Show. They have given 6 gift subs.
Yo, Doey! Thank you so much for that gift sub, love. Very cool of you. Very cool of you. Thank you so much. Wow, that's awesome. So it goes through, but you have to change the bit out to cut the holes. And that was the issue that I ran into, because, and I don't know, I need to, once I get the machine working, I'll defer to machinists or something. But so when I would try to clamp down my material, I'd put pressure, and enough pressure would cause it to flex. And I kept trying to find ways around this issue. And eventually I discovered this thing called a vacuum chuck. And it's exactly what it sounds like. And you'd put this little rubber gasket in these channels, and then you'd put your flat material on it, and it would suck it down, and it would hold it flat and even, consistently. And you could, you could go through, and I would touch off, and I get like the flattest, most evenest, because that's what you need. Even if though it can correct, it's still not that great. So having it all flat is ideal, and so it would be all perfect. But if I had to do the holes, it would break the vacuum and then fly up and cause a big catastrophic mess. Yeah, part of that issue, there's a bunch of issues. So you can't I couldn't remove the material from the chuck, because once I've changed that, I'd have to re-zero the whole machine, and I mean, it's possibly because I'm not good at machining, but every time I had to re-zero it, even though I made, 4 points for it to tap off of, it still didn't hit right, and so everything would be slightly askewed. How are your synth mono? Pretty good, pretty good. I had a buddy over, I hadn't seen him in a while, And I showed off. We got this rude boy so far. I don't know if I can get, there we go, we can get a little better lighting. So this is one of 3, and that's going to be in Space Station. I need to mount it, but again, you know, I need to do a lot of things. I did do a little bit of work last night, so. And then this is the other one. These are all done, and then we've got these to work on. We're going to work on one of these, at least one of these today. Which one it will be, that's actually probably a good question to just leave on the table and ask. But yeah, Space Station's coming along. I'm pretty excited about it. I was talking to my buddy about it. He came and visited an old friend of mine and hung out for, I don't know, a little while. We chatted for a lot. And I was showing him off because he hadn't really had a chance to see any of this. He's like, this is crazy. I go, I know, man.
Crazy expensive.
Where are the other items? Yeah, these are all color-coded jacks. So, like, for example, this black here, all these blacks are for anything that's a signal that is an input. So these blacks are all, they represent an input. And the signal that they can accept is a bipolar signal. So it'll have a plus and a minus. Now, most of the time it's going to be audio because audio sits like that. But it's, you know, it's something, it's expecting an AC signal. And then this is the output, and these are white, quote unquote. And these are going to be an AC signal. This blue one here is just DC. Although I'm kind of wanting to check that again because I'm not 100% sure that's true, but I plan on making some videos really soon on all these modules and really just kind of doing an in-depth kind of similar. I want to try to get to the level of something like what DivKid does, but not the same kind. I want to do it my way. My way. So, and it's going to be sexier too. I got some cedar planks, what I used for my 6U TED. You want some? No. I appreciate it though. But I think I'm good on wood. I figured out something their own design or like a kit's. Oh, you've never seen this before. So all these designs. Oh yeah, let me give you all the quick lore breakdown of this. So what's special about this modular, this system that's different than Jamtown over here, is these are all by the exact same engineer, designer, nonlinear circuits, aka Andrew. I think his last name is Fink, maybe Andrew F. I've known him as. He's a guy out of Australia. He's just your average genius. I mean, literally, he's absolutely brilliant, and he's a big synth head, and he's built a lot of different stuff over the years, like over the decades. He started making these modules, and they're kind of inspired from like Surge, and in a sense, that's a big influence. But there's it's all over the map, all the different things that these kind of implement or work off of. His modules are designed to emulate nature and chaos and so forth. So there's a lot of chaotic modules he has a degree in chaos from the university. Oh shit, the one in Perth. Is it the University of West Australia? That sounds like a terrible name, but that might be what it is. I don't know. I feel like that's the wrong answer. You know, when you're looking at the answers on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and you're like, I don't know. It's a rough one. Anyways, the modules are, everything's analog. There's absolutely not, there is digital circuits, but when you get to the digital circuits, it's typically, the closest you get is these $23.99 reverb chips that you find in like old guitar pedals and karaoke machines and stuff. It's a real lo-fi reverb effect. That's as digital as we get. And everything else is all analog. And his designs are completely up on them internets. You can go to nonlinearcircuits.com, and all the modules are listed there. Schematics, explanation, any notes or anything. He doesn't give it's not like Music from Outer Space. He doesn't do any deep dives into it, but they're not terribly sophisticated circuits a lot of the time. Usually anything that's a big circuit is basically just a pattern, and that's why it's so large. Like the module Fourier it's got like an ungodly, I don't remember. It's a lot. It's over 100 resistors just to create this frequency divider for all the different audio frequencies. So it's really cool. His designs are cool. And so I got this about 6 or so months ago. I got this case. It's kind of behind me. You can see I got all this shit in it right now, but it's this wooden case, and it has 6U. And so it can hold it basically, and it's set up into pairs. So I got these rails. I got 3 of these rails. And the plan is to fill it up with just these modules. We have a power supply for it now. We've got really the only issue is the person that made the case got the height wrong, but there's a giant wooden brace in the middle, and I don't even have to take it out. I just need to take the screws out and hammer it back enough to where I have enough room to mount this, and I'll either leave it, or these kind of offer enough lateral bracing that it might be unnecessary to leave the wood in. I don't know, but it's not a deal breaker. They should all fit, but just right on the edge, which is perfect. And the future plan it's probably going to be a little bit, unless more of that mucho dinero pours in. It'll probably be till next year. I'll get that same guy that made that case, have him make me a replica of it, and do the exact same thing and fill it in with the rest of the modules. Because I tried to put every one of his modules in the beginning, and that was like not going to happen. I had to make Sophie's choice a bunch of times if I was going to build anything that contained, a full featured system. I was like, well, I can't put all his stuff in there, because certain things you want more than one of anyways. You can't just have, one envelope generator. What the hell? So you'll probably need a couple, and that eats up space. And I don't know. I figured out pretty quickly. I was like, okay, this is a good start, but the plan is just to have this big thing, and I don't know what else. It's not going to be very musical because there is no chromatic scaling or quantization built in. So like the Jamtown and most modular rigs will have like a voltage quantizer, And it's a digital device that takes the voltages and sums them to, or not sums them, but rounds them to discrete voltages. So instead of a voltage, instead of, if you had a sine wave feeding an oscillator, it would go whew, whew, whew. You'd have this, you wouldn't have it. Versus a quantizer that would be like do 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 do, because it's skipping. It doesn't have that slide. It just has this note, this voltage, and they're really great because then you don't have to tune, you don't have to worry. You can feed nonsense into it, and it will poop out these because it's not just a 12 tet. You can say like, I want a blues minor, or I want a pentatonic, or whatever. You can get all these different scales depending on what you have and so forth. Andrew don't do that. To my knowledge, I mean, there's a lot of his modules I don't understand, and I could be just like looking right at it and not know, but to my knowledge, he does not have anything that really foots that bill. And I find that to be a very interesting challenge that I'm going to be up against. But we'll see. It's kind of crazy, but I don't think I'm not mad. We messed with it a little bit in Jamtown with like about 20 or so modules that we built so far, and it was fire, straight fire. It was really, really fun, and there's a couple of modules that are just out of this world. Like really, one was the resonator. So the resonator, or resonate is what it's called. But it's based off this classic filter that Korg made, the Korg resonator R300, I think, or something like that, or it's something 300 or 3000, I can't remember. And I've seen this thing over and over, and I've even listened to it. It's pretty cool. But I don't think I messed with it enough or something, because this is the same thing except he added a fourth one. So there's 3 band filters, and you can place them all individually, and they'll move together in their relationship with each other. And so he has that, and but there's, instead of 3, it's 4, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but what happens is if you have it in this sweep, it makes it seem like a delay effect. So it's like do 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 do. As it sweeps back and forth, you get that do 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 do, and it's pretty wild. And the filter itself is just absolutely nasty. It has this really, really nice distortion that lives in that bell curve, and if you put more complex stuff into it than just like a pure tone or whatever, you can get some really cool harmonics and whatnot with it. It's cool. And then what was the other one that blew my mind? Oh shit, I think I forgot it. Was it in here? Let's see. Oh yeah. The foyer. Foyer is here. Maybe we could put this on here. Boop, boop, boop. So foyer, if I hold this like a pizza pie, is this module here. Or it's these two actually. So it has 2 outputs and a summed output. So there's 2 of these things here. And it's really, really weird. Let me show you the back. So this is the back of the board. And it's this sea of transistors. And this one cat went and mapped it out, and it's a sine wave in the pattern of the values. You see a sine wave and a circle. But this is how the Fourier's achieved and whatever from it. But you don't listen to them all at once. They're all fed into this multiplexer. And the multiplexer has a clock on the front, and what I found was really cool is if you just drive it with another oscillator, and you have and you just send it like a square wave, because that's all it cares about. Filthy bastard. Filthy bastard. You just feed it a square wave, and then it runs through each one of those frequencies at audio rate. You know, if you've got 400, it's 400 times a second. Or you get to hear, well, but it's divided up, so you don't even hear the same one. You just hear it 100? Or no, 50? But each one of those knobs will shift it, and it affects its relationship to the other ones. So if you turn oh shit, sorry there, Mr. Microphone. Ooh, I think I stabbed my thumb. I did. That felt wonderful. Hope it's not bleeding. So if you turn one of these knobs, it will affect this light. It's a red and a green, but it affects all the other ones as well. Like they'll all kind of shift in color. They all have like this integrated relationship. Integrated relationship? I don't know. It's pretty cool. And I couldn't stop using it. The only problem is the thing uses a ton of power because it's a bunch of shorts. Like everything's going to ground. So it's all these resistors just sitting to ground. So it's all these like voltage dividers, hundreds of, or not hundreds, like 60 something of them. Or no. Yeah, there's 100. There's like 184 of them or whatever. There's all these voltage dividers, and they're all going to ground. So it can get over 100 milliamps on both rails on that thing. So, something to think about when purchasing it for the holidays for that special someone. But here, let me pull up Space Station here. So this is the modular grid map that we have for it, and this would be all 6U. It's kind of confusing. Well, I'll probably need to do some housekeeping. I'll probably do it off camera though. Well, yeah. All the things on the right we have. Although this is confusing. There should be a gap here, but I don't think there was any room. And that's the other thing. We ran out of bloody room. And we've still got a ways to go, so it's kind of funny. But and we'll go to NLC here. Is it here? Yeah, I gotta fix that. So if you go to my man's site here, we'll just hit on modules to. He's just got so many, and they're all very, very unique. I mean, some of them, I guess they're kind of. You could find a few like, oh, good, an envelope generator. But not a ton of those. There we go. There's the bottom. A must-have out of all this stuff is a sloth or a triple sloth. If you're wanting to a DIY project, his single sloth is absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect DIY project. It's a through-hole build, so there's no surface mount soldering that you have to do whatsoever. It's not too difficult. You're not really it's very user-friendly, first-timer friendly. I mean, the hardest part you'll probably have is like fitting big O caps on it and stuff like that if you want to do the really slow ones. So the way it works is, oh yeah, that's actually a good example. So that's what the sloth does. So you see how it's sitting a little bit positive of like where the center point is. It's positive of 0. So what happens is it'll swim around, and if you do like this, it's positive, negative, positive, negative. It's very sinusoidal, it's very regular formation, but that's not what the sloth does. What happens is it will sometimes just keep, sometimes it'll just, bloody hell, where'd it go? Bring it back to me. It will sometimes just go in a circle here. Sometimes it will slip back in. It's very unusual, and it'll do the same thing on the positive. Sometimes it'll live right here in the middle and just keep revolving around. It's very unpredictable there. But the nice thing with it, and the reason I like it, is because it's still a slew. It's still a sinusoidal kind of, so it's really fun to put like on a filter. But if you like get bored with hearing a filter go open, close, open, close, like in this like repetitious rhythm, the sloth is for you. The sloth will absolutely go open, close, open, close. We're gonna stay closed for a bit. And closed. And a little bit open. Nope, back to close. And it just does that, and it's my jam. So when you build it, how many RUs is your whole rack? Whole rack with the power supply and cooling fans. So the if you were to put this into rack units, this would, each one is 3, so there's 6, so 18, right? Divide by pi, Pythagorean, use the divided, and then take it by the point. Yeah, I think it's 18 rack units. And okay, and then power. So it's a single power supply. I'll show it to you in a minute. And then no real cooling's needed. Nothing gets that hot. The case itself, all these racks, you know how I showed the back of them, they're all going to be exposed that way in the case. There's no back on the case, so they have plenty of free air. So yeah, real quick on the sloth, and then I'll show you better. So you can make like 4 different versions of it, and it really doesn't require a lot of components, and you don't need super high quality on these like resistors. You could get them from a pedal company or Radio Shack that's going out of business near you, whatever. These just need to be pretty damn close to those values, but as you can see, there is always wiggle room. But I recommend apathy probably first, but you know, you can also experiment. These boards aren't very expensive, so you might want to buy more than one and have a fast one and a slow one. But that's it. You'll go down this line, you'll get these components, and end of story. That's all she wrote. Thank you for playing. Talk to Sheila on your way out. Man, I really did get my thumb pretty good. The power supply, let me take this out of the way because I don't want to mess anybody up. Oops. Just unplugged my headphones. The power supply for this is going to be this little rude boy here. This is a Power One, I always forget the model number, HCC 15-3-A. These things are dope, and I highly recommend them if you're looking for a furniture modular power supply. This is an extremely inexpensive, extremely reliable, high quality power supply. This one I lucked out on. They added all these great little bits and pieces. I'm super happy. I'm gonna have to take them off because I need it to sit flush, but still nice. It'll be good when testing. So normally it doesn't have this, and there's a little board here too, but I might leave them on. They're kind of, this is like a reverse voltage protection, and I don't know. I'll take this off because I don't need it. So these power supplies, I call them Power One supplies. I'm not 100% sure who the original OEM, yeah, whatever. The original maker, I don't know what their actual name is because there's also Condor, and then there's a bunch of other little names that I see every now and then, but Power One, Condor, I think it's one of those. Doesn't really matter. What you do to get these badass power supplies, you do not buy them brand new because they cost hundreds of dollars. They're very expensive brand new. Terrible idea. Don't do that. You're crazy. God, no. Don't buy them new. What the fuck? Now, buy them off of them internets like eBay. I got this thing off eBay for, well, we'll get to that in a second. Normally, these things are about, I think this one's like 180 or 200 on Mauser. When you go to look for them, all you're really looking for is the model number. If you're doing eurorack, or if you're doing modular synth, period, this will be perfect. It provides plus or minus 12 volts, or you can change it to 15 volts, and everything in between. It's just a variable resistor. Or, well, technically, a pot. If you have it on 12 volt, you get 3.4 amps on each leg. If you do 15, it's 3 even. Now, there is another one that I have. It's underneath some shit, and we'll pull it out because we have to set it up for Jamtown because it's going to go live in there. That's going to be our digital power supply. It's exactly like this, except it's a little bit bigger. It comes out here, and there's another board, and it provides just 5 volt as a rail, and it is 12 amps of current for that 5 volt rail, which I don't even know if the ribbon cables for the power supply should be seeing that much current. I don't think that's I mean, maybe it's okay at 5, I don't know. It just seems a little bad. I gotta go get the the math plugs out. But either way, it can do 12 amps, which it'll never see. I don't even have anything in Jamtown that pulls the 5 volt. I thought I had some commercial modules that had a 5 volt switch, and then I went to test out something, and they didn't. So it kind of sucks. I'm kind of annoyed. So the dimensions on this are kind of bulky, but the plan is, so this particular chassis has the holes drilled out. So I have another one that doesn't have any holes. So this guy has the holes drilled. So what I'm gonna do is on the chassis that it's gonna get, the case it's getting mounted into, there's a corner lip. So I'm gonna mount it into that lip so that I have just this part exposed, and I'll have to come up with, like, you know, having it come out like the side, or I don't know. I'll have to figure out something to kind of run some wires, but that's not that big of a deal. And well, that and the AC, I don't know. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. What I could do is just have it sit a little bit away from the wood, and then just have it mounted down straight, so it's nice and solid and heavy. It'll be at the bottom of that case because it's a wood plank that runs along the bottom, and that'll be it. That'll be the power, and I'll just have to, I don't know, maybe I'll rig up some sort of switch. I don't know. Normally I just flip a power bar for switch. I don't really like power switches sometimes. But anyways, these things, if you find them on eBay, well, you'll find them. They're on there right now. I paid like $30 for mine. I think I paid like $34, and that's to get it shipped. And these suckers are heavy. They're like that one's probably at least 5 pounds or something. It's not light, and yeah, it's gonna be fine. And I have more. I haven't tested this thing. So that's one thing you'll have to do, obviously, if you buy it, since it's power supply, that's kind of freaking important, is you'll want to rig it up for your correct power, which I believe this is already set, but I'll have to look at the manual again. This should be set to 120. I'm going to replace all this. I don't like these soldered lines here. I want to have press-on terminals, and then I want to have vacuum, or not vacuum, heat shrink tubing on all of it, just so I can have it insulated and super safe. And then, and before any of that too, I need to check these lines, both like just measuring it with and without a load. Oh shit. Speaking of load, I just, ooh. Oh. What the hell? Here. Damn. It's so annoying. I don't know what I gotta do to get, like, non-screwing up internet. Alright, there's one. There's the other. Wow, that was a long break. Alright, I'm gonna refresh. And refresh. And I think it's back to normal. I'll let it settle out. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Wish I knew why the internet was being a jerk. It's not on my end. It's got to be my ISP. I don't know what I did to PIS them off. Could be the amount of data I use. I should look that up again. One time I was like, fuck, they gonna hate me. All right. Anyways, I was basically, I don't know where the internet got a little choppy, but I was basically describing testing this. We'll connect it to 120 main, and then we'll go through here and check these outputs. We have a positive and a negative output. We're going to go through and check that to make sure that it's good under load, without a load, and then also checking it with scoping it, looking on the scope to look at how bad the noise is, stuff like that. I'm pretty confident it's going to be fantastic. I'm not really worried about this thing. The quality of these components is pretty fucking up there, to be honest with you. We tested the hell out of ours in Jamtown. We overloaded it, and I didn't even realize it, but we were well past the 3.4 amp. I started doing a little bit more math work, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's not going to work. That makes sense. So, and I think we were, and before it started to do a voltage drop. So this thing actually has a really high tolerance, these units. So this will be the third one I've bought of these. I've got one, and I've got a fourth one that's a large, the one with the 5-volt rail. But yes, it is glory. Also a POS. Well, Jesus. Let's just get into that self-deprecating rock and roll rockathon with Jerry Lee Rockatronic. He's tall. All right. What would be a good module for our return back? I have the boards for all these, and we could look at the boards, but I feel like the panels really speak for it, and probably the functionality of the module itself. Now, unfortunately, there are so many that I do not think we could have a poll on them. But we could, well, let's just go through them. We'll see. If you guys are, if there's a one you want to see, pop it in the chat. Goes for the same over on the YouTube. Anybody watching over there, pop it in the chat. If you're like, I want to see, I'll go with this first one, Tinkle. I want the Tinkle. Just type Tinkle. You know what? You may put some words. Well, I think you'll be all right. But if you get auto modded, I apologize. I didn't. I kind of saw it coming, but I didn't see it coming. Oh shit! I did it twice. God damn it! Ah. Anyways. Oh fuck. It's giving me them drop frames. Ugh. Alright, looks like it's settled back out. Alright, so, Tinkle's first. What is Tinkle? Well, Tinkle is a gamelan chime tone generator thingy. It's a little weird. It's got some extra stuff on it. It's got some distortion. But, that's what Tinkle does. Triad is 3 envelope generators. I know that sounds very uninteresting, but trust me, it's extremely erotic. Extremely. Don't cringe. I'm fucking serious. 3. Yeah. You feel embarrassed now, don't you? Yeah, it's okay. After that, we have this thing, which we can't do it now because I'm too excited. I need more time. You guys familiar with the concept of edging? Okay, so this is going to be that. This will probably be the last thing we build out of this thing. But I'll tell you what it is really quick. It is called encephalo adjuster. Very descriptive, I know. So what it is, it's the 24-stage phaser. I couldn't say it out loud. Yeah, it's got like an ungodly amount of stages. They're all handled by light detecting resistors, or LDRs. And they're all in these giant pools. It's a 3-board sandwich. It's a job. But it's also sick as hell. So. Ass 4. Hello and welcome in. Thank you for that follow, mate. We're trying to decide which cookie we eat first today. Well, we're going to eat one cookie today. I don't know. Yeah, and then we got this cookie we got to fix. So it's like a cookie and a half eating. But anyways, so the encephalo adjuster, I'd like to do that today, but I'd really like to wait just a little bit longer. Next up is almost as incredible. It's 3 VCAs. I'm sorry, yeah, that is okay. Oh, did I mention the third one does have distortion? And that's really cool. So shut the hell up. There's also a mixture function on it, and it's pretty hot when you pair it up with the triple envelope generator. Look at that. Ooh. Fucking A. After that, we've got the Divine CMOS, which I thought was just like a clock divider thingy mahoosit, but it's so way much more. It can do audio stuff at that division, and it's very weird how it divides it doesn't divide the frequency. I don't know. Either way, that guy's weird. That guy's crazy. This is 2 things. These are the vowel morphications. They're basically, what do you call them? Slope generators. You can kind of make them like envelopes. So you can have them do like an envelope generation. You can make them do like LFO. Or VCO, and then just change the shape of it being the in and out. Kind of like a looping ADSR, sort of. But it has a lot of other weird functions. Well, I'm very curious about this. I've always wanted something like that. It's very much a Surge thing. There is the dual universal slope generator from Surge, which I have the board and everything for. I'd like to make it, but I'd like to do a lot of things. Skydive. Well, drinking a Red Bull. And fighting zombies with my mind. But I can't. The other one we've got here is, this is all through hole, but we're not gonna do through hole. We're gonna, most of the footprints are vertical resistors, so we're just gonna put 805 resistors on there because I don't want to do vertical resistors. I hate those. After that, we've got a very comically titled, "Is Carp Lust Wrong?" This is kind of a burst pluck generator. It's very weird, very strange. I don't understand it. I don't want to understand it. I just want it. And it's here. And then last and definitely maybe least, we don't know yet, we're still looking out, is the Mogue. Mog? It's Mogue, so you decide, baby. This is a 3-input mixer with a VCA function. It obviously is based off of a Moog and has a very yumminess to it. I don't know. It's kind of cool. So I don't know. No one popped in the chat and was like, "Oh, I must see a tinkle made today, or a triad." You said they were sexy. Isn't that true? So we got a hydrate. So I've got this. It's up to you if this counts. I've been drinking this sparkling water. So I think sparkling water counts, but it's flavored sparkling water. So I'm gonna count it because it's hydrating. It's water, and I need to drink more water. I've been drinking more water. Damn it! So don't get on my case about water. Actually, that's pretty good. Thank you. I'm gonna double water it. Well, if there is no zeitgeist opinion, I think I know which one I want. I know the one I want to do. I don't know why I whispered that. I think I was trying to, like, be sneaky. I know the one that's been calling me. Oh, I thought I heard my cat complaining to me about something. Wait a minute. Is my cat texting me? Bring me loves? Oh my god. I should have never taught him to text. Don't teach your cat. Don't give him a phone, first off. Yeah, I see people doing that. It's a bad idea. Don't give your cats phones, alright? I mean, you can give your kids phones, you know, whatever. But your cats, come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. I don't know if you've seen The Terminator, but that was like a deleted scene in The Terminator. Like, that led to it. They took it out, obviously, because it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense then, but now makes perfect sense. But at the time, it was, you know, because he was so ahead of his time, you know, making that movie, The Terminator. That's who made it. Ron Terminator. They took his name out because they thought Ron Terminator didn't sound like a really cool movie name, and then like someone was like, well, we already have this 3-letter marquee set up for Ron. And they were like, well, what if we changed it to The Terminator? And Ron, of course, hated this idea because it's like his name, you know, in the story. But, you know what? I don't think Ron Terminator's too upset after the sequel, Ron Terminator 2. Oh, wait. Never mind. I was wrong about that. So, I guess the lesson here is, if your name is Ron and your last name is Terminator, you might be cursed. You might seek the powers of a sorcerer or a gypsy or a warlock or, you know, some sort of magical person. Elves, I think, are magical. I can't say firsthand. I haven't asked any about that. It seems like a real touchy subject, you know? It's kind of like, you know, when you know, like I'm good with computers, and you know, I don't tell anybody that, you know, because I don't want them like, oh, here, can you fix my Windows 95 install? And you know, I don't really want to get into that. And I think elves are kind of the same way. They don't really want to talk about their elven magic, so they just kind of like, you know. But you know, if there's like a friend, like a bro, and they're like, oh, hold on, let me use my elven magic, and then they're like, cool, now we got back in the house. We don't, you know, found our car keys or whatever. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't hung out with elves, and I guess I don't really have any elven friends. Does that make me a bad person? I mean, I don't work with many in my field, you know. You don't see a lot of elven people in the audio-visual industry. I'm kidding. There's tons of tiny people. I'm one of them. I actually did a gig with a guy, and I told him, I was like, oh man, it's so good to work with you. And he's like, oh yeah, man, it's great working with you. I was like, no. I'm glad we're working together because we're both short. This is great. I feel good. I was working with a tall motherfucker earlier. I dealt with it, but this is a nice reprieve. He thought it was kind of funny. All right, so no one has decided amongst the modules, so I shall choose, and I choose the tinkle. Yes, the tinkle. Here, we'll keep it in the thingy now. Tinkle! Okay, so it's got to be one of these four. So it's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. Tinkle. Tinkle. All right, we picked a good one, actually. Check out this board. It's a little bit of work. We'll put a little bit of sweat on the tip of your tit. You'll feel the heat burning you up. Some like it hot when the heat is on. And the board is purple. Good thing. Good thing. Oh, I forgot. We do have a repair. Maybe we'll work on it today. A couple of old school wireless microphones from the early aughts. These are so old that they fucking have the name. This company is not called that anymore. It's not Shure Brothers. It hasn't been Shure Brothers since like 2000 maybe? I don't know. I don't know when they changed their name. But we have like a broken jack, I think is the issue. And a couple other busted bits on it. So we'll work on that. But not now. Now. Dude, this is going to be a little bit of some work. It does that thing again where it links in these three pin chunks. I kind of like it, and I also absolutely hate it. But this should be cool. So everything that's marked with an R is 120K. This is the top. Jacks go on this side. So okay, so this is the component side. All right, so we won't need this for a bit, but we will need this. All right, cool. Let's get shaken, bacon. So, oh man, this thing is really gross. I need to invest in a hypersonic cleaner. Just like the one Doctor Who has. But, I haven't. I mean, it's simple as that. There we go. I don't know if I did this in a reasonable orientation. Yeah, I did. Cool. Think about it. I was not thinking. Leo, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. I got all my gigs done for the year. I have like a little tiny 3-day thing, but I barely am really counting that. I'm in a good spot, you know. I'm glad I'm done with it all. I got some good change, some good cheddar from the whole thing, so shouldn't have to worry about money until really until my next gig, which is next year in January. And I think I've switched out the client on that one too, which is really going to be badass. So I should make a little bit more money from that client, which will be good. It's a really rough gig, but they're giving me they gave me 3 dates or 3 shows. And one's a really long one. It's like this 11-day beast that I do every year. This will be like the 3rd year. But then there were 2 other smaller ones. And, but I did the math on them, and I'm like, even at a base rate, even if they weren't super crazy intense, I'd still make like, oh man, like a third of what I need for the entire year in like a month. Honestly, yeah, about a month's worth. Yeah, about 4 weeks worth. So, and that's kind of the name of the game these days. I'm just trying to work short, work these these little spurts of work where I can, cobble together some good cash and then invest that on crack cocaine.
Crack cocaine.
No. I invested in Benadryl. That's not funny. I'm trying to think. Yeah, the next one is not until January, so it's gonna be a bit. I'm excited. And then I have some other stuff. Hopefully, I'll start getting money by then for it, and then I can relax. Oh, well, not relax. Just honestly focus on this a little bit more. Like I've really started to. I don't know if hitting my stride is the right word, but as far as like playing the content creating game, I think I've kind of learned some good habits and figured a few things out that I kind of noticed or whatever. And I'm just thinking like, oh, well, this would be a good time for me to be able to focus on that, so I could kind of make it a little bit better, make it gooder stuff for the cats out there. So people are like, hey, that's some gooder stuff. I love good stuff. What the hell? Pull up our projects. I got a circuit with a lot of corrosion from seawater. Ooh. It was working, but after I put on the ultrasonic cleaner, it stopped to work. Yeah, I bet it pulled and broke that trace or something, like it was just hanging on by a thread. Well, this thing's mechanical. There's no electronic parts in it, so I just need to clean it because it's filled with flux and gunk. And, I don't know, other disgusting things? Speaking of disgusting things, how should we solder this rude boy? Good stuff. Oh, yeah, soundbites. Maybe. If you play your cards right. If you whistle the right people. So, we've got... we've got a couple of methods to solder this. I am kind of wanting to keep with the method that we did the other 20 some odd modules that way. Like, keep going with it. It's kind of insane though, and it's kind of dumb. But I think that's, I feel like that's how people describe the channel. So I feel like that's an extension of it. Or an extension cord of it. Yeah. Big orange one. So what crazy method is this? So we will take this this Kester 951 flux. Now this flux, and I've seen people use this online and they're not using it correctly, and I kind of laugh, but it's cool. You know, we all learn someday. So if you look at this flux, it's clear. I don't know if I can get in front of the camera here. Whatever. So what it is it's flux suspended in alcohol. And so when you pour it out, you pour out all this alcohol, and then the alcohol evaporates, and it leaves this flux powder behind. Now with if you look up the info on this, the data sheet and everything, this flux is common in wave soldering. And putting all that together, that's kind of what we do, is reverse wave soldering of components by putting the solder on the iron and a large amount, and then waving it around the pads of the component to where the surface tension and everything bonds it and slaps it down. Now, it doesn't work great every time, but I've managed to get pretty fast with it. So I kind of want to do that. And I can kill the rest of this. I have a fresh bottle of it, but I kind of wanted to kill this bottle of it because, you know, it killed my pet hamster. Ronnie James Dio. That was the hamster's name. That was his name before I didn't give him that name either. That was the name when he came to me. Oh, Ronnie. And you had to kill him. 'Cause you're jealous, weren't you, of Ronnie James Dio? Anyways, I got another tube of this. I don't have another Ronnie James Dio, though. So, oh, let me show you what I'm talking about. Where's our scope at here? Oh shit, is this like glued? Oh, there we go. So we're gonna put this alcohol on it. I'm gonna go down the rest of the board here and just let it surface tension be our guide. There it is. Oh, look at that. It went down the hole. The drain of failure.
It's the answer, after all.
Oh my God. Marzipanda with the... You're kidding me. 42 months? 42 months. That's insane. That's so good. Wow, mate. How you doing? Thank you so much. Hit team. Nah. A little violence every now and then. It's okay. You ever watch the guys at the face slapping competitions? I can never like watch. I just watch like little clips where they hit them in slow motion. Now that is, I don't know. I think it's mathematically and scientifically the most stupidest thing in existence. It's just, it's beyond stupid. It's like, I'm gonna take getting slapped in the face like a fucking torque. And risk severe injury. From it. This is a good idea. After this, I'm gonna see how many nickels and batteries I can eat. My personal record is 20. And then I'm gonna go back to getting slapped in the face. Oh yeah, that's I find it really weird. All right, so you dropped in. We are showing off the powers of Kester 951 liquid flux magic stuff. I don't know. I didn't have a really good name for it. I thought I did. I got like bored halfway in. So yeah, you can already start seeing it along the edges. This this. Oh, stupid holder's in the way. So that I'm scraping off is flux. So now we've got this really, really thin layer of flux. And we put more on it. So you can keep doing this as long as you want. until your mom tells you to stop. And then you tell your mom, what are you doing here? I'm a grown-ass adult. And then you forget that you live with them, with your folks. And because you've been living in a fantasy world this whole time. It's time to grow up. It's time to get out of your fantasy. It's time to move out. Maybe get a pet. Maybe start talking to the neighbors a little bit, you know? I don't know, don't get nuts. Don't, you know, no, don't talk to them about that. Oh my God, don't. They'll fucking kill you. No, just talk to them about normal stuff like the weather, favorite sandwiches, preferred types of hair pieces and merkins, maybe the history of the merkin, just things like that. Things that normal people would discuss. Keep it to that if you can. That'd be good. That's the Sid Heresy guarantee. That'd be good. I'm not guaranteeing anything else. I'm just guaranteeing that'd be good. Depending on your knowledge of merkins. Tron Dog over on YouTube, welcome in. Oh, Synth Cat. There is more. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, we are back and should be back for a while. I'm not going anywhere for a bit. I got offered a gig, I think, it was like earlier, it was like this week or whatever, but it was like really short notice and I had like appointments and stuff and I'm like, yeah. Is there anybody else? So, I guess while this evaporates, it's kind of like watching paint dry, but it's way faster. Way faster. Unless it's that paint that dries really fast. The fast drying paint. Then we're kind of on edge there. It's neck and neck. Switch it up for a bit. It was cool to hear you have a Z1. Oh, yeah. I still want to work on it. I was talking to my buddy about it. That'll be something later on. Like me, I mean, I'd like to get to it maybe this month. We have to pull out the schematics and look at the DAC that they're using again, and then basically figure out how it's being sent. You know, how the data is being sent to it. I don't know enough about protocols back then, so it'll be some data sheet reading. We'll be reading up on them data sheets, but I think it would be plausible to tap into the DAC line and be able to get funky with it. Like make our own output from it, because that's always the problem. There's just no fidelity on the Z1. It's a cool synth, but it just doesn't have any top end. It'd be so neat to be able to give it to that. And with, I mean, I was talking to my buddy, and I was like, probably a little stoned or something, because I was thinking like, you know, what if I were to figure out, like, what if we were able to get the code, like, reverse engineer it, blah, 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 and I'm like, what the hell are you saying, boy? You crazy. These are custom chips, you dumbass. There's no data sheets on them. And then I kind of got mad at myself. It's got to be out there. It's potentially a Trinity or probably. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if the protocol is the same, and maybe I wasn't looking for the right bit. So the way that ADAT worked was pretty cool. Like you had, it was like a 4-channel out, and 2 was the left and right, and then of the main mix, and then 2 was an unaffected output, or like 3 and 4 was an unaffected output. So you got like a dry version without the effects, which I thought was kind of an interesting idea, because I was thinking like, oh, well, that would be cool, because if you had a digital version of it, you could feasibly stack those signals together, or even make like a wet dry mix, and they'd be synced up, they'd be coded up, so that the waves were all right on the same points, which if you combined it with the 2 signals, you'd get like a volume boost, like an output boost. But I thought like it might increase fidelity and other things. It may make it worse though, because of like phasing when you get to the higher stuff. But I don't know. That's kind of why I wanted to mess with it, because I was like, is there any way to like bring that thing to be like a more viable synth? The optical work club, yeah, I think so. I don't think it would be too much work to figure it out. It would be work. Yeah, I should. You know what? I should go hunting around a little bit on GitHub and places like that, to see if someone may have already either done it or at least did some of the work already. Because I can't be the first schmuck to come up with this, the desire for it. I didn't even do it. Just the idea, like, oh, maybe we should do that. Can't be the first. And it's an old product, so I don't feel like Korg's a pretty cool company. They're not very litigious. They're pretty chill. So I feel like they would be on board. Well, they wouldn't be off board. Yeah, I got the schematics for it a long, long time ago, and it's I'm gonna do one more layer here. It's a beast, but it's pretty. After the last year or so of, or maybe last 2 years of working on a lot of older synths and synths from around that era. It's not too wild anymore. I think I was kind of just intimidated because of, the scope of it. But now that I've seen a few big boards, I'm not that intimidated. Actually kind of makes me a little bit excited, maybe a little bit. I don't know. It's not weird, right? Well, welcome in, Tron Dog. Good to see you as well. I unfortunately, I was hoping to have like a nice fresh look for the channel, and like when I got back from the gig in Chicago, I streamed a little bit on Halloween, but like I honestly just kind of, the next day I just was like, meh. And then I knew I had to stream the day after that, and I was like, I don't want to do it. I just want to sit it. I just want to sleep. And so I took that day off. I didn't really post or anything about it. I even kind of disengaged from social media a bit, because I was just like, just tired. I was like, I don't want to do anything I don't want to do. I don't feel like, I don't want to like put these posts out and do this thing that I do every day. I don't want to do that. So I'm not going to. I just need to set some temporary boundaries, kind of things. So I did that, and I thought I would get some stuff done, but I just slept. So we got the ads starting up here, and my new plan for the ads, I'm going to implement that now. So when the ads go, I'm going to do a little bit of stretching and some exercise. Well, not exercising, but just stretching. Not. I don't think we need to exercise. That's insane. What am I, a hamster? God, no. But I will do a little bit of stretching while we're doing the Twitch ads there. I don't know how the ads work on the YouTube. Oh, man. Just chops my head right off there. If I could. There you go. Certain boards are a lot easier than others. Take your break and yeah. That's exactly. I was like, it's not like there's anything really important at stake, you know. And the old classic line, well, not classic, but the more common line of, like, you know, paying attention to your mental health and all that. I was like, yeah. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna sleep. And it was fun. Was it last night? Mrs. Heresy. She streamed on Twitch. She hadn't streamed in quite a number of months. So it was fun. And she actually had a pretty decent crowd. I was very happy for her. At the end of the night, she was about to quit, and then like these two cats just showed up out of nowhere. About 5 minutes apart from each other, maybe less than that. And one followed, the other one didn't, but they both were real chatty Cathys, which is always, great on Twitch. And that kind of helps your channel out, that metric. And then, so she streamed for like a little bit longer, and I was like, hey, that was a good stream, I think you got a good one going. I think she broke like 5 hours. I think it was like 6 hours, so it's pretty cool. And yeah, I don't know where I was going. I thought I had more to say to that. No, just basically she streamed. It was good time. She streams Fallout 76. And she plays that like a lot. In fact, I think that's kind of a little bit of the draw, is if you pop in and you see someone playing the game and their character level is in the 3000s, and that's if you don't play that game, that's quite a few hours. And that's her main character. She has like other characters. She has another one that's like in the thousands. I think he's like 14 or 17 or something like that, 1700, something like that. And then she has like several other characters that are in the hundreds. And so I think that kind of helped her channel. I thought it was fun. I thought it was funny, people coming in and going, damn, how long have you been playing this? It's like, just a few months. All right, let's pull up the schematics for this, or not the build, whatever. We just need to find out what the hell's inside the tinkle. If I can find the tinkle. Oh. There. In the chateaus. This is a simple 4-channel preset drum module with a distortion circuit added to its summed output. The distortion circuit can be used separately The drums are based on the so-called gamelan resonator circuit developed by Paul Demarinis in the early 70s for his Pygmy gamelan device. They are quite simple but have a lovely gentle tone and are easily tunable using different capacitors and gain resistors. The distortion circuit is fairly harsh, but when the drums are fed high frequencies clocks, you can get some quite heavy synced riffs going. Ooh. So right out of the gate, we'll have to circle back. I don't think I'm going to put a Davies pot here. I think I'm going to go with the smaller knob. Because, like, right out of it, I mean, look at that. That looks like it barely fits. Looks a little dumb. I don't know. Something to think about when we're thinking about it, which we're not thinking about now. So, despite indicating two 10K resistors on the schematic, I somehow managed to label them 33K on the PCB. Please install 10K resistors rather than 33. So there is no 33, they're all 10K. And apparently there is 0 of them, but we'll figure that out. That actually might be a good place to start. Well, let's see. Now let's do the high values first. That'll be 100, 120, and 1 meg. Let's see what these notes are on R1, 2, 3, 4. Tchotchkes, the chips resistors, cheapest. Join the non-linears, the 5-volt Zeners. Limit the output. Oh, so this is our chart. You want to see approximately 8 volts peak to peak output on the first trigger. If you do not have a scope to measure, use the summed output via the razor with the pot turned to the off position. If the sound is loud enough and clean, then good. If there is some distortion or clipping, then reduce the value of R. An easy way to solder a large value resistor on top of it, say a 1 meg. All the capacitors should be the same value for each CX and CR set. Excuse me. For each CX and RX sets the gain for that section. For example, use 3 2.2 nanofarad capacitors for the 3 C1 pads and solder 200K into R1. Wait, what? Oh. So for each one of these, there's 3? And that's RX, that's the gain. Okay. I'm getting it now. But how do you know what these... I don't quite get. I mean, is he setting the frequencies? The tones, I suppose, of it? Are leprechauns real? I have completely different set of resistor values from the original circuit, change the inputs of the each drum sound has an output. The 4 sounds are summed together and pass through the blah blah blah. I worked either with 10K resistors, blah blah blah. So I guess so. For each one of the drums, we would need to pick from here Oh. Oh, thank God. Lower tones. So I guess we, you know what we could do? We could do 33, 15, 4 and 2, 2, or I guess let's start here. Let's do that. 33, 15, 4, 7, 2, 2. That way, if we want to shift, we're not going to go side by side. It'll be every other one, so you'll know to go up or down, and it'll be the same for its neighbor. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
2.
This is going to take a minute to build. What kind of day you got?
What kind of day we working with, boy? I'm gonna tell you what. Damn.
Okay, so that says. So we have C1. I have 2 C2s. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Het Tannis coming in with that pipe and hop. Won't stop. Skilly Bob. Oh my God, freaking lop. Let's go. Oh yeah, guys, if you're not familiar with Het Tannis, let me help change that. Boom. There it is. There's a link in the chat. Give them a click on it, check it out, give them a follow. Tell them hi from over here. Mate, thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were y'all doing? What were y'all up to this fine day of days? Linuxy stuff? Much Linux, oh, there you go. Okay. Well, there it is. Good old Linux. Mostly all Linux and hanging out. That's fantastic, Nate. I'm so happy you guys came in for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. You guys have never been here before. We do electronics. We're all about soldering, making and building, and getting people into soldering, making, and building if they want to. Well, they can just watch. Oh, that's the music. That was trippy. We're working on a brand new module here called it's called the Tinkle. It's a very quit laughing. Come on. I didn't name it that. It's a pretty cool little module here. It uses the gamelan resonator as the tone generation circuit. And there's 4 in here, and then it has this little distortion guy that you can add as well. We're trying to figure out, because it leaves it up to you on how you want to set the tones. Like, it gives you a little table here, and you can just kind of do whatever you want. But I'm trying to get it right now because I don't know, it's not totally making sense. And then that's where we're at. That's where babies come from. Yeah. The board here has a C1, but I'm trying to find the two other C1s that go with it. I found C2, but not the C1s. Oh, wait. Look at that. Ask and ye shall receive. So I think the plan was, so this is the top. So we're gonna do 2.2 nanofarad. Oops. 2.2 nanofarad. Because we're gonna do the bottom one. So bump, 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 bump. So 2.2 and then 200K. I wonder if we should just do this nonsense first, or, man, I don't know. I'll tell you what, let's skip this nonsense and let's just put these parts in for now. The, oh, you know what though? I could put, because these are all 3-digit numbers, aren't they? So these are all 200. I'll put these guys in. I'll put these guys in. And then we'll put that book away, and then we can set these, because these gain values is, I don't know, we'll be all right. We'll be good. Best radio response I've ever seen or heard. Oh wow, thank you. Thought I was listening to a radio disc jockey. Oh yeah, I don't have a lot of like skills or abilities or talents or redeeming qualities or facial hair, or height. I don't have a lot of that. But what I do have is a fairly significant lung capacity. Now, how I choose to use that? That's questionable. Look at that! I'm back to back here. Hold on. Let me slow down. Let me shift her down into third here, if I could. First, we got none other than the dub horn height that announces the great Mr. X. Mr. X, Willkommen. I wish I knew more German words for ingratiating you, but I don't. Then we got Kaplowd with a follow from Minor Vestal, which I think I mispronounced that, but I'm going to roll with it. It sounds kind of cool how I did it. So it is what it is. What about a massive guile capacity? There you go. Mr. Chompers. Yeah, he's sleeping. He likes to sleep a lot. He's big into it. And then Peter, F81, welcome in. Guten Tag. Yeah, but I thought it was nighttime over there. It's like after 8, ain't it? It's like after 9 o'clock. Let's ask. What time is it in Germany?
It's 10:02 p.m. in Berlin.
So there you go. It's 10 o'clock, or 2200. That's not so bad. Guten Abend. There. You're a very nice streamer. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. You're a very, very nice with them compliments there. You keep them coming. I'll keep reciprocating. Oh shit. Sometimes I'm so cringy I make myself cringe, and then a cringe sandwich appears in my hand and I bite into it. The cringe salami is just that fucking good, man. I can't turn it down. And the peppery cringe pepperonis. And the granola ham. The cringe granola, all that. Nom, 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 nom. Fucking eat the hell out of that, motherfucker. Damn. Alright, so I don't know how to break this to you. So I'm just gonna do it really hard like a band-aid. We have to put components on this thing. I know. Settle down. We're gonna start off with 100 Ks, because there's 13 of them. I know, true fact. After that, we'll find out who the real killer is. Cringe sandwich. I know, but it's got like olives. It's delicious. I'm just gonna eat it and get fat on my cringe sandwich. I don't care about carbohydrates. They can carb my hydrate out any old day. Wait a minute. That sounds like I want to happen. You know what? I kind of do. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they'll carb my hydrates out any old day. This old man. Cool. I won the battle royale. I should just keep myself out of it. But I don't know. It brings me so much joy to have those easy W's. Oh yeah, with the ultrasonic cleaner, sometimes when that corrosion or that stuff is removed, it'll just open the circuit up, or it'll take a little bit of the good material with it. Or if it is corroded, sometimes you can still get a signal through that garbage. It's not a great signal, but it'll get through. If it just needs to be a steady voltage, it'll get through. But yeah, if it's pooped out after ultrasonic cleaning, if you have a schematic, or if you have any data on it, then you can just probe through it and check all the points. It's tedious and time consuming, but if you start at the power section, I bet you'll figure it out much quicker than if you start anywhere else on the board. Because those are the parts that are going to do the best from corrosion, because they're going to have the voltage for it. But anyways, all this talk about corroded boards is just making me really hungry. Carb the shit out of those hydrates. Yeah, fuck those things. I drink plenty of water. I don't need no carbs getting hydrated too off of me. High fiber diet is the key to success. But, okay. I never really understood what a high fiber diet was. If you're trying not to have a bunch of, starches and breads, because then it breaks it down to just like nuts and stuff, which I like, but man, I like the M&Ms a lot better in the trail mix. They just made a trail mix that was just M&Ms. I would eat that. Maybe a couple of peanuts every now and then. So like trail mix and cocktail peanut, like roasted peanuts. But not a lot, like way more. Like if I were to give a ratio to M&Ms to peanuts, it'd be like a 98-2. Yeah, for every 98 M&Ms, there's 2 peanuts in the bag. There you go. That's perfect. Okay. Yeah, if they could make that, I would eat it a lot. When I think about it too, what if they made holy shit? What if they made a trail mix that was almost nothing but like one flavor of peanuts? Just like the roasted peanuts. Those are pretty good. I usually pick those out. And I feel like they got a lot of protein in them, you know? They're really good for me. What if they made something like that? What the hell would they even call it? Like, part of a trail mix? Off the beaten trail mix? Peanut M&Ms are a thing?
Brand new!
That's the most beautiful words I've ever read in my life. Hey, Nathaniel. That's a freaking awesome name. Welcome into the channel. Nathaniel. That is awesome. I'm gonna name my car that. I never really had a name for my car until now. That was good stuff. All right, so we need to do the 100 Ks of resistors, not just any. Oh, there's one. All right, never mind. I thought it was going to be hard to find. Look at that. They're all over the place. They're in our schools, in our classrooms, in our teachers, and in our custodial staff inside the school. It's super meta. No, I'm serious. It's true. I don't think I can move this. Nope, look at that. I did. So, moving this guy around so I can get in here. Get in here real good, you know. Put some components on it and stuff, you know. Make it fucking right. Okay. Hey, you think I'd swear too much? You should listen to my mother. Peanut butter M&Ms, man. I would probably get like early onset adult diabetes if I did not fight the daily urge to go and buy the family size bag of those M&Ms at the grocery store. We don't have a Costco membership anymore because I would buy. There's just two of us. You know, there's no reason we need Costco shit anything. But, you know, when they sell the big bag of peanut butter M&Ms or peanut M&Ms. Oh, God. That big fucking 5-pound bag. Or the 10-pound bag at Costco. Yeah, I mean, those days are behind me. I don't do that anymore. I found our vegetables. I found our Lord and Savior in vegetables, and I don't do any more of those big bag of M&Ms. I used to sin. I'll admit it. I was a sinner. I used to eat those bags, watch hours and hours of pretty much Police Squad, and Pulp Fiction back and forth, kind of getting the two confused. Going, hey, when was Samuel L. Jackson and in this? And then I'm like, wait a minute. I'm watching Pulp Fiction. But those days are behind me. You understand? I don't do that anymore. I'm a good man. I have a wife, okay? I don't mess with the peanut M&Ms anymore, the big bag of them. I don't do that anymore. Those days of sinning, those days of wrongfulness, no, they're behind me. No, I found vegetables in my life. Nothing brings me greater joy. I mean, those peanuts, peanut M&Ms, those are really good. But you know what's really good? Steamed broccoli with just a little bit of sea salt and butter, just a little bit. You know, that's just as good. That gets me just right through the day. I don't need the M&Ms, especially the ones with the soft, gooey peanut butter inside. I don't need that. That's wrong. That's not the Sid I am now. You know, that was the past Sid. Not much better. Now, the craziest I ever get is like a whole bunch of pasta, you know? like a bunch of pasta. And then that's wild. It's real wild. Anyways, I was dealing with a leaked battery over the motherboard and an Unleaded 8086. At the time, there was some worthy money, cleaned it all up, resoldered fine at the time, hair traced, and it did work afterwards. I was proud as a... And Balder, that sounds pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 40 years later. Call my vegetables by name? I mean, like when I'm eating them? I don't know. So, you used to black out on M&Ms and binge watch Pulp Fiction and Police Squad and cheesy cop shows. Well, Police Squad was not a cheesy cop show. It was the Zucker and Abrams first real television show, and it had Leslie Nielsen in it, and all the other guys that were in Police Squad, well, in the Naked Gun movies. But yeah, it was a precursor to the Naked Gun. I should have led with that. God damn it! Why can't you lead with solid shit, Sid? You gotta dribble out. You're just as bad as when you were hooked on the M&Ms. It was their documentary. Oh, it was a Zappa reference. There we go. All right. For those that are pulling their hair out going, when is this guy going to solder? A new impasse has brought top hip to us. So should I use the J-tip? Let's look at it in scale. Or should I bring out the ever remarkably disturbing Seeger knife tip? Look at that thing. I think the answer is obvious. The knife tip? No, we're not going to use the knife. We're going to use the J-tip because I think it'll be the right size. It'll be perfect. I want it to be perfect. So what we're gonna do, I don't know, actually. Let's do it this way. Let's try it this way. I don't even know what's better, this way or the other way. Science has been trying to figure that out for weeks, years, hours, hourly weeks, week hours, week minutes, weekends. We did lewd things with those poor vegetables. No, I mean, I just berated them. And then I grated them and made a delicious salad. There's nothing wrong with that. I checked. I looked at the bylaws and the try-laws. And they all were like, you good, fam? Literally what they said. Oh, but they did also say Dr. Octobot, which I didn't know what that meant. Dr. Octobot. It sounds cool though. Robot, you know. It's a good way to start a song about 8-armed robots. Oh, right. We're streaming. So, what we're going to do is we're going to get a little freaky here. So, the first part of Insane Soldering with Sid is first you want to make sure your station is prepped correctly. Now, right off the bat, I need my tweezers easily accessible. Let me start over. So you want to make sure that your table is properly set up. For starters, I need my tweezers easily accessible by my left hand. I also want to be able to have my heavy gauge wired solder ready to manipulate and move, as you'll see soon. And probably not a good idea to have the iron available to grab it, and why not have Mr. Snuffleupagus here to suck away the disturbing fumes that possibly cause brain damage, but nobody know 'cause we no talk about. But as I wait for the Mr. Snuffleupagus to spin up to speed, I shall make an impassioned, clutch-pearling facial expression. Behold. Are you ready? Moto Weekend! Alright. I don't know about the Motor Weekend part. That was kind of stupid. Everything else after that's gonna be funny. Everything I say after that. Grade A humor. Like you're gonna be telling kids about it that you meet at the supermarket. I know they have a supermarket in Germany, but do we really have that in the US anymore? What is a supermarket? Yeah? Wo in the Supermarket? I don't know the word for coupon in German. Seems like a big oversight in my studies. Oh, no, we're not doing this. Bro. Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro. That's not cool, bro. Okay, that's kind of a dick move, but I'm going to give it to you because that was cool, too. So we're just going to burp. There you go. All right, we got solder everywhere else as well. Hooray! So that's 2. I probably should count out our total amount. I got 4 out right now. In the inevitable question that will be asked in chat, who let the dogs out? There are 4 wolves out now, 5. I'm going to keep going until I reach the correct number of dogs to let out. I think that's 9. And here's 3 more. I don't know why I did that. There's 13 dogs that have been let out. Raindrops on roses. Wait a minute. Did the text shift direction, or am I a fool? Technically, I'm just stupid? I'll go with that. I'll go with that. That's fine. I'm not trying to be anything better than that. Stupid's a good spot. What's it like? The wisest is he who knows nothing. Or what's it? How's it go? Something about he. The greatest wisdom is he who's never been to Starbucks or who knows nothing about Starbucks. That's it. Something like that. I can't remember. It's Socratic, which is a type of seasoning that I cannot afford. They have it at the Whole Foods. Oh, wow, look at that. No. This feels a little dumb. I don't know why. Just for some reason, there's a little bit of dumbness in this whole activity that I'm doing. But who's gonna stop me? The solder police? I got those guys bought and paid for. Yeah, the solder police pretty much worked for me. Yeah. I mean, I know it sounds like I'm being malevolent or anything. I let them do, I let them run their show. I don't let that, I don't abuse the power that I have over the solder police. That would be wrong. That's not cool. That's not right. That's no. Now, if I watched the movie Scarface, I don't know what it is. Then I start abusing that power like mad, like raiding, calling in raids and stuff, and like fighting with the DA and all. I mean, it's just insane. They don't. Interesting fact. So the district attorney of every jurisdiction in the world does not recognize the solder police. Yeah. What kind of bullshit is that, right? What kind of bureaucratic crap load? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you think the world makes sense, and then it's broke. It doesn't have any money. It's not making any sense. That's a David Byrne impression, or reference, really. Not really an impression. I can't really do an impression. Doesn't enough. Okay, maybe I could do a little bit of an impression. Oh man, look at that! My dumbass hit this. Can I remove my shame? No. I might have a shame removing. We'll do it later though, because I'm bound to just do this 100 more times before the day is over. Why is there crud on my... Okay, I had to rub it. think I have to do both sides first because it will, yeah, it'll heat up that side and it'll get stuck and it'll be a big butt in the pain. Which I'm just gonna ignore my own advice, but here. No, 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 no. Oh, that's not gonna work. There you go. That's kind of okay, but we'll come back to it. Let's get this guy. I think I need maybe a little bit more flux on this board, like maybe one more layer of that delicious goo. I also think there's bits of crap on my soldering iron. Yeah. Bits of crap. All right, so there you go. Those guys are on there good. They're probably not going to talk. I mean, they wouldn't want to anyways. Why would they? That would be terrible for them. Oh, shoot. Almost dropped that guy. So, what is this? This is 5. There was 6. There was 7. This is going to be 8, I guess. Maybe. This is a rough count. This is not a not much of a meow count. If we could do a meow count, that would be good. But this is unfortunately a rough count. Man, these jams keep tripping me out. I keep thinking there's something like a faucet leaking. Like a crazed faucet. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. There you go, Timmy. Tell your mother I said hi. Funny technique. It is. It's a stupid technique. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it should be sanctioned. I don't think it's legal. However, it seems to work. And I can go pretty darn fast. And going darn fast is my middle name. How am I missing? It said there were 13. I wonder if it miscounted. Or I miscounted. It says 100K. It says there's 13 of them. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need like 4 more. Let me check this board here. This is the control board. It doesn't show any. Let me pull this out just to make sure it's not a double-sided dill negative. I don't know. I mean, it's not really unusual for the numbers not to be there. We'll look at the PCB layout real quick. TMBO, welcome in. How are you doing, mate? How is your all capsness? How are you living the all caps life? No. Dirty hooker. Oh man. I don't think that's very fair to the actual dirty hookers. Lumping me in with them. Man, I can't read shit. This is not. This is. I'm gonna have to assume that here. Let's R this. Let's count. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 here. Okay, and we know where the hell that is. And then we have the 1 here, and then we have a 100K pot. But there's only one of those, so I don't know what the fuck. But then this is all 10Ks. Could just be a mistake. I mean, it's not my favorite kind of steak. I like ribeye. But, I mean, sometimes you don't get to pick what kind of steak you get. And those are called mistakes. It's like, it comes from the word, the Latin word of misstep. When you put your foot in the wrong spot. I think that's what it translates, the word misstep. But I don't know. I'm creating something epic and you are going to want one? Oh. You making a shiatsu heated foot massager? How? That's amazing. You don't speak Latino? No, but I like to do the pronunciations with the accent. Feels good. Like when I get the tequila. I know it's cringe, but give this gringo a chance. I'm sorry, that was bad. That was so that's making me a little ill. All right, I'm just gonna collect these 4 extra 100Ks that are just gonna go in the Trizash. Sad, isn't it? Over 102,000 caps every year go into the Trizash. Why? Because you didn't vote yes. No. On Prop 1234. No. Oh, man. Caps locked. So, oh, yeah, mates, just a heads up. TMBO writes in all caps. It's a vision impairment thingy. Feel free to caps back if you like. It's all good. They're not shouting. I forgot what component we're doing next. Also forgot what year it was. Oh wait, there is another circuit. But it has 100, yeah. That's not enough 100Ks. I think we found them all. So now we need 120K, which is all the ones marked in a pirate letter of R. Yeah, that was way funnier inside my head. I don't even know if I want to pull out the amount. I'm sorry, pull out the amount. Pull out the amount, the resistors. I'm sorry. I really should have completed that sentence. It could really you could totally infer something else. Oh, no. I'm going to do 4 first. Why? Not. Yeah, R equals 120. All right, pirate. Jesus Christ, it's so stupid. pirate shit everywhere. There's one pirate. There's two pirates. R. Wonder if they know Ozzy Osbourne. He goes, I. Do. Oh man. This guy is so in the fuck. This guy's in the way. I'm gonna change this out. This is killing me inside. There we go. How you doing there? How's your vitals? Oh shit. Don't do that, dog. Don't ever do that again, okay? Can you promise me that, dog? This is a 120K, dog. These are super common. No, you're special, dog. Don't worry about it. I'm going to just put you right next to the exact same value. And hey. Oh, that says 100 nano. I thought it said 100K. I was about to get really mad. So, I think that says 1 nano or something. I don't know. It doesn't say R. It's not marked with the pirate speak that I seek. Alright. What about this? There we go. I keep getting lost in the shininess. Ooh. More. Alright, this is going to use up all 4. What are we going to have? Like 2. So I need to drop 2 more at least. I can handle that. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So I'm going to put these going the right way. Why? Malevolence, really. I feel if I have this level of chaos where one axis of resistors is pointing the incorrect direction and then another is pointing the correct, I find that will infuriate and confuse future me when I have completely lost all memory of this moment in time due to the great erasing. Once my mind is erased, I'll recall this incident, obviously, and think it much like a dream, only understanding little pieces and shimmers of it. Oh shit, we were going to put more go juice on here. Drank. You don't have to say drank when you pour this onto the circuit board. It's entirely optional. However, it's a great opportunity for you to say drank if you're looking forward to saying it as much as I do. Alright. I gotta tell you, the fumes from this are probably superstitious of time travelers. Isn't an eggplant a room? Exacerbate. But ingenuity, kings that follow. Illuminati. Deciduous Instagram. Ah. Lark dogs. Smeagol, Handyman, Fortnite. 2 chains. Oh. Witch doctor. Ah. Melba toast. Ostrich, narcotic. Squeeze me. Dubious leopard. Iconography. Paper milkmaid. Leopard. Zebra. Ostrich. Xbox. Toilet. Accessories. Vernon P. Wild. Oh. Luminescence. More atrib. Anyways. Alright, I'll stop doing that. It's kind of funny, though. And it's a great experiment or exercise in fluid dynamics. I don't know if it really has any value, what I just did. Might have saved the leprechauns, though. Maybe the tall one. Oh, look at that. We got TMKDK in the house. Do 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 do. Wait a minute. Did I not do that part there? I was tricked. How you doing, mate? How's your week working out so far? Hey, Tron Dog, over on YouTube. Remember how I was working on and repairing my Akai? Yes, I do. The Akai AX80. The 5 VFD synth. Yes, I do recall that. The title. Yeah, I didn't want to like completely ignore the elephant in the room, but I thought it'd be funny to reference the elephant in the room. You know. Really, it's as far as I want to go. Leaded versus unleaded. That's as deep as I want to get. Still waiting on sourcing one VFD, so vacuum fluorescent display to finish it up. Nice. Yeah, I saw a video not too long about someone complaining about, how companies nowadays, you know, they're like, oh, these companies, they're making it impossible to repair because they have all these specific parts. And I was like, and they kept acting like that was new. And I'm like, yo, this has been a thing for decades. From making proprietary DC jacks and voltage, you know, amounts and all this kind of crap to having chips that are completely, there's no data sheets, there's nothing on it, you know, all of that. Companies have always been doing that. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying it's a pretty old hat that's been worn. And yeah, there's a lot of parts sometimes, and the only way around it is just to get parts machines, like buy an old busted something and hope that the part that you need isn't the part that's busted, which is suck. So Trondog over on YouTube said this cat from the UK fully rebuilt an AX80 as a rack synth. Oh, cool. Also made a custom MIDI controller and MIDI library. Oh, that's amazing. Excuse me. Yeah, feel free to post it if it'll let you. I don't know if there's some sort of weird mod option. Let's see. All right, I will see. I can't get it to open now. I'm not showing anything. Really? Return. Huh. He puts everything in GitHub as well. Oh, okay. Yeah. It is what it is, you know. I mean, when it comes to manufacturing, sometimes that's the thing that really, that unique part or whatever kind of sets your product apart. And while it sucks if that part fails 15 years, 20 years later or whatever, long after support's kind of been abandoned for it, I don't know, it's kind of just, oh, fuck you. What are you doing, bro? There you go, bro. And right there, bro. Bro. There you go. One down, bump more to go. Everything we wear, customers don't want to. I'm in a Facebook electronic group. And one time there was a hipster joining the group complaining that too much electronics was thrown away, and all the group said there's no way you want to pay for the repair. Man, I love these like odd. Yeah. Now the issue is, and we've talked about it before, is like, it would be nice. There are methods to recycling electronics, but like a lot of them, I did see some methods for like batteries and so forth that looks pretty good, but a lot of these methods are for like circuit board and so forth are using like pretty caustic, heavy duty chemicals, and it can't be good for something, somebody something. And so I really don't think it's going to be plausible to do something like that until the technology exists, that we have some way to just cheaply recycle either the minerals from the circuit board or, components or whatnot. And there are people that do a lot of that. But in the same breath, things are so cheap these days that it's kind of easier just to buy it. I guess if you have an environmental interest, then you can always reuse a lot of components if you want. Certain capacitors and so forth, obviously you probably don't want to do that, depending on the environment and whatnot. But I mean, a lot of that stuff can be reused if you're inclined to do it. But I'm not in that incline. I usually just like to put new components on stuff, because then I know they work. I know there's nothing wrong with them. They're new. This 30-year-old, 20-year-old component, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to assume it's okay, but you know what they say about assuming. It's a bad idea. Oh shit, I had it and then I gave it away. Alright, this is terrible. And then that guy, he jumped away. He's like, I'm out of here, bro. Oh wait, was there ever one there? Did I make that up? Alright, a little bit of love here. Oh, come on, man. Don't make me get the tweezers. Alright, I'll get the damn tweezers. I was trying to do this peacefully. I didn't want to hurt anybody. Didn't want to see anybody get hurt, but sometimes you gotta hurt somebody. And that somebody is a resistor. Doesn't feel good, no. But it's right. It's right. So we're looking for spots where it has pirate letters R. These are where resistors go, I think. I feel like that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, me hearty, look at this. A bunch of resistors. What are we talking about here? Big part of the salary, and I do things I want to work for free when they have an education on it in the office. People do not work for free. Also, part just costs us to get from the factory because it's a special component. Also, if the software is gone, there is nothing new. Yeah, there's all these different ways that companies have their kind of proprietariness that they try to utilize. Whatever, it is what it is. I don't really take it or leave it, I don't know. I've seen some wacky designs though, where it's like it's difficult to disassemble, and you're just kind of scratching your head. Like amplifiers are pretty good. Big O rack mount amplifiers. Those things are just like reverse Rubik's cubes or something. They're mean. So Trondoc, his YouTube channel did not come up. I copied and pasted that name and it didn't come up. I don't know if I might have done something dumb when I was doing it. Like either there was some sort of space at the beginning or something, but usually YouTube's pretty good. So I don't know. I might just be dumb. Some gear is worth it. I agree. I think there's a lot of gear out there that it's better to try to salvage it than to write it off. And then there's some things that, you know, it's kind of this balance of being a hoarder, you know. You don't want to save a bunch of old Nokia phones thinking that one day they're going to become useful. You know, someone's going to find a technology that utilizes old Nokia phones or something like that. And then who's laughing now? All right, I'm going to switch this off and get rid of this guy. And so it's... But, you know, what's the real likelihood of something like that? Oh, man, look at that. Where have you been here this whole time? All right. Oh yeah, there's two here. Well, let's get these guys too. I didn't realize that. Kind of embarrassing. I don't know if I can go to the dance now. You know, that's unforgivable. You can still use parts from them. You know, P.S. I still have that box. I was looking at it recently. I was like, what the fuck am I doing with this? And I don't know. They don't take up that much space. That's all I'm thinking. Maybe one day I'll be able to cash them in on that great Nokia cash-in that I was trying to deflect so that I could corner the market. I figure if I tell enough people, just get rid of them, and then that day comes when I can actually sell my boxes and boxes of those phones. I'll basically increase the market because, you know, convince a bunch of people. That's been the whole point of this stream, is to basically further my market value with my old 1990s Nokia phones. There, I said it, you know. No one would believe me, though. You know, so it's fine. It's no big deal. Too hard to sell. Yeah, that's true. So John Dog is saying it's good to part with gear because sometimes you end up with too much stuff. And that's something I've worked with quite a bit over the years because I used to be like this big collector of gear, and then I kind of had everything, and I was like, this is cool. I'm good. And then I started getting rid of things because I just didn't really see the purpose of having, you know. Although this is the same man that right behind me, you can see two Emu E5000s, and then one Akai S5000, and then a Novation Supernova. And you guys have never heard me play that thing. And what the hell is it doing there? Why don't you get rid of it, Sid? Honestly, I was talking to my buddy about that because I was like, yeah, I really need to just get rid of these things, but I don't know what to do because I have like a library trapped on one of the drives. And I'm like, man, it would be really nice to be able to extract it and put it into, either basically put it into Akai format, save it as an Akai format, and then I could transfer that to the Akai. But there's not really much I can do because the way the paradox is, so the machine that has the sounds on it has a hard drive that's the old format, and it's incompatible with so much things. It's so bad. And but all the data's on there, and that there's no other way to get it off other than through SCSI, or possibly some sort of data copying, like maybe, I don't know if it does disk copy. I wonder if I could get a disk copy and emulator and then be able to store it onto there. That might be the solution. We could try repairing it, but it's like they're great samplers. They're cool, but I'm done with it. I don't really want to fuck with it anymore. I'm not interested. There's no nostalgia value for me on those samplers. The Akai, that's going to stay. But I'm feeling like I really need to get rid of these two emus because it's dumb. And I don't even think I'll get, I think I'll spend more money trying to ship it than I will any that gets paid on it, but whatever. I'm just kind of tired of having hardware like that, because it's just it doesn't sonically juxtapose well with modular and a bunch of analog shit. It doesn't work out well. Also need money to, and not specifically need money, but also I could use the sales of that to finance, that's a better way to phrase all of that, to finance getting a new audio interface. Because after working on that Motu 828, I am dead done. We're out of here on Motu audio interfaces. They're prosumer, higher-end audio interfaces like the 828 series and 8 whatever series. I'm done. I'm on that thing. After looking inside that, I am done. I want one. I talked to a buddy of mine who has another Motu that's like a simplified version. It's a less amount of IOs. I can't remember what it is, but it has a similar DAC, ADAC, all of that. It's all similar, and it's the best that those companies make. AKM, Burr Brown, Cirrus, ESS. I think Cirrus too. But it's all these companies that make these components specifically, and they've got their process down really good. It is the best version of almost everything. It's insane. Oh! Damn! Angie Pants with the 50 months? That is insane. Whoa. Thank you so very, very much. Hope you're having a good day. Having a good day. We were just chatting. I was going on about my plan to get a new audio interface. I found the one I want to get, and it's pretty reasonably. I haven't even priced out what. I haven't even looked. I'll probably buy one used because I don't need to buy a brand new audio interface hot out of the box. I can have one with a couple of miles on it. Anything wrong with it, I can fix. Ooh. Let me check on eBay real quick for broken Motu. Motu audio interface. Okay, Pro Audio, there we go. And then where is 4 parts? Oh, where is that? Does it still have that? There it is. Not specified as good as I can get. Let's see what that means. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't work. All right. Well, that was that didn't go the way I was hoping it would go. But I think that's what I'm gonna end up getting in the future is one of these 820. The other so after looking at them, the other icing on the cake was I was watching it was a still image, and it was I think his name's Liam Howlett from The Prodigy. And it was like a shot from behind him, so you could see all the gear. And of course, you know, I was trying to figure out what the hell it was. I'm like, and it was something from recent. I'm like, well, shit, what is The Prodigy? How does he do it live? How is it done live now? And there's a lot of controllers and everything. There's I think there was like a couple of some synths that were there, but I couldn't quite make them out. But the thing that I could not stop looking at, and eventually I was like looking around to get someone to answer it, was in the rack there was like maybe 6 of these 1U units, and they had a little screen about, you know, 2/3 of the way in, and then there was some other lights off to the side. And someone identified it, and it was just nothing but 828s. And I was like, okay, so if this is good enough to run live for The Prodigy, it probably is good. It's probably good. The inside of it tells me it's good. If someone's using it in a practical application and it's good, I'm gonna go get me one. Because what I have right now is this Focusrite, and it sucks so bad. It's so bad. But it works kind of, mostly, usually. I just don't turn it off anymore. If I turn it off, there's a warm-up period of like several days. So I just bypass that warm-up period by just never turning it off. I really, don't care. All right, we should get back to soldering with Sid. I'm Sid. Oh, how do you think this is going to go? This is like a 50-40-10 split here. With the ball in play, I feel like if there we go, that worked. That was okay. Oh shit. You haven't had a chance to test it yet? Your job is crazy. Yeah, no, I understand, mate. No worries, no worries. Well, yeah, I think you were right. the best source to send to it is something that's a clocked source. It doesn't necessarily have to be a pop, 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 but you can do that. It'll work. It's fine. But if you send it like a maybe something from an and or an or you have something that's different note divisions, different timing, or you could even feed those different divisions into the different sources to get it. But as long as it's kind of locked to some sort of clock, like maybe you have an envelope that triggers, but it's triggering on the downbeat, or whatnot, so that when it feeds into the seeds, it's on that downbeat, so that you have some sort of lockable rhythm from it. That was the big thing that kind of helped me with it. I think it was you that suggested it, if I'm remembering right. And I'm gonna water my sponge here.
Water my sponge, baby. Won't you water my sponge and tell me good night in my magic blanket of life?
Magic blanket of life. I plan to use the tempu tiles with a sail automata. Yeah. Definitely experiment with. I haven't done it yet, but you definitely experiment with. And the other inputs, sending maybe less time clocked, like a free flowing LFO, maybe. I wonder if you could get a crescendo effect from that, if it would be represented that way. I mean, it's just on and off, but maybe the repetition or the I don't know. Wo ist German style? Oh, nein. It's too much. All right. Let's do all these. These are going to be a butt in the pain. A total butt in the pain. Ronald D. Butt hyphen N P A Y N E E. Senior. But was his mother maiden? His father was a major general. Oh shit. He ran off with the money. What are we going to tell the boss? Alright. We'll use this guy for now. But we're going to have to find the other guy. Is he like... He's not in there, is he? No, he's not there. It's just weird. Like the giant fucking truck going outside my door. What the hell's going on there, dump truck? You're looking for trouble? You found it. Dump truckosaurus. Trying to ruin my waters. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, this is kind of an example. What's it called? Oh, I can't think of the word. What's it called? Too much solder. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It sounds French. Too much solder, you know? But it's not. It's not. It's actually Hungarian. What the hell is this? Who are you, sir? Sir. Who are you, and what have you done with Sarah Connor? No, 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 no. Hey, this is one of those 120s. I bet he knows some cool bands. All right, what's this guy? This guy's another one. Okay, now, oh shit, they jumped again. It's like they're scared. What could they possibly be scared of? I mean, I'm just gonna solder him to a board for all of eternity. That's not very long. There's longer tracks of time. Not sure what they're called, but I know that they exist. I watched little clips of Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about it. And I kind of understood what he was saying. Even though he was using like little words. Well, and then occasionally he'd bring out a word I was like, I've never heard that word in my entire life. And I never will again, will I? This will be the only existence of this word. And then I will ebb out of the universe. It'll never be said again. But it's cool. I mean, it's, you know. I'm trying to get rid of this disgusting, I don't know what this is, Chihuahua hair. We don't even have a Chihuahua. But we do have a lot of Chihuahua hair. I'm not exactly sure why. But I know it has to do with the climate. They really like it here because it's nice and warm. Chihuahuas, that is. Not retirees. But I think they do too. I don't know. I never really asked. Think about that. I lived here all this time. You think you know something. You find out it takes different strokes to rule the world. Is it rule or run? Shit. That could be important later. Good for the bones.
It keeps you strong like the Incredible Plum.
I'm the Incredible Plum. All right, where are we here? Here we are. We're in beautiful PCB, Arizona, next to the PCB towers and the PCB museum. And look at that. It went on without a problem because we threatened violence. Not verbally or overtly, but with the gaze of our eyes. Observe as I intimidate, horrify, and control this resistor with simply a gaze. I like to first clear my iron off, just so they know I ain't fucking around. Then, I simply take my iron, apply it to the area with a small amount of solder, and then threaten. Now, I know it's not perfect, but that'll come in later. And if it doesn't get perfect, it'll get thrown in the trash, because it's a piece of crap. And look at that. Almost perfect. It'll get better someday, but for now, it'll work, won't it? And that's how you can control components with a gaze. Join me for more next time, where we control inanimate objects with the wag of our finger. That would be a good clickbait thing to do, right? You control inanimate objects with the wag of your finger. Sure do. All right, I don't know, but I've been told mean old woman ain't got no soul. Ba-dam-ba-dam-bam. Ba-dam-bam. Ba-dam-ba-dam-ba-dam. Bat. Dat. Ta-da. I think that's how it goes. Hey, mama. You shake that thing. I've got a funny feeling that tonight's going to be a good night. Oh shit. Well, that guy's done, son. We'll have a funeral for that resistor that was lost to the ninth dimension. You know the toughest part about losing a resistor to the ninth dimension? Informing the widow or widower. Really, every time I have to put on that goddamn dress uniform, it does not fit even more and more. And I kind of have to suck it in as I explain to them that the resistor was lost in the middle of service to a board. And, they always ask what the board is, and I have to remember, I have it written down and everything. And it's just like, it's hard to breathe in those things. And I know what you're thinking. Sid, you can let those dress uniforms out. You know how much that costs? You have no idea. Like thousands of dollars. Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. Now, I'll just suck it in and maybe exercise a little bit more before I lose a resistor. And I have to go notify the oh, wait. I think I might have found it. Ah. Oh, good. Ah, man. That would have been awkward, right? Oh, man. I did not want to do that. I weighed myself. I gained like 2 pounds back that I lost over the 2 weeks I was gone. So that was a little bit of a bummer, but I felt like it was worth it because it was really yummy food. So I'm okay with it. Like I had to, I had to go a little bit wild. Actually, I had a really delicious salad, so there. So I don't think there are any more R's around here that are going to live inside of a resistor, I don't think there are anymore. I think we got them all. How many were there? Who could tell? Who could tell? Will we ever know the exact number? Probably not. It is lost in time, like tears in rain. I wrote that. After I saw the movie Blade Runner. Thought it was a really cool thing, and I wrote it down. I didn't want to confuse anybody that I'm taking credit for it. Alright, I have missed a few streams, but did you ever find the missing board? Oh, for the stupid... No. I was looking for it too. It was like one of the little things I was like, come on, Sid. Find that. I did find, so wait, I'm not exactly sure which board we're talking about. So I did find the missing board for the oops, shit, just hit myself in the junk. That's embarrassing. So, a lot of weird shit's going on here. So I did find the missing board for the This Too Shall Pass. And so we'll fix those and we'll knock those out. But then there was the Big Jobs module, and I can't find the panel. And I went back and watched the old streams when I pulled them out, and I never showed it. It never gets seen. So I have no idea, and I never see it again. So I have no idea if I got it or not. I'm thinking it may have fallen into some area. It might have fallen into a box, and I'm planning on cleaning that up very, very soon. And so I'm hoping I find it in there. But if I don't, the next order I make from nonlinear circuits, I might ask, like, hey, is there any way I could get another board, or should I just buy another set? I could also maybe just replicate it. He does have the templates for the panel, for the front panel, and so that's really all I need is the where the pots and everything are supposed to be. And then I might actually just do that. That might be the best solution. That way I save face and I, get a little cool stuff going. So yeah, I could take the template from the front panel, put that in KiCad, and then build a board that has the pots and all that shit, the knobs and everything, and then I'll just go and get it fabricated, and everything should line up. I have some calipers. I should be able to get it in there pretty close, but he does have the PCBs as well in there, so I should be able to drop those into something like converted and just to like visually compare the distances and whatnot, and make sure it's 22 clicks, and that's not kilometers, but that would be kind of cool. Yeah. That sounds like the Big Jobs, and it's one I really want to hear because it sounds wild. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I've been needing to clean up in here, and that was one of the things I meant to do over the week, but I just slept. And I'm hoping that I run across it. I did find a couple of things that I thought I'd lost, so that was kind of cool. So I'm thinking it's just a matter of me doing some good cleaning in here and organizing and whatnot, and it'll just pop right up. And if not, it'll be a nice challenge. It'll be a good challenging project. Speaking of challenging project, I don't know where that 120 resistor went, but I'm over it. You know what? I'm over it. That thing's a jerk. Total jerk. Jerks in the hood. So the last that's left is a 1 meg resistor. Now there's 4 of those, or cuatro. After that, that's all from that. Oh wait, you know what? That is incorrect. Let's scooch down. We do have some other ones. I'm so bad. So we will need, we're going to need 200K on the top. We're going to need 220K on the second one. 390. and then 680. This would be a single resistor. These, there's 3 of each one, I believe, but we'll get to the capacitors when we get to the capacitors, okay? Don't push me on the capacitor. No. Come on. They don't have anything written on top. It's really important you don't mess them up. Okay? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I want to mess it up. He just wants to do that, doesn't he? Oh, yeah. Me too. All right. Let's put these puppies away. I said puppies. That's dumb.
I should have said kittens. Now we're gonna get 200K, boy. How many gonna we need? We're gonna need like 1. Okay, we do that. Let's just do that. We're gonna pump 1 down on here. Here's 200K, boy. Check it out. Then we're gonna do 220. And we're just gonna bump that boy down. How you doing, boy? I'm 220. I'm gonna look a little bit different than you, cause I'm gonna have a 222. Okay? And you ain't. So don't mess it up. You don't mess it up, and I know. Okay, next up we got what's going on here? Are you messing with me? You messing with me. Hold up. No, we need 390. Okay, I thought I was getting messed with. Okay, here it is on the bottom. In the butt. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Damn it. There it is. And then, what else we need, boy? We need 680. Look at that. We got that. Well, we got it because we got all the values that NLC use, values that they use.
All right, I'm gonna stop. Yeah, we do, actually. Or I've tried to, anyways. It's been a mindless challenge. One that I've fought for ever and ever. Mind challenge begins. Oh shit, dude. Step into a world of... So we need to find R1 underneath all this slop. Now, if I remember correctly, it is not here. There's R2. That was bad. That was terrible. I'm sorry. I feel really bad now. That's not really doing anything. Where is the famous R1? It should be on this side. Found it. It's this son of a bitch right here. Alright, so that is going to be a 200,000 ohm resistor. I don't know which is what, so I'm just going to bring one over here, and this is going to... Some call it magic. I call it magical sauce. Inebriation. The FCC called it a $200 million lawsuit, so, you know, you use whatever words you think are okay.
city. Now they are perfect. Look at them. As gorgeous as the day is long. As beautiful as antiquity itself. Now I must find, what the hell, 220. God damn. Don't want to do it. Don't want to.
Why?
Because the magic won't stop. It will continue. I have no control over it, neither does Jason Stamos. We are both powerless against my powers. I said Stamos, didn't I? I meant Statham. But John Stamos, you're next, buddy. John Statham Stamos. Your days are in trouble too, so beware!
Oh shit. What happened? Why did you do that, dog? Oh, dog. Dogs. My dogs. Come on, dogs. This isn't cool. Alright. Let's see if we can fix this. Have you guys...
Do you guys believe in magic? Do you believe? You must believe in magic in order for it to happen. You cannot. It does not exist on its own. The power and magic of a child's dream keeps the resistors alive.
What if these are thermally coupled and I'm just chasing? Alright. This is actually starting to make me mad. There you go, you son of a bitch. Who's laughing now, huh?
Perfect. And beautiful. Just like it's supposed to be.
Okay. Oh. Where? There's R4. But where is R3? Some say in the mountains. Some say right there. I saw it. I see it. It's there.
And it's beautiful. Just like the rabbit horn and the Chilean taco killer.
Ah, damn it. Well, wait. I just found the other guy. There's the other guy. So I'll put that guy there. And then we'll put this dude here. Oh, man. These guys are cute as hell.
There. Perfection.
Ooh. Looks like an ad popping up. All right. Trying to stay in good health and good shape. So when there's an ad, I shall stand and stretch and fight onset age. Adult onset aging. Man, I got a lot of work. I have to clean off all these stupid cables and get inside here and like take a bunch of stuff out and do the hokey pokey and all that fun stuff, but in Jamtown. But I'm gonna get another rack, another rail, and then I'm gonna move the TKB over to here. That'll get us another, that extra space. And as I was saying earlier, I'm thinking very heavily about getting rid of this and replacing it with like a Motu 828. And if I do, I don't know, I could still get away with maybe the I don't know, I may not do the patch bay. We'll see. I have to figure that part out. But that would give me another space that I could use, another 3 space. I could get rid of the power. There's a power pack on the side, but we'll see. Oh my gosh. Good old stretch. Feels good. Not as good as freshly squeezed lemons. Those feel really good. If you haven't seen it, what was that? What are you talking about, Tron Dog? I think I'm out of context. That's what's on.
I'm out of pocket.
All right, let's get back to biscuits. Our award-winning show, our award-winning comedy show. Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't know, mate. I'm lost.
I lost myself in stupidity. My stupidity.
Oh shit. There we go, and super. And then this is R4. Potion cellar. Hey, Peter, thank you. I got my crazy soldering method. It's not sanctioned by the Solder League of International or National Solder League. I kind of live on the edge. I can't compete in any championships. It's okay. I'm cool about it. I got my own thing. Holy shit, that's a lot of 1 meg resistors. Do you think that they know each other? Oh shit, look at that guy. That's 120. There he hid in plain sight, just like somebody. I can't think. Somebody else that was hiding in plain sight. So we need to do this 120 here.
Burp, burp.
And then these 3 1 megs. There should be 4. I don't know where the 4th one is. I'm wondering if it's a lie. Yes, there's 4. But whatever. We'll figure this out just like we did the missing boat. So where are we? I lost where I was actually. Is it way up here? Yep. All right. All right. Let's see here. Oh, this is the wrong camera angle. Here, let me
Set it up a little better now. There we go.
So I need to get a 120 again, I guess. I swear, I thought it was over, but I was wrong. What's annoying is I had one here, but I kind of lost where it went, and you know, whatever. They're like a penny a dozen. They're so cheap. And then we need some 1 mega ohms. Now these are the
Big suckers.
I need cuatro, but I only see 3, so I don't know where the 4th one's hiding out at. And I cannot get this fucking plastic to peel back. It hates me. Probably because I said some pretty unsavory things about its mother. But, to be fair, I stand behind everything I said. It's all true. Yeah, silly voice of what you're doing. Oh, nice. Pardon me. I was trying to see if I could fit a whole sandwich in my mouth. And I had to do a quick breakdown of it. So, I think this might work. I don't know. No one can truly know. They can only nope. Let's get a little bit more, baby. Oh, no. There you go. Alright. This guy's... I'm gonna have to clean these off, but that's part of the game. And I came to play the game. Alright, can I move these guys over, like, in any eloquent... kinda. I don't know if eloquent is, a word. Maybe elephant? Is that what I meant? Maybe that's what I meant. Elephant, eloquent. Eloquent elephant. This is like one of those little warm-up exercises you do before you go and host a talk show. Oh, there's the other one. Oh. It was like it made a sound when it dipped out, like meow. But I think that was the music. I don't think that was real. But I won't lie, I'm not a whole lot of sure. Oh my gosh, get over here. I have pictures. I have really cool pictures. Don't ask what of. Just trust me. They're really cool. What? No, I was just I thought I was about to sneeze, so I was like, ow, ugh. I wasn't mouthing anything to anybody. No, right there. See? I was like, my nose. I don't know why I had to look off that way. It's kind of how, your eyes are. You gotta look a certain way on your eyeballs. This looks terrible. Hold up. It looks like worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, good news. This guy still lives. Bad news, he's upside down. Good news, I have tweezers. Bad news, they're upside down. And, oh, well, they were going to be right side up until they decided to be jerks. There you go. Son of a bitch. Oh, God. What's this resistor doing? Is it trying to stick? Trying to do the stick thing? I do the stick thing. You don't. Look at this. I got like a... My iron looks like it's Guy Fieri. No. We're not looking for Flavor Town. We're looking for Solderland. Solderland, Minnesota. Minnesota. Looking for Solderland, Minnesota. All right, okay, so enough of that insane ramblings. We did get all of what I think are the resistors that... Who are you? I bet it's 120. Who wants to bet? Don't bet. Gambling's wrong. No. And... what the hell? Well, if that was there... did we get bamboozled? Man, there's some pretty crazy... forces affecting my ability to count correctly. I don't know who to blame on that one. But as soon as I do, I'll let you know. And we can hate on him. Ooh, it already feels good just saying it. Ah, son of a bitch. All right, so we need to get the everything but 1K. So that'll be fun. Kind of just wish I did get 1K, but no, this is cool. This is cool. This is fine. This is great. Actually, I just realized that's not the case, so even better. In fact, we just need 47 and 22 from this book, and then we're done.
We're done, son, with this book, and then we gotta do another book.
Let's do with 47 first because it is possibly a prime number. I'm not really sure. I don't know what that means. Let's find this guy first. Let's find the perp. All right. Considering the value and the amount, I think this slimy piece of shit is gonna... There he is! Found him. Now, let's give him the old heave-ho with the resisto. Oh shit. Let's try that again. The old heave-ho. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful. You were great. You were a great resistor. I loved you in Tokyo High Noon, and I'm so glad to work with you. Take care. 47K. 47K, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Baloo, good morning to you. We have a star-studded cast of studs. Well, actually, they're just resistors, but I like to think of them as studs. Mainly because I have no horses of my own. I am incapable of bearing horses. I asked the doctors and vets, and they told me, nay. Nay. Forever then, I've been horseless. Hard to hear, I know. Much worse to hear it in a Jamaican accent, as I did. But that's a story for another time, when we're doing the time warp. Look at that. That guy fucks. I know it. Oh, wait, there's our 22, so I could have just put him right here. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, look at that. He's facing the appropriate direction. And you notice I didn't say right. I didn't want things to get weird. Okay, move over here and make eye contact the whole time. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. No one told you to stop making eye contact there, resistor. Oh shit, what's that about? You think that it hates me? I think it does. I really feel hated on. Redemption. All right, let's try it again. But this one. Oh wait, hold up. I gotta swap out the skis. Oops. All right. I just need room to blossom. Just like the character Blossom. All right. Yo. One of the things I think about a lot is time travel. And one of my favorite things to think about with time travel is how I really, really want to go back in time and tell people things that will sound absolutely ludicrous to them that are 100% true now. I just thought of a new one that I want to go back in time for, and that is to go back and point to the show Blossom and go, that young lady is going to host Jeopardy for like 9 months or a year. I don't know how long she did it for, actually. And then they get somebody else. And they'll be like, what? And I'm like, yep. Wait, no, not her. But I know. Oh, and she also has her own line of CBD gummies. And they'll be like, what the hell is CBD? Snake oil. When it's by itself, anyways. And I don't think they'll believe me. They'll just be like, get out of here, old man. You smell like farts. Which is a really mean thing to say to a time traveler, by the way. Never say that. If you meet a time traveler, even if they do smell like farts, just don't, okay? It's not cool. Time travelers already know, all right? They come from the future, all right? They know time traveling is going to be a gaseous event. So just don't bring it up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get up, a little silly about it. It's just, My father was a time traveler. His father was a time traveler. It's just a long line of time travelers. And, you learn a few things along the way. One of them being to really just spoil people's day by telling them that, like, yeah, host of Jeopardy. Well, what happens to him? Oh, he's not immortal. Oh, yeah, I guess not. Yeah. Okay, well. I don't know, I could dump on her. I don't really feel like it, but I could. 6, 8, 10 more. For a dozen. I can make it, Papa. I can do the triple. No, you cannot. I can do it. Oh man, we gotta ruin that someday. Oh man, can't wait for that day too. Man, I'm kind of mildly hungry. How long has it been since I've eaten? 3.5 minutes. No, wait. That's something else. All right. We've got these resistors. I like to call them little zits. We'll put these little zits on here. And then we'll see how long. Shoot, man. Okay, there it is. 10K. God. I was having a hard time. There's so many 1Ks everywhere. Tell me about it. A little bit of an inferiority complex there, 1K. Having to show up everywhere. So, one thing that keeps me up at night is when I have to put this diode on here. I can't remember. I don't think these are the Zeners. There's some Zeners down there, though. And, one of them looked at me weird. And licked its lips. I didn't like it. I don't know about these diodes, but I don't think they're cool. I think they're very, very creepy. They also keep offering me cigarettes, which I don't think is cool at all. They should be offering me fine wines. Is that 100 nanofards? Yeah, okay. Don't yell at me, god damn it. Fuck, there's another one, okay. Well, we'll just do these first, and then we'll do them more, and then I'll tell you a story while you're sick. As you wish. Man, I kind of ate all the pickles, but I think I'm gonna get some cucumbers soon. So maybe I can finally DIY some pickles. But I don't even think they'll last like a day. Like as soon as I'm done pickling them, I'll just like eat them all in one sitting. But you know what? I'm okay with that. That sounds like a great way to sit. Dude. That was insanely annoying. Can we do this? And then that, and let me... Dude, don't do that, bro. Bro. Right? Bro. So, bro. What are we doing again? I forgot the value. I think it was 10,000 ohms. AKA 10K. So there's two 10Ks here. One of them's named Tony, and one of them's named Roni. Roni and Tony are our main targets at this juncture. We'll find the other Laboni brothers later. But Tony Laboni and Roni Laboni are our primary targets. Shit, man. I don't even know why I'm grabbing this. Oh yeah, because it excites me. Is there more of this 10K shit nearby? Negatory. Bravo Alpha. Let's Alpha Foxtrot Tango and Roadhouse this over. The rainbow. Somewhere. Okay, so... Ooh. Okay, this is bad. I'm kidding, it's fine. You know what's bad? Gingivitis. It kills 4 out of every 22 people every year. Gingivitis is lethal. And gingivitis is sentient. That's correct. And an attempt by overzealous scientists in the dentistry industry they created a sentient form of gingivitis, able to build tools, weapons, able to learn complex programming languages like BASIC and C++. Or a little Java too. They're pretty good at Java, but that's not the point. This sentient form of gingivitis smells really bad. Like, you're just like, whoa, with every exhale. That's how it starts. And one day, come home from work, and you see the sentient gingivitis making love to your significant other. They see you. They look at you, laugh, and then continue. Crushed, you leave the house, angry at the gingivitis who has betrayed you, who was once a loyal friend and comrade, but was only doing that to get with your significant other. You go to the bar. You tell the bartender, give me a double. The bartender looks you dead in the eye and says, sir, this is a Wendy's. A double what? Then you order a number 4 with a Coke. And you eat it in your car. Because you can't go home. Gingivitis definitely isn't done yet. You bet it's not done. Go to the park. Park's cool. Parks are fun. Not so good in the dead of summer or winter, though. Pretty cold or hot places. Not a lot of people there, but it's a good place to eat your Wendy's. If you find a good spot, you might be able to let a little bit of the water escape your eyeballs. As you know, even then, over an hour after first walking in on the incident, you know that gingivitis is still going at it. Yeah. Anyways, you call up your brother, say, hey, can I crash on your couch for the night? Your brother knows about gingivitis already. He's cool. Oh, Thomas always is, isn't he? That's why Mom and Dad liked him so much and gave him the good car and you the piece of shit car when you were growing up, because they liked Thomas more. Isn't that what gingivitis used to say to me? Good God. Gingivitis has been fight clubbing me this whole time. This whole time I was Brad Pitt. Fuck. And he was Edward Furlong? Norton. Edward Norton Furlong. He was one of those Edwards. Eddies. Wow. You think you know about sentient gingivitis created by our top most evilest scientist in the dental industry? But you're usually wrong. So, get used to that. Stupid. All right, I'll stop. I don't know why well, I kind of know why, but I don't want to tell you why, because if I told you why, you'd be like, what? So, I'll just say I don't know why I'm going on these insane madman tangents. I'll give you a hint. It has to do a little bit with breast milk. But that's the only hint I'm giving. It's the only one. And it's not what you're thinking, okay? So just get that out of your head. It has not, no. No, my ambition is bigger. Way bigger. But, I have this weird, I wonder, do I have any? I think I do have broccoli. Oh my God, I know what I'm doing tonight. I'll make some crazy broccoli. It's basically just steamed broccoli with chili cheese dogs all over it, and a milkshake. It's kind of a healthy way to enjoy broccoli. Healthier, at least. Actually does sound really good. The more I think about it, the more my eyebrows tend to furl into themselves. Move over here, young Wesley. Ah, you son of a bitch. What's this about? No, 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 no. Okay, let's try this one more time. No, 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 no. Okay, that's kind of what I want. Okay, there you go, bro. Good job. Go, Team Venture. Or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Do. Man, that broccoli does sound like a good idea. What time is it? It's time to get ill? Oh, shit. It's kind of early. Give it to me, baby. Uh-oh. There you are. Ah, son of a biscuit. Ah, man. It took my son. No, we should just throw this whole thing in the trash now. Wait, how do I keep not getting the right values? I still have 2 left over. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That's the 233Ks that were marked incorrectly. Ooh. Shenane? Perfecte? Oh yeah, I do have one of those. I might do that. Alright, let's, in the words of G.I. Joe. Hey guys. I didn't watch a lot of G.I. Joe. I watched a lot of Jen. You remember that? She was truly outrageous. And there was another show called like the Beverly Hills Teens. That was pretty cool. It was after they canceled Captain Power. That was a really great show. About being a captain and having power. I won't lie. It was a little dark. Oh man. What are we at here? What's our time on stuff? Really? That seems inexplicably long. Let me turn up the jams just the teeniest, tiniest bit. I don't think they're cutting through Mr. Snuffleupagus' constant drone. Oh, my shoulders are a little sore. Hold up. This feels really good. Oh yeah. That was a good idea. Let me have another idea. Oh man. Actually, that stretch, I think that released some sort of serotonin or something. I'm like, feel good. All right, so we need like 7. I got 1. Oh shit, that was embarrassing.
1.
All right, I gotta come up with 6 more, or the jig is up. Let's try this side. Oh. I don't know how many of y'all are into skateboarding or skateboard or used to or whatever. But I ran across... I found this site like a while ago, but like last night I just chilled and watched it. 7, yeah. And it's Casso, and it's basically like these it's kind of like Ninja Warrior, but for skateboarding, and they have these obstacle courses, and each one of the competitors runs through it, and it's even got the the same chime as Ninja Warrior. Is kind of cool, and and they're not particularly hard. Some of them they're very challenging, but it's not like one super challenging thing after another to where it's really hard to complete. They're really trying to do, it really comes down to time for a lot of how quickly they're able to go through it. And I don't know, I've been loving it because it's like was so relaxing just to watch these this whole thing. And I mean it's in Japanese, and I was doing other stuff, so I just kind of turned it down and had the subtitles on and just watched whenever they'd go up to do their bits or whatever. And it's kind of I think it's my new jam. It's super relaxing. Watch it. I don't know why. Well, I have some theories, but they're very, 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 very dark, so I won't share them. But the other stuff is fun. I have a buddy of mine, he still skates, and he's about my age. He's a little older than me, actually. And I was like, oh, I need to let him know about this channel too, because this would be right up his alley. He'd love to. At least I assume. I don't know. You never know. But I'd looked into the channel and I thought it looked pretty cool, but I really didn't. I hadn't really watched it. I just knew of it, or I'd seen like little clips, but then yeah, I was watching like a bunch of shorts and I was like, man, let me watch one of these things from start to finish. And they're like 40 minutes long or something, like 45 minutes long. I'm like, oh damn. But it's just like Ninja Warrior. There's like all this exposition on the person, and it builds up, and then they do their run. So you can just skip the hell past that and go straight to their run, which is kind of how I started out. And then yeah, I was hooked. They have some pretty fun obstacle courses too that I saw. And some really great skaters too. Like a lot of these people are just killing it. Yo, we got Virtues in the house. Mate, hello. How are you doing? Rockin' and rollin', rippin' and rhyming, robot rap. I don't know. Welcome in, mate. We are working on the Tinkle. Is the name of this module. I didn't name it. Ah, shit. I thought I saw it. Okay, hold up. I think I know what happened here. No. Oh, fuck. This thing has got some sort of... Wait, that's a gig. Or mag... I don't want this guy. Hold up. Where did my resistor go? No, here it is. 1K. Into another. And yeah, just kicking it. We have some repairs we'll probably work on a little bit later. And yeah, it's just kind of a chill day today. I'd long-term plan to have today have a bunch of new things, or you know, like kind of have some new stuff for the channel, and I never did it because I was just tired. I had to take some time off and just kind of chill and sleep. And I'm good now. Now I want to rock and roll every night and party every day and keep on shouting and keep on shouting. I was promised this by the Gene Simmons. Oh shit. I just realized I'm running out of disk space. I forgot to do the transfer. Well, no time like the present. How are you people? What module are you putting together today? So yeah, this is the Tinkle. It's a gamelan resonator. So it has kind of a chimey sort of tone, I guess. I don't know. We'll find out. And there's different ways you can make it. So we're kind of just trying this one way out that's written in a chart. We'll see. We may have to change some values. But it's a nonlinear circuits module, of course. And kind of cool that it's a percussion module. Kind of cool with that. Let's see here. Does that drive up? There it is. Wrong drive. Where's the other one? There it is. Video drone. Alright, give me just a second here. I need to move everything for that month. Let's see, how long is that? Oh, it says it's going to take a couple of minutes. That sucks. Let's see. I think I'll be all right. I think I won't run out of space before I get these files copied and cleared. I like, well, we all love China sounds. We all love David Bowie. Mm. 'Cause, 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 Get on there. There you go. I thought there were more 1Ks. Why does this do this to me? Alright, I gotta be missing them. Okay, I found one I'm missing. Well, I wouldn't say I've been missing it. But I did miss it. So that's kind of dumb. Let's weld it in with the force of 1,000 suns. This would be more than the classic television show My Three Sons, which was only the force of 3 suns. That wasn't obvious to you with the name. But My Three Sons did set a standard in sun powering. What is that guy? That guy has 100 nanofarads. Fuck that guy. I hope that guy falls on attack. There's the other one, and that one looks suspiciously like a member of the International Solder Pad Foundation of Americans. I don't know. I thought I'd come up with something by the time I got to it. I thought wrong. All right, but this is the last resistor, and it's one of the rare times that the component count is lining up, either via me or the weird bomb numbers. All right, but that is all the Mr. Resistors. That's good news. Now we are on to capacitors. And let me tell you, there are a lot, several. There are more than 2. Oh, man. Actually, let's see. There's 3, 6, 9, 12, 16, 21, 23. So there's 23 capacitors on this whole thing. Now, some of you may be saying, that's what your mom said.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. New follow. Let me see. Where does the name? KC0814. That's awesome. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a fantastical day. We're kicking it here, doing the solder rang. Ooh, look at that. I'm a poet and didn't know it. Oh, we're going to take a little teeny tiny break because we've been soldering our little butts off. Well, some people. Huh. It's interesting. But, Mars a panda. But, yeah, welcome in. Yeah, look at that. So we're at 4,934 followers. We're getting close to 5K. If we get to 5K, pizza party. I don't know. What would we do if we hit 5K? I mean, not if. What do we do once? Unless I got canceled for my statements about poodles. The poodle community is extremely sensitive. And I really laid into them one night after having a couple of one too many Shirley Temples. Yeah. Just become a madman after about 2 or 3 of those things. Start talking about poodles. Another canine. I just let it go. But anyways, before that happens, I think we can get to 5K. And, but I don't know what we could do that would be fun. Last time, when we hit 4K, we went and played pinball all day. We went to an arcade that's really, really cool here. We brought batteries, I brought a laptop, brought all this shit so that we were good. And we streamed from the old phone for like, I think it was over 8 hours. It was like a long, I got there in the afternoon, like early part of the day. But it was a lot of fun, so I wouldn't be against repeating that. But I'm wondering if anybody might have a better idea. Damn. Is there something wrong with YouTube? Keeps acting like it's pooping. Let's see. Because it'd be nice to somebody. We're also getting to a milestone on YouTube. Speaking of milestones and Miles Davis. Speaking of Miles Davis, milestones, the Rolling Stones and other groans. We've got here. Let me put back to. Let's see. Oh, hey, buddy. Let's see. I think I need a snack. I think we're about to go into an ad here. Perfect time to sneak away. Let's grab a quick snack. I don't know what I could get though. So hold on. I may not. I don't think I have any pickles left. I think I ate them all. I do have grapes, but I haven't washed them yet, so it's kind of... Oh, I do have broccoli, though, so tonight's the night for broccoli. Yeah, I really don't have anything to snack on that's not just chocolate from Halloween. But, you know, if you have to, I suppose you have to. I don't know what other choices I have. It's terrible. Having to eat old Halloween candy. Like some sort of child. But here we are. Oh, we got the ads, yeah. I'll do a quick little stretch to feign off the chocolate consumption. No. No. Go. Go. Good stuff. That's a pretty good snack. I stand behind it. And in front of it. And on top of it. So, we need these like nanofarad values for the caps. And there's like 3 of each one of these. And then we have all these. So what I think would be the easiest thing to do is run. No. Or get another one of those little chocolate chip cookie things. And then do these all first. All these 1 nanofarads and 10 microfarads, 100 nanofarads. Well, it looks like there's a consensus that maybe that is the smartest thing to do. They are really good. I don't know if they have any medical benefits. But I sincerely hope they do. All right. You guys keep putting in the snack thing. All right, let me just get one or 2 more of those. You know, just like a handful more, like just a little bit more of them. Not a lot, just like because there's not a lot, you know. So. All right. That's probably good. This is gonna be it for the chocolatey snacks. You know. Gotta watch it with the sugar intake there. But sugar intake be damned. Are you not sure over on YouTube? Yeah, I was just, I'm just poking fun. I have no sincerity in the title. I just couldn't think of anything funnier. I should probably explain. Because it didn't come up, but they're saying, oh no, identifying solder stream, so. All right, I think I'm almost fully back from the break. Oh man, that was good. Actually, that was the right amount of candies. You know, a lot of people don't think there's an appropriate amount of candies. And they would be wrong. They're probably against you too, and you should never talk to those people again. Lose their number. Don't talk with any mutual friends. Just cut them off completely. Move out of state if you have to. Whatever you can. They don't fucking understand what you and I have. And that's our love of candies. It's a strange love. First we didn't love candies, but then we started eating them and well, just keeps going. I had my gallbladder removed so I could process snacks faster. Fucking brilliant, mate. Brilliant. I wonder if I can get one of those unethical doctors I hear about on the television. Unethical doctors in your area. And I'm just looking for a doctor that will do all kinds of crazy stuff, that whatever I tell them. And then, I mean, of course I want one that'll give me the odds. But I'm good with making up my own odds, too. I know that sounds odd, but it is odd. Man, it keeps saying there's an error with YouTube, but I don't know what the hell it's talking about.
I don't know what it means.
Check something here. I got one idea. What the hell? So there you go. All right. First off, we got these 10 microfarad caps. We're going to take these guys out first, hence the statement first off. And I try to shoot from the hip. Hip shooter McGee. That's what they would call me if they would fucking listen. Old hip shooter McGee. So, I don't know why. Well, I kind of know why I did that, but part of me never knows why I did that. And that part of me is named Tammy. Oh shit. I played with fire. I am Icarus's wings of desire. Alright. I forgot to turn the sucker back on. Sucker, begin your sucking. Okay. That worked. Can you do that too, bro? Bro. There you go. A little bit more. Here you go. Alright. That one was only mildly shameful. Very mild amount of shame involved. Very optimal mild amount. But your mileage may vary. You know, I'm not good for it today. I'm just not gonna do it today. So there's 4. I need how many more? 5. Oh, that was pretty damn easy. Wow, should do this more often. Maybe for eternity. All right. Ooh. Pinballs. I successfully debugged an NLC chopper. Oh, yeah? Did you get to the chopper? What was the problem with the chopper? Was it like a cold solder joint? Or was it like, some crazy guy
getting up and down. You're like, hey, get out of there, guy. That's not cool. Get to the chopper. And he said, I am in the chopper. And you're like, no, you're not. I'm in the chopper. I don't see you. Get to the chopper. And then he says, I'm in the dungeon crawler call. The 10 ohm resistors were mismarked at 10K. Feels about right. Feels about right. North or South Germany? I thought Schwarzenegger was Austrian. So south? If I'm getting my geography correct. Arnold was from south, from Austria. Not Germany. There's one thing I've learned is Austrians and Germans do not wish to be confused for one another. Which I totally get. I just think it's funny. Oh, dude, don't do that. Get back. Get back. Get back and do the thing. Not that thing. That thing. That thing. Many people here. Well, just a country. And they don't have to know. We'll keep a secret. We won't talk about it. It's all good. But yeah. Arnold's Austrian. Which, if you ask any German, is absolutely not Germany. Turned Austria German. Those crazy Austrians. And to think, like, Austria used to be a penal colony, you know? Hundreds of years ago is where they'd send prisoners to Austria. What? What do you mean? Oh, that's a lot of extra letters. That changes things up. I need you to... Ah, man. Oh, man. Come on. There's... Oh, man. This guy hates me. Beautiful. Just like my imaginary dog.
That was Australia, not Austria. I don't think that's true. I'm sorry. It's my favorite stupid guy joke. You notice how no German corrected me on that. They were like, you know what? Fuck it. They were like, yeah, sure. It's kind of true. I mean, not literally true, but, you know. Imaginarily true. Okay, so I've got one 100 nanofarad cap left. But I don't know where it goes. I got this guy, but there's like another one left. I don't know what that's about. My grandfather is from a town in Italy near Austria. Oh, right on. You know, I'm joking, everybody. So don't get all freaking upset with this, because, you know. Of course I knew Australia and Austria are two different countries. You know, I knew that. Even though they're in the, you know, they're in the same relative position. You know, they're right next to each other. There's a very tiny border separating Australia and Austria. But, you know, I was just kidding around about the other stuff. I mean, can you imagine? That's what John Lennon asked you to do. And what are you doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Me too, honestly, though. I'm not trying to poke anything. I'm not dreaming. I'm not the only one. All right. Last up. Well, not last up. One of the ups is 1 nanofarad. And there's a bunch of them. Even though it says there's... Well, it says 4. That seems like an ungodly low number. So we'll figure that one out. We got 3. We got 4. So we had one left over, the 100 nanofarad. But that's kind of par for the course. I keep getting wrong counts. I have no idea where these are going to turn up later. I'll probably flip the thing over and there'll be like a billion spots for components, and I'll yell and look up at the sky and scream, damn you, all to hell. And then we'll just solder the shit back on, you know, whatever, man. Yeah, we definitely have more than 4. So this is 1 nano. What's this guy? This is 1 nano. I saw like a bunch more on my way here in the car. There's no way there's 4 of these. Yeah. Shh. There we go. All right, why am I using tweezers like some sort of tweezer user? What? That's weird. Can you imagine? Be like, oh, I use tweezers. I watch television upside down. I fought in the colon wars. You know, like, come on. Absolute ridiculousness. What are you, bro? Oh, you're another one of those C1s. That's cool. That's cool. I saw you on the WB. Man, I can't wait to get a haircut. My hair is looking like dog vomit. It's gone from dog shit to straight vomit. I look like I'm trying to pretend like I have some sort of volume or body in my hair. I don't. I know it too. But it looks like I don't. And it's very dissatisfying. Alright, here's another 1 nanofarad. I don't know, man. I really don't feel like this one's gonna happen either, but we'll see. Time for me to head out. Sadly, have a great Hey, Mr. X, take care. Stay guile, my friend, of course. And I'll see you on the flip side. I know just now. Those copies should have finished. Alright, so let me be able to delete this. This should give me space. I'm gonna back out and go into October, and we're just gonna do the whole month of October. Copy that over. That's gonna take a couple minutes. So the good news is your hair has moved from one end of the dog to the other. Yeah, you know, I hadn't thought of it like that, but that's very poignant, yes. That is the upside of the Chuck, isn't it? Wait, what are you over here? I bet you're... Oh, look at that. There's another 100 nanofarad. The one I was looking for earlier. And I'm pretty damn confident I got it right here. I got your 100 nanofarad right here, buddy. Okay? Don't be messing with me. Over on YouTube, Chris, new here and saw that you make music. The music that you are playing, is that yours? Actually, it's not. I have it linked in the Twitch, but let me share that link with you guys over on YouTube. Copy link. We're actually listening to this cat named Jay Nothing, and he does, or they do, a lot of. I've never really talked to the person. They do a lot of. VCV rack based stuff. So it's like and they do a lot. So I like listening to their music in the background. It's just kind of a nice change of pace. And you know, I just try to support them as much as I can by letting them know, letting others know. Man, it keeps bitching about bandwidth, even though the bandwidth is fine. Jerk. No, I have listened to some of my music. It's kind of there's a lot, but I mean there's a lot of streaming, and I eventually it just I've heard it, and I've heard it several times, so I kind of get burnt on it, and this so far has been a nice solution, because yeah, they've got some nice stuff. It's kind of all over the place. Doesn't ever really have any lyrics or anything like that, so it's nice. It's not, you know, distracting, and they're super prolific. You know, they're always pumping out these jams, so hopefully the well will never dry up. I'd be damned. That was exactly the right amount of nanofarads. Over on YouTube, Chris, this is new to me. I am just starting to learn about electronics, and your thumbnail caught my attention. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, welcome into the channel. I'll tell you a little bit. Hopefully, it keeps complaining that saying the YouTube feed is bad. Well, hopefully, it's not. So our channel, we're all about getting people into soldering, into making, into building. So, yeah, if this is something you're interested in, feel free to pick my brain if you have any questions, if there's particular projects that you might be interested in. Like a general rule I tell people is just to kind of start small. Anywhere from like building, you know, starting with a really simple project, like maybe a guitar pedal or something like that, to even like practice boards. If you're going to do like SMD soldering, you can get these little cheap practice boards. They're less than $5. And they don't do anything remarkable, but they give you a chance to practice and verify your soldering. And yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of... The stream has a corny title. Someone commented, I think they thought I was serious, that I was like leaded versus unleaded solder. But whatever. It's a bit... We're not very serious here. Not anymore, anyways. We're working on a eurorack module. I don't think I have the panel right here yet, but it's called Tinkle. It's if you're not familiar with eurorack modules, it's a format of synthesis that all these different... Man, I put them all away, so now I don't have it. Oh, here. Just bring out... So it's a form of synthesis that uses all these little individual modules, and all the plumbing is made up front with the cables and so forth. Here's like all the boards for these individuals. This one that we're working on right now makes like... It's called a gamelan resonator, so it kind of makes these sort of Eastern, I guess you would say, like, or Polynesian or something like that kind of sounding gong sounds. But they go up in frequency, so I don't know. We haven't heard what it sounds like yet. Once we finish it off, we'll go through and listen to the notes and frequencies that we chose. We kind of just spread it out across what was suggested, and maybe that'll work right out of the gate. That would be super cool. But yeah, it can be triggered by different things, and you can have these little gongs and bongs sounds from it, and you can run it through a myriad of other sound manipulating and mangling modules till your heart is content. We also do a little bit of PCB design. We never really get really deep into the nuts and bolts of electronics. We never really get into like, oh, well, that's because this is doing a blah, blah. You know, I try to, but I'm really not that guy. I really don't know the why so much as the what and the how. I know those parts, but the why, I'm like, demons are inside of it. Wizard put a curse on it at the factory, and that's how they work. No clue. But that's kind of the idea with the channel, is that you don't have to. You can always learn that as you get into this more, and it's definitely a very easy topic to broach. There's tons and tons of material out there, and there's even like programs out there, like if you if you really want to do the modular synthesis, Erica Synths has this incredibly nice and very inexpensive a full synth voice, really kind of some cool stuff in it, and that's several modules, and the builds are, I'm forgetting the guy's name, really, really brilliant YouTuber. So there's YouTube videos on all of these things that's explained in detail. But you know, since it's a video, since it's that kind of, you know, it's written content, you can kind of just take it in pieces, skip over the terms you're like, I don't know what that meant, and just keep going, trudging through, or stop and look that thing up and go, oh, that's what that is. It's really nice, and I think that's the best way, turnkey way to learn, is with those modules. I think that's the best way. Now there are a bunch of other stuff that you could learn and you can easily teach yourself or figure things out, but that's the one I've just been immensely impressed with how well it's done and the quality. All right, speaking of quality, koala bears. Who can trust them? Austrians say. I'm gonna stop. All right, so now we got to do the filters on these. We'll do the first one, which is 2.2 nanofarads. Sounds insane, right? Well, I got news for you. It is insane. Ah, son of a bitch. There's 2 in here. I need 3. Why does it hate me?
Well,
Man, all those chocolate things I ate, now they're kind of giving me indigestion. Not cool. Oh, scheisse. Okay, so that's C2, but we want C1. So this guy's going to go in C1. Let's make it happen, Captain. Bathe in the fluids of the T-1000. Written by Ron Terminator. Ah, Ron Terminator. But I like the UI UX. What? Oh, I've been using... I should read in order. I've been using my Ether, little MIDI theremin. Oh, cool. And bespoke synth, which is awful because it's so bespoke. It's probably not great to start with. I don't know, it just depends. Some of those are, like, the biggest issue I ever see, or the thing I'm thinking of when you say bespoke, I guess, is that it may not have really great chromatic tuning or any really at all. It's just, you know, it's just kind of flying around on the old piano, on the old keyboard. But I don't know, sometimes you can wrangle that in with an end wrangler. A very expensive... Oh, fuck you. Should we have a funeral? I want a girl just like the girl that married dear old dad. Anyways. Hey, Buzz Mixer over on the YouTube, thank you so much for that sub. Welcome in. I wonder if I missed. I don't think I did. I don't know. Can't really understand what I miss. Oh, wow. Yeah, actually we're really close. That's cool. So over on YouTube, we're three off. We're at 497. 497. We get 500. I don't know. I'll cut my nails. No, that's too crazy. I will have someone else cut their nails. No, that seems dark. I will always love you. There we go. That seems reasonable. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, we need that C1 that fell down into the hole. Into the hole. Oh wow. Into the hole of your heart. Richard, Sid, you said you lived on the Isle of Man. I have a friend who recently traveled to England and visited the island, and he loved it. What? I don't know if you're joking or not. I lived in Malta. And that's like a stretch. I was there for like a little over 3 months. So it was for like 14 weeks or something. But that's in the Mediterranean, south of Italy. Oh, for a minute I thought you were messing with me, like goofing with me, because I was like, what? Man, Malta? Are we talking about the same thing? Okay, the next value is going to be 4.7 nanofarads. And we need 3 of these. We're just going to dump them way up here. That's how long you're in Phoenix? Well, it's been my observation, Hayes. You don't stay anywhere for very long. It always seems like you're moving from one place to another. That's just been that's my perception. I'm sure it's exaggerated, but that statement does not surprise me in the least. When you said, I'm like, well, yeah, sure. That tracks. A whole 3 weeks. That's pretty long, really, isn't it? Or a whole 3 months. Oh, you can do that song, All My Exes Live in Texas. It's a good song. It's about avoiding exes. And the beautiful serenity of Tennessee. we go. Oh. You're over in Knoxville? Oh, there you go. I left all my Skrillex in Texas. Oh, there you go. Stay. Boink. I prefer unleaded for the taste. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. To each their own. To each their own. I was just trying to have a tongue-in-cheek name for today's stream. It's the most delicious part. All right, so that's C2. Now we're going down 15 nanofarads to 3. Oh, C3 here. And then we'll go to C4. And it keeps saying there's an error with the YouTube stream, but I don't know. Everything else says it's fine, so go figure that one out. What is your super cool cam you use for this? Are you talking about the microscope? Ooh, we haven't talked about the microscope in a while. So it's this rude boy here. There, we'll go to... This is the scope. This is the camera part. We've got HDMI out. There's power, it comes in here. It does have interface, like USB interface points on here. But this is the camera. It's a Sony. I can't remember. It's a Sony. It's a really nice optic. Now, they do make a better one now. That if you were to go to buy this, you could. It's slightly better. I've been tempted to upgrade, but it works. So, the benefit is, I'm like, maybe it's like getting a new iPhone every fucking generation. Why don't you skip a generation so that, like, when you get it, you actually get 3 new features instead of just 1.5. So yeah, this one comes through. There's a Barlow lens. The way that you focus is by raising and lowering it. You have to get an articulating arm for it. The articulating arm is pretty expensive, so it's something to consider if you're looking into it. And, oh, guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're about to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Rude T coming in with the piping hot. Won't stop, skitty bop, oh my God, freaking hot. You know it. Ray! Welcome in, Ruti. Oh, look at that. We got another follow there from Ron_1er. Thank you so much for that follow. Let me do the honors there. Rudy, thank you so much for the raid. Let me pull up. Where is it? Bloody hell. Pull up the channel here. What were y'all working on? today. Let's see if I can peek into the past. It says nothing. Oh, there it is. Recent broadcast, 2 hours. The Digitone. Oh. How did that go? That sounds good. Mates, definitely go give them a follow. Click on the link. Check out what I'm looking at, which is a bunch of cool clips of music and electronics and fun. Let me catch up. Skitty bop, bop. Oh yeah, that's true. Explain the Digitune and the Digitag. Nice. Welcome in. Welcome in. We were right when you guys came in. Someone was asking about the microscope, and so I was just going over it. Pretty much, for the parts you missed, the main optics is this guy. It's a HDMI out, and then it all goes through here. This is 180x. If you don't have the Barlow on it, but I have a Barlow lens on here that bumps it back a little bit, but it gives a wider objective range. But I have two different ones. I have a 0.5 and a 0.75. But you can change them off. You can have it without if you want. But I prefer the extra area. And then the ring light. And then when you do so, you get, let's see, you can get that nastiness. Now this will zoom in more, and we can really get wild. Let's look at one of these pads. These look cool. So there's some more light on this. Oh, cool. You can see kind of the bore marks. That might be crud, though. Oh, there we are. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Rudy. We're an electronic stream. You guys never been here before. We focus on trying to get people into soldering, into making, into building, and we do that by doing it. It's kind of a weird concept, but I enjoy it. Longest, yeah, it's pretty long. I haven't had it measured out yet. What do you call the part that is 180x? So there's the glass part here, the optics, and then the camera. So if you, I have a, I think it. Let me check something really quick. Pretty sure I have. Oh.
Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap.
Oddball with the 41 months. That is a lot of months. That is a lot of months. Mate, thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. We're, I'm trying to find, Here, I'll just... So, here's just a straight link to, it's a referrals page, and it's affiliate links and so forth, but that has all the stuff that I use. And then if we were to go, is this guy working? No. Let me unplug it, plug it back in. Pull this page back up. So if we go here, we can go to the scope. So yeah, he's got version 2.3 now. So it's 1 to 180x. That's what the optics go up to. He sells it with the ring and everything that you need. The light, or well, I'm sorry, the adapter ring for the AM scope. The light ring is separate, but I recommend it. It's actually a really good one, unless you already have a nice one. But he does sell that, and then this articulating arm is another part that you'll need because it doesn't have any focusing. And yeah, the price has gone up a bit. You might be able to find these. You definitely want to get an actual Amscope one. These are rebranded, but they're Amscope. They're because they have these, like the actual vise for it is incredibly heavy duty. It's really, really good. I don't know. His looks a little different than mine. No, there's 2 cranks. That's all. But you can always get your own articulating arm if you find one somewhere cheaper. It's gonna have this. Mine has a large wide ring. His is a little different, but he'll send you the adapter so it'll fit a regular one. I'm pretty confident. But yeah, it's a couple of bucks. It's like at least $1,000 or so for all the bits. But it's worth it. Fume extractor, thermal, like these are all tools that I bought from Northridge. Now this is only a viable option if you live in the United States. If you live outside, it's kind of expensive to order from this guy, so it's just something to think about. I do have Amazon links as well for stuff if you're looking for anything. So just throwing that out there for the kids that want it thrown at them. Am I having the answering skills which are close to non-existent? So with what I was saying earlier with if you're wanting to get into SMD, the best thing I recommend is getting these kits that are like practice kits. I have them on my channel, but literally you can pick them up anywhere. They're all the same. Where's one? Well, here's a bag of some. So there'll be these little kits, and a lot of the times you just have test points to verify that your soldering's good. Some of them will have little lights shows that they do. It's nothing remarkable, but if these things are like $3 or $4, they're really, really cheap, and they have all the parts and everything in them. You can find even more interesting ones if you want to. I've seen some pretty cool like LED ones that have a bunch of lights and so forth. And really the main focus of that thing is repetition. So you can kind of figure out your timing with like how long I need to put the iron here, how long this happens, all of that. Wait, you grew one? Oh, nice. Oh, so we got a dab and a mustache. You do. Nice. Could do that. Let me do the mustache first, because it actually, I'm getting a haircut tomorrow, and I let the stash grow out, because my barber, he like trims it up, and it is probably one of my favorite things in my adult life. I like your style, dude, but do you have to use so many curse words? There we go. Got that Sam Elliott vibe. Feels good. Yes. The dude abides. Then the other one is the dab. Which dab should I do? Should I do the dab thing or the dab alpha or dab prom? Let's see where we are on. Oh yeah. Let's do this guy. Oh, the camera's eyes? Oh, yeah. These are googly eyes. I have a googly nose I need to put on it. That Oddball has given me. I have it. I just haven't gotten to it because I have like 18 million things on my to-do list. And oddly enough, finding double-sided tape is, I have it, but it's not, it's in the most inconvenient location in my life. Hey, we got another subscription there on YouTube. I just missed that. We got 2. Keith and Slime. Oh, wait. What does that mean? Where are we at? 498. Nice. Over on YouTube. Crack 500. They let us wear earrings on Friday. Yeah. I know, right? I was surprised they would be that lenient, because they're usually a no earring kind of thing, and they were cool about it. So control. There you go. All right. Anyways. Man, what a great day. It's good to be back, guys. I've a lot of love in the chat, lots of great questions and comments and all that. So, kudos.
Thank you. You rule, boy. And girls, I don't know. I'm not gonna ask. You're not supposed to ask. It's like asking somebody's weight. How heavy are you? You don't ask, boy. I'm heavy enough to beat your ass.
Okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to swear. Actually, I'm kidding. I absolutely meant to swear. It's kind of my thing. My mom doesn't like it. She's like, Sid, I wish you wouldn't swear so much. And I go, what the fuck are you talking about? And then she gets really mad at me, and I go, it's a joke, Mom. And she's like, I don't think it's very funny. And I'm like, well, that's because you have a bad sense of humor. Let me help you by watching the entire Police Academy series. And 9 hours later, she's mad. Oh shit, look at this. I don't have 15 nanofarad. How can this be? I have 10 and I have 20. The chart clearly reads 15. You want to put lips? Are you guys sexualizing my microscope? Putting a nose and lips on it? What's next? Some big old legs? Big old long legs, long slender legs, and high heels? Yeah? Is that what you want? With thigh-high stockings on? Maybe a little garter belt with the little straps poking down, holding it on its long, slender legs, and really high heels, black, with the red soles. Is that what you want to do with this microscope, you sick weirdos? You want to do something like that? I won't have it. I won't have anything like that. With the long hourglass figure and the legs just dripping like they were poured out of a candle wax of a fucking body. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. We can't do that to microscopes. Microscopes don't deserve that anyways. I don't think that's acceptable. With the dark toed ones too, where the heels are like a darker material than the rest of it. Yeah, that's not cool. Let's not do that. Let's not sexualize the microscope, okay, guys? I didn't think I was gonna live in a world where I had to say that every day, But here we are, every stream, every day. I gotta be like, hey, come on. Can we not do that, please? Can we not talk about how hot it looks when it's moving away from us? And how hot it looks when it's coming towards us? Can we not go on and on about that? Okay, so real issue, real talk, right here, right now. 15 nanofarad. We ain't got it. What are we going to do about it? Run. And see what we've got in a smaller package I like to call 603. It's actually not something I came up with. It's actually a standardized term that was created in the past by scientists. So let's find out if we have 15 nanofarad or if we're going to have to create what is known as a concoction, which is not what you think it is. Not what you think it is. No. Different. That it's not. It's with an H. God, I'm so frustrated that I can't remember what I'm doing when I'm doing it. This doesn't look good. Look at this. We go from 10 nanofarad all the way to 100 nanofarad. That's too many farads. It's not enough farads. Now, there is one other spot that I can think of, but I really doubt it. And that's going to be 1206. Mostly because I don't really carry. Yeah, I've got 33 nanofarad and then 10. And I think that is all she wrote. Then the rest of these are resistors, and we go into electrolytic packages. Okay, so we've got to make a Sophie's choice. I know. I didn't want to do it either. Does anybody know off the top of their head one of those websites that automatically tells me what parallel capacitors I need to use in order to get a value that I want. I know said website exists, but I don't want to waste everybody's time with me trying to remember what the hell it is. I could actually, I could do 10 nanofarad, and I think I could stack it with 20, and I think that would give me like a value. Let me see, parallel capacitor calculator. Parallel capacitor calculator. Found it. I love the internet. Thank you, internet. You are as beautiful as you are beautiful. So I kind of, let's find out. Let's just do, so these are, what's this unit? I need, let's do nano, baby. Oh, nice. This is already in nanos. I feel good. We're going to go with 10. And then we're going to go with, what's our other guy here? 20. What happens? The result capacitors equal 30. That is not. It's just summing the results. That's not it. What if I did 2 10s? That's not right. This is Anyways, we did get a new follow, and I should redirect my rage to them now. Sorry, wait, where is that? Sardoa Zito. I don't think I said that even kind of right. Anyways, nonetheless, I gave it a shot. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Let me try. This sounds better. Here we go. Let's try this again. We're gonna do 10, and then we're gonna do 20, and that's gonna give us. God damn it. Well, how do I get 15 then? That's what I want. Total parallel capacitors, but I don't want that. I want, maybe that's what's wrong. Or no, that is what I want. I also want so much more. Well, I'm trying to get 15 nanofarads. Wait, can I literally just do a 10 and a 5? Oh shit, I wonder if it's that dumb. Okay, it is that dumb. Really? I thought it was more complicated math. If I put these in parallel, I get 15 nanofarads. Am I that dumb that I didn't know this already? I feel like I didn't need a calculator for this. But I had two things tell me the exact same thing. Yeah, okay, well let me put it in nanofarads. There. It was in microfarads, but it's gonna work. It's just decimal place. Cause yeah, this is what I need, 15. If I stack a 10 and a 4.7, is that gonna give me 15? Is it that simple? I feel like I'm missing something. But I think that's it. I think it's that stupid simple. Cause I've had to do this before with some other shit. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. Like the final episode of 90s, 80s sitcom Roseanne. I was supposed to waver, and then we were going to cut to an episode of that, but I forgot. I don't have any legal rights to any of that. And I didn't set up the waiver thing, and I hadn't thought of it until just about 15 seconds ago, so. I'm going to do that. I think I can get away with it. And if I don't, I could too. No, this would be cool. This would be kind of neat because we'll have stacked caps and nothing says awesome or possible Camaro owner like stacked caps. I think people will respect me if I stack my caps too. You'll need a leather jacket? Oh, like for what season are you referring to? The fall, autumn months? The winter leather jacket? Or the early spring leather jacket? Or the late spring jacket? Summer one with the perforated ends? That's a great one. Good for the motorcycle ride, really. Kind of where I got into that, you know. Like, these are comfy. And I feel beautiful on them, you know, wearing it. I mean, it does have a tone for 10 nanofarad, and it does have a tone for 22 nanofarad, but I kind of wanted to hear 15. So this would be 15 enough. And the trick is, I just realized, oh man, are these different colors? They are not even kind of a different color. So they are going to be so tricky to rock. Wait, where are they? There they are. Oh wait, but here's our... Let's find our... Okay, so we do have a slight color difference. Whew. Still gonna be really, really fun and tough. Just like boot camp, where we made boots and camped out a lot. No, it wasn't anything to do with the military. Everything to do with being a cobbler. Are you voting for leaded or unleaded? Man, somebody came in on one of the chats, I think it was on YouTube, and I think I mean, I get it. Like, I think I should have put like a lull or something there. I don't know. But somebody was like, "Oh, don't start this again," and I was like, "What? Oh no, I was just kidding. I don't give a shit." I'll tell you what I recommend, and I'll tell you what I think you should start with. But hey, you do you, baby. There's more than one way to get to the end of the rainbow. One way is with a really fast train. I don't know what that way is. So this is going to be cool. We're going to stack these caps. Now, I think these are both chips, so we might be able to pull this off without any fatalities or frittatas, but I don't know. I'm kind of like frittatas, but not fatal frittatas. Those are the worst. Unleaded for me. Keep the regulations out of my damn solder. I prefer unleaded snacks. I've been meaning to see if there's already like a video that really goes over why there's leaded and unleaded solder. Because if not, maybe that was my purpose on this earth this whole time.
is to tell the story of leaded and unleaded solder. The only way I could. Through dance. I've got a leaded solder. Oh shit, don't do that, bro. I will erase your face with a can of mace and biscuits. Lead has the sweetest of the flavors for sure. That smooth creaminess. Goddamn. Goddamn. Alright. This so far is probably gonna work. But just like Parappa the Rapper once said, you gotta believe. What? Okay, that kind of sucks. I kind of don't like that guy. I'm gonna do this. Do a little bit of this. No, bro. Alright, we're gonna... There's what I need. And then we're gonna use the power of, I don't know, power of something. The power of love. That's what Jimmy Biscuits sang about, right? That was his name? Jimmy Biscuits? I might need a little bit of flux to quite quench Let me get a little dab, just a little bit. We haven't used the tacky, but I need a direct injection. Oh man, this is not going as good as the last guy. And technically, it doesn't matter that these are bridging. So I should just get over it for now, but it also makes me super mad. It's as if it's judging me, like my father. Get attached to this. Yeah, man. Let me tell you, man. There you go, man. Look how much extra solder I have here. This is not going well. All right. This is great. This is cool. See if I can straighten these guys out first, and I'll deal with this top guy. Yeah, whatever. Come on, get your surface area on, bro. I can't do that for you, bro.
Dude, I had it and then it there he goes. There's one. Let's get it, buddy. Let's get it. Don't mess with that guy. There we go. There's a little tiny. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, don't do that, bro. Okay, that. That's right nearly insane. Okay. And then we got this little guy here.
I call him Benjamin.
I think these are going to be coupled here. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. But I don't know, I might. That's cool. I just went down that hole. That's great. Oh, shit. It's a chunk of the poor. Hey, that doesn't look too bad. Okay, look at that little porky. Get rid of this little trail here. All right, that's okay. You know what'll be funny? When we get rid of it later, because we're like, no, that sounds like crap. I don't like that at all. Also, bring back Solid Snake. All right, our last one is going to be 33 nanofarads. Thankfully, we have that. We don't have to make that out of nothing. And we just need 3 of them, and they all need to be right here. Cool. Getting closer and closer, loving it. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we got this. This. There's another one somewhere over here. Yeah, there he is. Alright, let's just do. Let me do this one first, and then I'll. This is the other guy. Okay, get up. Get up! Oh my God, this thing was hired. There it is. Hired by my enemies to drive me insane. It would have worked too, if I hadn't figured it out. That's good. That's not what I wanted, but that's good. Fuck There you go. How you feel now there, Mr. Smarty Pants? Hmm? Alright, I'm gonna see if I can kind of swab this solder that's already here onto here before. Not really. Not really. It's pretty much paste. Yeah, total shit. Alright. There you go. That's perfect. That's totally what I was hoping would happen. I was like, oh man, I hope it turns into shit. That'd be great. Be my favorite fucking thing. Myself a little bit of a performance enhancement. Actually didn't seem to help. I think it would have made things worse. There we go. That's all I wanted. All right. I think that's all the caps from Capilopicus. All we have left is the diodes. There's some 41 48s, I believe, maybe not. Let me see. Bring it up on the big screen. So, I don't know. Yeah, there's some 41 48s. And then there's 2 5-1 Zeners, which I believe we have. And then we've got the dips. But no chips. Oh, wait, we do have the chips and the dips. How festive. Perfect for a party. A delicious party involving exciting accoutrements. Ah. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh man, I am still. I don't know why I'm so achy. Could be all those people I beat up. But that was in my dreams. As it always seems, it was only in my dreams. That's so stupid. Let me pull something up here. Let me check on. What is today? Today's Tuesday, isn't it? Oh my God. Who knew? I didn't. I mean, obviously. All right, we're going to take a little break in which I explore the realms of darkness in my mind. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm just going to sing a horrible rap. No, we're just going to take a quick break, and then we'll bust into the diodes. Which we only have, like, 10. But I'd like to find the ones we're looking for. You know. Because they mean a lot to me. So for anybody that's come into the channel, they're not sure what the hell they're looking at. I am what is known as a Sid. I was raised by very kind Bob and Linda Heresy, and they hatched me out of an egg, fed me a generous amount of sunlight and bacon fat, and I grew up to be the person you see before you today, minus one extra arm that I lost about 5.5 years ago in a thresher accident. But thankfully, that was 3 arms to begin with, so not really a big deal. Just kind of a bummer whenever I would go to auction houses. But I digress. Because I don't know how to regress. Mostly because of the ingress that I feel impressed. The best. So right now, we do have the 5.1. Can you believe this? Hold on to your hats here. You're sitting down. 5.1 Zener diodes. Right freaking here. Right next to the Zapruder films. And a photo of Bigfoot. Filming the Zapruder films. Yeah. You didn't know that, did you? Bigfoot was there. Same time. No one ever questioned Bigfoot that day, did they? Could have learned a lot. But unfortunately, our government doesn't really talk to Bigfoots. I don't know what it is. If it's a long-standing war between the U.S. government and Bigfoots. Maybe it's, because they're predominantly Canadian, I didn't know if you knew that. It's true, most Bigfoots are Canadian. A lot of people in the U.S. anyways, they feel like the Bigfoot represents big Canada, kind of, encroaching in. So, the legend was born. And now you can go and get you can go to the merchandise store, get yourself a Bigfoot shoulder bag, Bigfoot hat, Bigfoot feet, Bigfoot slippers, Bigfoot shoes. You can get some Bigfoot moccasins. Those are really hot. I have 2 pairs. I have a brown, and I have a really midnight black. And then there's also some great posters of Bigfoot, action figures. There's a Todd McFarlane Sasquatch the Unknown action figure. It's really cool. It's great. It's probably the most money-making Canadian in America right now, next to Seth Rogen. So Seth Rogen and Sasquatch are probably like neck and neck on the most influential and richest Canadians in the United States. Right now. Jim Carrey. I don't think Jim Carrey's a Sasquatch, all right? Come on. I mean, he kind of lets his hair grow out. I know he had that beard and everything, but he's definitely not a Sasquatch. Gosh, man, that's rude, really. Anyways, I just wish there were more Sasquatch representation in our government. I think they're underrepresented. They're a culture. They're a people. They're a history. And, they don't have a seat at the table. There's not even a table for them because they're Sasquatches. They're savages. They don't understand what a table is. They just rip the head off of their whatever they're doing and drink the blood and smoke a cigarette. Wait. I forgot if I'm talking about Sasquatches or Canadians now. Fuck. Anyways, Jim Carrey, he was the Grinch, which is a green Sasquatch. Ooh, touche. Touche. Wow, mind completely blown. Mind completely blown. Get to the chopper. Electric Lady Poo. Owner of the Only Hearts. Zero Dark 30. Catch 22. DuckTales. I don't know, I'm just kind of going through words. Yeah, Sasquatches are great. Really. Remember Harry and the Hendersons? What a great Sasquatch, you know? Like, really nice. Never mean, you know? I really felt like he was a metaphor for nature, and the Hendersons were man's complete lack of understanding of the coexistence. With lots of comedy. And John Lithgow. John Lithgow kind of represented the zeitgeist of humanity in Harry and the Hendersons. The skepticism and yet the cold facts of reality. When he had to tell Harry to go, get out of here. Those words hurt him very, very badly. Not just the character that John Lithgow played, but John Lithgow himself. You could tell it, the murder in his eyes, the sadness. But we too have to know when to yell at Sasquatch to tell them to go. Get out of here. Leave. We don't want you here. It's for your own good. When will humanity make that sacrifice? That's the question that John Lithgow asks us every day. Alf was a mini Sasquatch. No. Alf was a puppet. Played by this guy. I think he died. I don't think I think he passed away. I looked this up a while back because I was like, I got on this weird kick about Alf, and I just went right down this rabbit hole really fast. Hit a couple of bumps. Felt good, I'm not gonna lie. Don't make it weird. But yeah, Alf is a pretty weird story, honestly. I should just make a video about it someday. That'd be great content. No one saw coming. The truth about Alf. One thing that's funny about Alf that I'll share with you is so the guy, the actor who played the dad, that was the single worst best gig of his life. Like, he hated it. He absolutely hated doing the show. It was a horrible show to work on because it was really, really long hours. Like, every day was 16 hours, and I read somewhere that they did 6/16s. So they just paid them OT. So they were getting paid well, but it was still like, you know, what good is money if you don't have a soul to spend it with after you come out of it? And so, and part of it was because it's very technical to shoot. So every time Alf had to move to a different spot, the way that the set was set up is the set, all the floor was removable. So they could move around these different pieces of decking, and then they could set up the shot, and then they'd have the puppeteer come down with Alf, you know, so it'd appear like he's walking, and then they'd get to his mark, you know, behind the couch or whatever, and then do the whole bit, and it, you know, that 10-second, 8-second shot would take like an hour and a half to set up and shoot and, you know, get different coverage and like all that shit. It would take forever. And so you're on the set and you're like waiting 16 hours, you know, you go for lunch and dinner and so forth, but you're there for like 15 hours, let's say, waiting to say your 4 lines, you know, like, no, Alf, you can't do that. And then, like, that's your moment, and then you got to sit around and wait for another 8 hours or whatever the hell for the next scene with it. And so, anyways, it was really trying and really difficult show to shoot. And I've read, like, all these crazy stuff. I think there's I want to see if there's, like, some sort of tell-all book. But anyways, the guy who played the dad, like, hated every minute of this gig. And I think he was a theater actor, like he was more of a stage actor, but he got that gig, so he wanted to, you know, it's good money. And, you know, once you finish it up, you get your points and you're good to go because you'll have residual checks for days and days and days. So anyways, the story goes that once they wrapped the final episode, once they called a wrap, he got up, walked off, grabbed his jacket, went out the door, got in his car, and left. Never said goodbye to anybody. Didn't go to the after party. They never spoke to him again. Like, he just hated everything. He hated his co-stars. He hated his staff. He hated everybody he worked with. And, like, anytime you see bloopers or anything from it, you see him, and he just looks miserable. Like, they're like, everyone's like, oh, I got burpered, or burper, oh, I can't see the line. And they're all giggling and laughing. And you just see him, and he's just like, dear God, just let a light fall on me. Let's just do it. I don't care. You know, he just looks like he's just completely lost it. It's so weird. And I mean, it could all be hyperbolic and it could just be kind of bullshit. But until I find that tell-all book about Alf, I don't know. Look at the title, though. Take leaded solder from my cold, dead, bad, hattered hands. Man, people... I meant it to be like a tongue-in-cheek joke, but people seem to think I'm really serious about solder. I'm playing Klinger, now I'm being upstaged by a puppet. I don't know if it was that mentality per se, but, you know, as a serious actor, it might be, and you don't have the right attitude, because honestly, you just have to have the right attitude, you know? And maybe, pardon me, maybe that expression that I kept seeing that I interpret as him being bummed out and depressed, it could just be him staying in character, you know, trying to keep that, because the dad was kind of like, you know, he was kind of defeated, kind of an Al Bundy sort of character in a way. So maybe that was all part of the joke. I don't know. And maybe that was him doing it. Either way, I have read from more than one spot where someone references the fact that he just walked right out the door and never talked to them again and was like, I'm done, son. Send the checks to this address. Yeah, it's a P.O. box. It's fine. Yeah, so Sleepy, as far as like if we're gonna weigh in on the lead versus unlead, which is fine with me. I suggest highly to go with leaded solder if you ever have health concerns. One is if you look at the material safety data sheet and everything on it, and you look it over, it kind of will it'll take care of all your concerns. Leaded solder, the smoke that comes off of it, that smoke is not lead. Lead doesn't turn into a gas or anything like that. At least not at those temperatures or whatever. The smoke that's coming off of it is actually the flux, and that's actually, I use that as a visual cue of how long you have for that solder that's you know, steaming away before it starts to turn into paste. If you have a nice trail of smoke coming off of it, that means you got time. If it's really thinning out, paste. But that's the take on it. I recommend 6337, but you can get 6040, and if you're starting out, you won't know the difference. Go through a roll of 6040 if it's cheaper and it's more in your budget, but if you can spend the extra dollars, get 6337. It is slightly better, enough to where you'll thank me later. But I use 6040 for ages. There's no real problem with it. And then, but if you have to use silver solder, you have to use unleaded solder. The trick is with it is you really want to get a pretty hot iron. You need your iron to, you'll almost definitely want to have a Hacko, like an FX 888D or a Veller. Oh shit, I'm forgetting the model number. Well, Veller has one that's like, I think it's over 100 watts, and it'll get really hot. It'll get over 400. It'll get up to 480 C, 500 C. You want to get an iron that can get to those temperatures because it's going to make it a lot easier to deal with. And you want to make sure that you're getting some good flux. Unfortunately, I know jack shit about fluxes for that. Kester and Chipquick are really, really good brands, so maybe look into those for unleaded solder, but flux is going to be something you'll really want to utilize so that it will help with your solder being viscous as the temperature's getting up, and it'll make your joints nice and I mean, it's the same with lead solder too, but I would argue with unleaded, since you're dealing with like such a high temperature, which kind of shortens your time that you can really spend on everything, you're gonna want to have optimal conditions, which is a nice swimming pool full of flux. I'm gonna roll out. Have a good day. Hey, Marzipanda, thanks so much, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile, my friend, and hope to see you again soon. The D51. I thought they all have W in their name now. Like there's the WS series, and then the higher one is the WX. I think maybe. Their flagship is this really nice one. I can't remember. It's Bald Engineer has one, and it's like it's insane. Like, I would love one, but I could never justify it. I will give you some of the features. So it can do, I think it can have 3 styluses. All the styluses have a special cradle that you put them in that turns them down, so they go to an idle temperature, so they're not sitting at super mega hot. Once you pull it out, it gets to the temperature within like 4 seconds, I think, 3 or 4 seconds. It's really fast. They're, of course, temperature compensating, so as your material takes away the heat, it will increase the temperature to it to compensate. It has a vacuum as well as a reverse, so you can use it to remove if you need to, but you can also use it to do the chip puller. So if you have like an IC with like pins all around, you can, and you're trying to desolder it or whatever, you can use the hot air out of one of the styluses and use the vacuum that's its own channel and pull that chip off really nice. Mate, it's got so many features. Like, the video on it is like 10 minutes long, and it's just non-stop. Yeah, I think the W, yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Honestly, I think Feller and Hacko are really solid brands. And, you know, I mean, there's a lot of inflation, so it kind of sucks how the prices have gone up a bit. But, you know, as far as a solid tool goes, I would argue either one of those is a great one to go with. There are cheaper brands out there, you can go with them too, but the Hacko and Veller are going to give you good customer service after the sale. So if yours breaks after 2 years or whatever, don't worry. They've got I think it's like a 5-year warranty or something. It's a really nice warranty. So you can be able to utilize that if you ever get stuck in the lurch, but probably not. And the nice thing is with a lot of these, like the Hacko and Veller, is these parts are interchangeable. So the FX888D, it has a base station, and then you have a stylus. If that stylus breaks or fails, or maybe you want to get a different one, like maybe you want to do, I think it might be able to do hot tweezers, I don't know. But if you were to have a different stylus that you wanted to use, I think you can just simply buy that, plug it into your FX888, you're good to go. I don't know though, I think this is kind of the bottom though. I think it may not be that way, but we could look. We could look, actually. We have the technology, do we not? Do we not have the technology to look up the Hacko line of products? Can I get God damn it. I gotta unplug and plug it back in. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown on this here town. We got another than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. You know you love it. Ray! Guys, if you are not familiar with our good buddy DJ Doe, you got to change that. I shall assist you in the changing. Maybe. There we go. At DJ Doe. Gotta run, dinner. Hey, no worries, mate. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? See ya. Welcome in. What were y'all? What was up with the stream? Was it some Fallout action? I know there's been a lot of that going on. Fallout 3, nice. Well, thanks again for raiding into Mrs. Heresy's stream last night. I think that really helped out. Got it rolling pretty good, and she had a great stream for the rest of the night. Made some new friends, got some new follows. Always what you want. I think we were talking about, because like she has the PC. She could play like Fallout, like Fallout 5 or whatever, or 4, whatever it is, the one before 76. And so I don't know. We might do that sometime. We might look into it. It was a lot of falling out. Well, there you go. It was a lot of, yeah, that's right. For some reason I read it backwards. Well, cool. Well, welcome in. We're just taking a quick little chill break here. We were looking at, we were talking about different soldering irons, and we were looking at what Hacko has to offer. Let's see. I'm sorry. Robotic soldering. Robotic solder. Okay. I don't need that. I need it bad. But I don't need it right now. So yeah, this guy here, the little FX 888, these things are great. I'm personally interested in getting, so I want a 2-channel station. Because I'd like some hot tweezers. I don't need hot tweezers, but I like them. I understand what I said, and I stick by it. Oh, cool, a nitrogen controller. What the fuck is a nitrogen controller? Controls the nitrogen. Actually, a nitrogen controller will assist your Hacko into soldering system to deliver nitrogen gas efficiently, and of course. What else did you fucking think it is, you stupid idiot? Controls the nitrogen. What else would it do? Give you a haircut? Duplicate size. So yeah, I think I was looking into this station. Oh wow. It's gone down in price. What's the maximum wattage on this rude boy? Oh, no, never mind. Oh, it does have variable. I kind of want it hotter, though. Let me look at their other dual channels. This looks more like it. There we go. So yeah, this goes up to 500C. So I kind of give a shit about that. And then, all right. So what stylus would I want? I kind of want, damn it. I guess I could get a standard first, but you know I could really use a micro. Oh shit, we got an ad break. Let me do a little ad break exercise. I'm trying to stretch when they come up so that I can be more malleable. So there's tweezers. All right, so we'd get that. So that's 150. So that's 450. And then we'd have to buy some tips probably, but so 450. So $1,000 for a 2-channel with tweezers and deal. And eventually, I'd like to get the micro soldering pencil as well. But I think I can get by with this, because this, I think, is the same size as what I'm working with right now. The micro soldering would be really, really handy if I was doing like a lot more like computer-based stuff, like working on NANDs or fucking CPUs and shit. So $1,000, that's a lot of money, but it's not an insane amount of money. Let's go to, here, let me pull it up real quick. Let's go to Velar. All right, so we're gonna go to, products. Oh, there we go. Dude, this is terrible. Hold up. Let's go to soldering station. There we go. That works. So let me see if I can find the one. Yeah, this is what he has. Yeah, it's like a 420 to 600 watt station. And yeah, you've got vacuum, air, a reversible one for this where it's pick up and drop. 3 channels. Oh, no more photographs of it, really. You can easily install it in your car's dashboard if you're like really wanting to jam out with it. Easy car installation, which is important when you're buying a yeah, this thing is insane. I wouldn't know what to do with it. I don't know why it has the wattage in parentheses. I was wondering if that was like a 220, 120 thing or something. But it's not really clearing up on me. But anyways, that thing would be fun, but yeah, it's like a couple of dollars. It's like a lot of dollars. Like 1,000 times 2.5. But anyways, I think we've explored the bounties of our break. Let's get back to the sexiness of the soldering. Oh yeah. All right. These guys are a little bit of a pain to put in for reasons I won't point out because they're pretty obvious. But they can be overcome. Wait, there's like a little bit of fucking goose meat on there. We don't want any of that. Stupid, sexy solder. That's something that me and the missus don't particularly support. Not initially. No, sirree. Why is this guy doing that? What do you think? What do you think he's lying? You think he's got something to hide? Huh? Should we beat him up a little bit? Nah. Kidding. We'll fry him with solder. Bay. Do. Okay, that's good-ish. Do. That's gooder-ish. Sort of-ish. There you go. Look at that. That is almost identical to how the Sistine Chapel was painted. But instead of a soldering iron, solder and a PCB, Michelangelo used paint, fresco, and a brush. Most importantly, an idea. An idea that would later become known as McDonald's. Wait, that's not true at all. But, you know, you never know when the first McDonald's was really conceived. I mean, I know what we call McDonald's now, but keep in mind there are alternate universes. They might have a different name. Like just Donald's. Would you go to the Donald's? I would love a double Donald's with cheese. That's not actually a real burger, is it? The Donald's burger. A large Donald's fry. All right. So we need to experiment further into the world of madness by putting on more of these 4148 diodes. Yep. Yes. I know it's insane because they're round. I bought a whole bunch of them and then I bought some that are flat. But I need to get rid of these, so I might as well just use them until they're gone. You know? It's a great sentiment, especially for the holidays. Wait, did you just say, did I just say great cinnamon? Or sentiment? Cinnamon flavored sentiment? Ooh. Think about that this holiday season. Ooh. You could be like, this holiday season, cinnamon-flavored sentiment. You can simply wish someone, I hope everything goes good for you this year. And then they get a nice little cinnamon flavor dancing on their tongues afterwards. You could just have a little spritzer. I mean, you don't really need it to coincide. Yeah. Just gotta market it. Wish I had Marky Mark. I hear he was a good marketer. He could feel the vibration. Oh, come on, yeah, thank you. That sucks butt, bro. What are you doing? That's not cool. Oh, you are the worst. Okay, there you go. Just hold up. Who runtings? Who runtings? Yeah? Someone. Alright. We were able to get it to cooperate. But for how long? I couldn't tell you. Round diodes make the world go round. Yeah, I think that the diodes make the electricity flow more uniformly than if you had a flat package. Dude, I can't even say that without fucking laughing. That is like the dumbest shit. You know, though, it's kind of funny, like, when people, like, say the most dumbest shit sometimes. And you hear people say some pretty dumb stuff on the internet sometimes, including yours truly. I was once talking about how amazingly brilliant alpacas are. Jesus, that was way off. But diodes and making fun of how they react to electricity. Now that I could get into. I could do a whole comedy series about it. A Type 5 for the Comedy Store. You know him from the internet. Sid Heresy. And then like clap, 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 clap. It'd be like this broken clapping. So no one knows what the fuck that is. And then I get out and the lights are really bright, so I'm just like squinting the whole time. And I'm like, hey. So do you guys ever look at a diode? You ever look at those things? You know what a diode is? Anybody know what a diode is? You suck. Clearly nobody knows what a diode is. Let me explain to you. Well, you know, I really don't know how to explain a diode. Let me just explain to you that they have pointy parts, and you need to recognize that for this joke to work. All right. So, a diode walks into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve you, kind." And he said, "I'm just in here indirectly." That didn't really land. I thought about it now, and I probably should have wrote these jokes down and spent. I kind of thought I could just come out and wing it. I learned that that's not how they do it. They make it look like that's what they're doing, but like the great George Carlin, all his routines are he wrote those down and trimmed them up and then memorized them later. So it's not like he's just saying them off the top of his head, but it makes it look like it because he's not a bad actor as well, because he's George Carlin. He's kind of in entertainment for like 30 fucking years. 40 maybe. I don't know. Quite a few. More than most. So somewhere along the way, he got good at acting. Ah, you son of a bitch. I can say that to these. These diodes, we go way back. We were in high school together. Hell. We had math together. First hour, wasn't it? And if I remember correctly, me and the diode kind of dated the same girl. Briefly. Before she told me to get the hell out of here. But that was a simple misunderstanding. They never know. People, they just don't understand. They don't understand the simplicity of my collection of dolls that I used to make back then, representing people that I thought were really cool. And, she was one of them. And, of course, I don't know why, really, but for some reason, people are really, really off-put by having these dolls presented to them. I've gotten all kinds of stuff like, hey, that's really creepy. Is that my hair? Where did you get these teeth from? What is that a scab? Just like all kinds of weird stuff. And of course, I always answer, no, of course not. That's insane. No, I got them somewhere else, but then they were blessed by your tears. And I got to think of another word for tears, because that's where they get freaked out, really. Because they're like, how did you acquire my tears? What do you mean it's not important? It's very important to me. I want to know how you have a bottle of my tears. It's just a bit like the doll, right? It's just water. And no, they're real salty tears. That's really messed up. I hear it all the time. And it's old, really, I mean, get a new way to freak out, pearl clutching. Oh, shit. Okay, so for some dumb reason, again, I don't know if oh, wait, there they are. I was like, I couldn't find the other diodes, and there were 2 left. So this is going to be a tricky one. I call this one the bacon and the aeroplane. Why? That's why. That's why. All right. Try this again. Here, I'm gonna support it. Okay, there we go. I think I should do this guy by himself, without his buddy next to him. Gertrude. Got a little freshness there. There you go. Hey, oh, what are you doing? No. I appreciate the excitement. I really do. Diode. Whoa. Diode, what are you doing? There you go. A little bit more. And stay. No. Wrong thing. Stay on the circuit. Okay. Just like I meant it to happen. All right, let's see if I can mess it up. Ooh, this looks bad. Let's get rid of this and start over real quick. Let's do a little heat of the moment. It's driving your eyes. All right, that's pretty good. Let's not push our luck. We don't want to be like Sammy Hagar. Okay, there you go. I thought he wasn't going to ever come off, and then I was going to have to, you know, fight it in court. I don't have it in me right now. I'm just going to be honest with you. Yeah, these are going to be ringed together, so it honestly doesn't matter if these get stuck, but kind of would prefer them not. We'll see. Works for me. I'm not gonna try to touch that lollipop any harder with my lollipop fingers. I'll probably de-lollipop it. And then what would father say? Alright, so I just need to put some tchotchkes on here. I think we're gonna go with medium. What size is this? Is this gonna work, or is this too big? Actually, it looks like that's gonna fit really nice, so let's do these guys. What are these guys again? Yeah, these are the good old tchotchkes. The tchotchkes. Good stuff. Alright. Let's see if I can screw these up. Alright, that was good. That was a good luck. Oh. Okay. Something bad's gonna happen because both of these landed like really well. I wonder if I should 90 this since we're was the last guy, you know. Yeah. It's kind of in a stupid spot though, but we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll move this guy down. There we go. Wunderbar, as they say at Wunderland. And let's give it the old, I don't know, whatever the old is. Oh, okay, that's not a good start, bro. Don't do that. Here, let me help you. That's kind of gonna work, and then it's not. And there we go. And the needle's on the right side of the odometer. I kind of want it. There, it's already on there flat. Yeah! Alright. In the words of the great Flavor Flav, yeah, boy. Now, we need to do a little bit of a double check on these stacked caps because it's kind of cray. Dude. Oh. Those are cool, man. Like, they wouldn't win a beauty contest. But thankfully, I'm the only judge at the beauty contest. And I say they're lovely. Absolutely lovely. Damn it. Okay, so the next stage is to... Oh, wait, that's right. We have to put on the fucking chips. Man, I thought we were done. How dumb is that? Out of a scale of 1 to... a jillion. Right? Oh, shit. So we'll pull out the Time Life book Kitchens and Bathrooms, Op Amps and CMOSs. It's one of my favorite books. It has all kinds of great stuff. Right now, we're going to enjoy the fun and excitement of TLO 72, LM 3900s. Wait, LM 3900? You mean... Wait, what the fuck is an LM 3900? I thought that was a... Hold on. All right, let me see if I have that. We might be in trouble here at Kitchens and Bathrooms. What'd I say? LM 3900? Yeah. That is not here. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Wait a minute. What the hell is an LM39? I never noticed that. I'm a little bit mad. I'm gonna start over. I have these smaller LMs. I have my TLO 72. I have an LM 324. Dumb's nothing. LM 13700. Some switches. Yeah, and then we get into CMOSs. Alright, let me make sure it's not in some dumb location, because... No. Oh, wow. Well, that's dumb, but that's fine. I have a Mauser order I'm putting together, and I have a lot of things already. So this is good. We may end up having to split up the Mauser order, possibly, maybe. I don't know. We'll see, because I might do it at different times. We're at the last month, so we might just do it all at once to put it all on this year's taxes. Whatever that meant. I kind of made all that up, just like SpaghettiOs. SpaghettiOs are real. Okay, well, let's put the TLO 72s on here. There's 4 of them. And honestly, the LM 3900 is all by itself. We could feasibly finish the whole build, leave the LM 3900 out, and then once we get it, we could just drop it in and... I'm sorry. We'll solder it in. I didn't mean we'll make popping sounds with our mouths. So let's do that, you know. The soldering. I'm sorry. I didn't want, again, I didn't, not the mouth popping sounds. So I think this, yeah, I have this separate because I'm superstitious. Well, I'm just a little stitious. I'm not superstitious. But I don't want, I want all my op amps to be from the same production line strip. So I'm always, whenever I get one by itself and I don't know, and I feel scared inside, I will take that and ignore it and do something different. I call it problem avoidance. And I have a whole book I'm working on right now that kind of highlights how awesome that can be. So it just occurred to me that I might need to clean all these pads because they all have solder on them. So let's do that. But to the acapella version of Billy Idol's Rebel Yell. Oh wait, that's White Wedding, isn't it? Ah, damn it. I fucked that up. Never gonna get on the fucking show. Acapello, Billy Idol. I think it's Italian or something. It's really popular though. You get on there and you do like a Billy Idol song, but you know, you're just using your mouth. Lots of sneering helps. The judges love it. They love it when you go. You know, it's so I've been practicing my sneer and trying to learn my Billy Idol songs. The classics, obviously, I'm still learning. But I figure in 10 to 15 years, I should be ready for the show. And it'll be awesome. I'll probably get to meet the ghost of Billy Idol. Because I mean, I you know, I'm not trying to be morbid or anything, but he's just no spring chicken. It's more of a late afternoon chicken. And I'm a summer chicken. So summer chickens and late afternoon chickens can never be together because of Highlander rules that there can be only one. Dude, why is this... Okay. Stand by. I gotta turn this iron up. It's being a total dork. We'll clean this guy up too while we're here. It's the only humane thing to do. That and take it out back and give it a lot of biscuits. That looks good. Only one spring chicken. Exactly. Highlander rules, mate. That show was a documentary. A lot of people think it was like a fantasy science fiction. No. As Master Shake pointed out, it's a documentary. All right. Let's documentary these op amps on. I'll do this guy first. Well, here, I'm going to just put them all the hell on because it's not a game of Risk or Wordle or the Pop-O-Matic bubble or any of that. I do need to turn the iron back down from hotter than the sun to... Oh, shit. Cool, like as ice. Not vanilla. Well, yeah, actually, sure. All right. Here, Let's do it from this one. Although it looks like I got less room. We'll see. Okay, that is not really what I wanted to happen. But what if, and hear me out, what if it was okay? What if everything was okay? What if we were all okay? That would be so great. Okay, that's not okay. But we're gonna come back to that. With violence. I mean, not violence. I'm sorry. That was silly of me to say such a silly thing. No, it will be mercurial interest. All right, that one didn't go the best, but keep in mind, we're using very dark and evil powers, and there's possibly going to be some blowback. That's what the guy at the Honda store told me, too. I got my Honda Eclipse back in 2019. Wait, 1999. Whatever year ends in 9. All of them? Bum 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 ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum la ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum 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 mother bum bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum bum ba bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum 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 ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba 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 mother bum. Ah, damn it. I had a whole song. It was mostly about my mom. Ba 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 bum. Oh yes. They were very ruthless at the authorized dealership. Told them I wanted a full eclipse of the heart. And they said, that's not what we do here. We sell cars. And hearts, I kept saying. And they said, no, just cars. We don't sell hearts. And then I said, where would you go to buy such a thing? And they said, we have no idea what you're talking about. Please leave. This went on for about 10 hours. Really a lot of fun, honestly. I was messing with them, of course. I knew they didn't have the total eclipse of the heart. Okay, this is dumb. How much do you think it would cost me to just blow this little... Oh shit, that had like a big chunk of bloody sponge on it. I think there's still a chunk of sponge. Well, sorry, Mr. Sponge. It's too bad. There we go. I think that's all the pens are free now. Just like the Beatles song. A Hyundai Ferrari. Yes, the Hyundai Ferrari. One of the most efficient pickups on the road. And able to make short work of the Toyota Peterbilt. Their main competitor. It's a fully electric diesel. Yeah, what's that one car? I think it's the Chevy Volt or whatever. It's like a fully... I always joke like, oh, it's the fully electric gas car. Because I might be wrong. I might be thinking of a different car, but it has like a generator that runs on gas. And that charges it. And I was like, this seems like a lot of extra steps. But, you know, I'm a skeptic of steps. Ever since I was attacked by a stepladder. It wasn't my real ladder. No. So I really, never felt a connection to my stepladder. I mean, yeah, sure. Climb up on it, get up to high things like on the roof. Trees. Things like that, but, you know, just another ladder to me. Always felt like my stepladder took it personally. But there was nothing I could do about it. I got that stepladder much later in life. Didn't really was able to bond with the stepladder. It's just a, you know, just something I got at Home Depot. Because they were having a sale on the Labor Day. Yeah, well, I never really could receive a hug from a ladder because they're incapable of it, being ladders and all. But, you know, I know the ladder wanted to. I know it, but I just never wanted to. All right, I'm gonna get a little wild here. I'm gonna try something never before done in the history of television. There. Oh, that works pretty good. All right. All right. This, I got this like all figured out at the end. It doesn't fucking matter anymore. Good timing there, rude boy. Oh, look at that. I messed up because I had to go back. Because I was like, oh, there's just not enough solder on there. I get a weird accent whenever I'm thinking inside my head. I'm like, oh, what the hell, man? There ain't no solder in that. Alpha Bravo. Give me a whiskey tango. Hold the rocks. What the Yo, bro. What was that? I was just trying to clear off some crud. And you do this to me, bro? That's not cool. Bro. Bro. Get in your spot, bro. That's not it, bro. Come over here. Bro. Turn around, bro. Get over here, bro. Bro, what the hell are you doing to me? Bro. You're killing me. Bro. I swear I'm dying inside. There we go. Alright, that was a good song too. I stole the melody from the Miami sound machine. Just so we're clear. Look at that. Look at this embarrassment. Oh my god, why do I keep doing this? Who is this madman that keeps ruining everything? What is his secret? Why does he smell so good? What kind of cologne does he use? Oh man, there he goes. Come on. There you go. Little jerk face. God, that was awful. That was worse than I'm gonna put a little bit more here. I feel like it just needs tiniest bit more solder here. And this needs tiniest bit of Alright. We're just doing a little cleanup work, making it look pretty for the camera. There may not be a camera, though. We don't know. We can't know because that would give the camera power. If we gave the camera power, then we'd also have to give it the keys to our car. And I'm not willing to make that sacrifice. So we got to remove solder from two holes. We only screwed up twice? That's... can't be right. Holy crap. Well, we'll see. I mean... there's always room to make more mistakes. That's what I always say to young children, to crush their spirits. I wonder if I have any beverage left here. This is... So we'll just use the same stuff. We'll turn the iron up to 480. And yeah, we'll use the good stuff, because it should take it out like right on the first try. I really don't want to spend a lot of time trying to get this to get out or pull out, whatever. I don't know. remove. So. Got any gum? Hey. Ooh. Hey, what do you think of that, Paul? Huh? So you're a solder ball, huh? What's that? That's got to be pretty amazing. Paul, do you know any solder balls? Nah. I know. Paul doesn't know any. That makes two of us. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Okay. Ooh. All right. Honestly, we are in a really good spot. Did I say it rot? That's weird. Now, I just remembered an issue that I just now forgot that I have. So these are 3 pens. I don't think I have anything that short. Shit. So I might have to order some more things. But that's the point of building this stuff is so that we can find the problems. Yeah, the smallest I have is 4, which I could cheat and get it to work. The way we could get 4 to work is to bend one of the pens and then seat the other ones in. I could maybe make it more symmetrical with well, no, that won't work, will it? I need 5, don't I? Well, that's not gonna happen. So yeah, I think that'd be the option. Ooh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Het Tennis coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. You love it. Guys, let's frickin' go. We've got Het Tannis in the house. Ooh, new follow from Danny Spatula. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine evening? It's evening, right? Yeah, it's evening still. Good. More Lenny. I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to, I didn't want to assume. You know what they say. That makes you shorter. Oh, that's right. You did raid earlier. Oh, thank you for raiding again. That's awfully nice of you. Super swell of you. Well, how was did you guys get anything specific done, or is it just kind of zerping about? We're still working on the same project from earlier that some of you might have seen. It's called the Tinkle. I didn't call it that. It is a gamelan resonator. So it makes percussion sounds that have kind of a chime effect. But we're running into issues. One is that it has these 3-pin headers, and the smallest I go is 4. However, I could cheat and just fold one of the pins and solder the others. But I'm also missing one of these, I don't know what these are, if they're op amps or what. It's an LM3900, which I don't have. And so I'll need to order that. So I'm kind of weighing out like, well, maybe not. Now I could do the other pins for the control board, and we could get the control board built, but we just will hold off on the rest. I think that's a good idea. I think that's the plan. Thanks for helping, Tanis. I really appreciate it. You are a breath of wisdom in a soup kitchen filled with people. That sucked. We're working on the system. Nice. Well, we do have some other modules that we'll work on today too to get those guys the final. I put the wrong component on it, and so we'll pop those off and put the right ones. And I also had to find a panel for one, so we'll finish them all off. It'll be nice. We're just working on systems. Let's go. Well, that's awesome. Awesome to hear, mate. Glad you had a nice, fairly productive stream, I suppose. We're just kicking it, working on these projects. We took a little bit of a break, but we're back from the break. We're listening to Jay Nothing. Listen to one of his earlier streams. This is a VOD. But I believe they are playing live right now as well, so you can definitely go check them out. If you like the jams, give them a follow as well. Yeah, so let's clean this board up. It's really, really gross. We had to do some goofiness. So get this. I guess it kind of makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. So we had a capacitor value that we needed to get, which was 15 nanofarads. And all I had was 10, 20. I just didn't have anything in between. And but there's a way to get custom values, but you have to stack them, literally. And so you'll put them in parallel. And I forgot, it's like, I thought it was like some crazy math or something, but it's actually just dumb simple, where if you want 15 nanofarad, you get a 10 nanofarad and stack it with a 4.7 nanofarad, which is the closest value you can get. 5 is not, it's out there, I'm sure, but I had 4.7, which is close enough. And we physically stacked them. I'll show you. I'm somewhat proud of how silly it is. Here they are. So there they are. That one, I guess, is kind of sticking up. It's kind of ugh, but we'll get over it. I wanted to hear what it sounded like. The build guide gives you a bunch of different values and kind of gives you a frequency range that they're in. So I just kind of went every other value, and 15 was one of them. So. Oh man. Oh, looks like we're about to start ads real quick. Let's do that, and I'm gonna do a quick stretch while we're doing that, so that I'm trying to. So that's one of the new things I wanted to implement, was whenever ads run on Twitch, that I would try to like stand up and stretch and do like some sort of little bit of not sitting around on my butt motion so that I may live at peace. And it just seemed like a smart thing. Jury's still out on it. Call that for the ganja. The ganja. Yeah, we could do that too. Never against it. Not anymore. Not anymore. Alright, ads are running right now. Chill for a bit. We did have a dab from Airneth Inc. Let me, I don't know if they're seeing the ads or not, so I'll wait until we get towards the end. I'll start the heat it up just like on the cusp of the timer so that it all lands out perfect. Just like cartoons. Kung Pao! Welcome in. I don't know if you're seeing ads or not, mate. Okay, it says the ad break is over. Welcome in, Kung Pao, Jeff. Hope you're doing well. Not yet? Oh wait, I think you dodged it. You ever seen that movie The Matrix where Neo like dodges the bullets? So that's you, and the bullets are advertisements. Let's go. Yeah, it's a good bit. All right, so we're going to cleanse this board of the filthiness that it is, the dirtiness, the sins of this board. For it is shame. We are spanking it. The board. I'm sorry that we're spanking the board. We're spanking the board. Not. I'm sorry. There's with the toothbrush. Oh, that sounds weirder. But we're. You know what? Let's not use the word we're spanking it or the phrase that could be taken out of context, and it could be put into a different context. But I am repeatedly whacking it to get the materials off. Basically whacking it off. God damn it. I'm not doing that either, okay? You know what I mean. I'm trying to keep it clean. Just like my comedy, my late night comedy routines. It's like, some people call it if Jerry Seinfeld was to get really boringer. And that's what they call my stand-up routine. So I feel like that's an honor, because Jerry Seinfeld's, he was on Seinfeld. I don't know if you knew that or not. He was on the television show, and there's a lot of other people on there. The Newman, he was on it. He was in Jurassic Park, and he's in a lot of popular memes that we enjoy to this day. So not as Newman though, and interesting enough. You'd think that would have caught on, but it didn't. Kind of something else I want to bring up whenever time travel is available. Go back in time, tell them that Blossom is going to host Jeopardy in the future, and got whacking off is taking out of context. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum. That's right. You know, just because you thought you could didn't mean you should. Never stop to think if you should. Something like that. I don't know. All right, that board looks mildly... It looks pretty good. It could get cleaner. You can definitely tell where it was unclean. But let's move on. We don't want to travel on loose gravel made of time stamps. Holy shit. There we go. That's good. That's a good omen. How many do I need? I don't know. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5! That's a lot. I didn't think we were getting into fives. They were going to stick with safe numbers. Cocktail numbers. 5? What the hell? Oh shit. Did my internal monologue... Damn it. It wasn't supposed to. This is going to be interesting. All right, I have a really dumb idea. Yes. This was dumb. But just dumb enough to work. Ha 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 ha. All right, let me get the Scope Master 9000, brought to you by Scopey, the makers of Scope, and Henderson's headlights remover. Not maneuver. That they don't make that anymore. It was unethical. An Ian Malcolm Dennis Nursey spinoff sitcom. Ooh, that would be good. Your fear of unsafe numbers. All right. I'm going to take a look. Still straight. So we'll just do this 4 more times. And then we should be okay. I mean, I'm not going to sweat it too much. It's kind of like a should be pretty easy to kind of wiggle when we need to. Oh, LEDs? No, here, let me see if I can get a better close-up shot for you guys so you can kind of see a little bit better what we're doing. So what we're doing is we're soldering the connectors that are going to mate to this board. Honestly, I didn't realize I could have just done that. I could perma mate these. I don't actually have to follow the rules. of getting that. I could just, I don't know, it's kind of trust. Since I don't have this, and I might be able to get the other ones, I'll deal with it the way it is. But and then we're just gonna bing bang boom, perfecto, rinse and repeat. Thank you for the hat. Yes, it does look a lot like Indiana Jones. No, I'm not trying to do that. I just like these kind of hats. Please stop. I'm just wanted to say bing bang boom. No, I don't know what that refers to. I have a lot of these fake conversations. I don't know if these are working or not. From a comical standing. Or a ethereal standing. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Look at that. They all fit together. And then a little bit of heat here. A little bit of heat here. And a little bit of heat here. And we are good. Now I just need to make 2 more. I wish I would have pulled this earlier, because it would have been way cooler. I mean, to just have it ready. But you know, oh my gosh. My thigh. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna take the guy out. Still sockets. I think so. I think that's what we're talking about. Yeah, it's just like a regular. I can't remember the metric, but yeah, it's weird as it smell of your stream. I guess it's true that they say about memory. Memory? What do you? Who? And he tips his fedora, right? Oh shit. Oh, okay, good. I thought it ran away, and I thought like, oh man, does this thing think, you know, it owes me money? I mean, that might be true, but I'm cool, you know, about that kind of stuff. I mean, I will mess you up, but that's just so you know, like, you owe money to the wrong person. You know, that's all. It's just like a warning. It's kind of like, you know, it's not even like serious most of the time. Oh shit. I forgot. I have to wait. Dude, this is bad. Let's try this again. It's so crooked and dumb. Oh my god, everything. Alright, let me just see if I can get this thing to fit. It's like, it's so off, it's not gonna line up right. Yeah. I don't need a toothbrush. Yeah, it's not gonna fit. So if I were to heat this up. There we go, that might work. Maybe it's a little off kilter. Don't know what kilter means, though. There we go, I got it in. There! Now it's all these other pens' problems. That's fine with me. Yeah, there we go. All right. That was really stupid how much trouble that was. Yeah. All right, one more, and then we can wear the sombrero of accomplishment. I'm kidding. I don't have the sombrero of accomplishment. Not yet, but soon. I will have the boots of the medallion. Man, I almost feel like I could sneak this part on if you guys don't say anything. Just don't. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Let's get all these other guys on. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. All right. Oh. Okay. Well, can't have that. So, I guess don't do that. All right. Well, maybe I'll. You know what? I got an idea. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna push that down so it's in there. There you go. Look at that. Now it's perfect. All right. Now we have the board. Now we can solder all the damn jacks and stuff on it. That'll be great. Just like Halloween, but I'm dressed as Charles Bronson. And the shin pads of remorse. Man, they're having a sale on them if you know where to look. You know what I mean? Some good prices. All right, so let's pull out. Oops. Forgot that camera was live. Let's pull out the thing. I don't know, the panel. Yeah, here we go. So we got the panel here. Pull this guy. You guys haven't seen that yet. This is part of Space Station. It's a 3-panel unit that we're fitting in a case. Here's one panel that's done. That's another one that we're working on. Then we have a whole other one that is completely clear and ready for the magic. So this is really just a bunch of jacks, and then there's a pot on here, and we were gonna do a knurled shaft pot because I wanted to put a smaller knob on here, and I think I still want to do that because if you look at, I mean, it's just kind of. It kind of works, but I don't think it's. I think the knurled shaft would be better here. I shall demonstrate. Oh man, when did these things get heavy? That's not cool. So if we went with this guy. Yeah, that's my jam. That'll look great. Okay, so that's decided. Let me get a pot for that. I believe these are they're all 100Ks. I'm not even gonna look it up. Knurled 100 Bravo, love it. Laptop. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, so we're working on a basically a modular synth. This one is a eurorack format, but what's kind of unique is that it's all from one designer. The company or person or whatever is called Nonlinear Circuits, and like really all of his designs are just absolutely. They're just, I've never seen anything like them. They're extremely original. They're really fun. I don't know. I have a great time with this stuff, and recommend it. Let's see here. We need a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Linear. So that would have been linear. It usually doesn't have logarithmic in there. I'm not to say that that doesn't happen, but I can't even think of a module where I've ran across. You know what? I take that back. I did have an envelope generator, but that's almost always going to be an issue. I think it had like it had something weird, like it might have been a dual gang too, a gang. I used to work on eurorack stuff years ago. Oh, cool. STD, SD, VME bus, not enough analog stuff. So, yeah, that's the other part about nonlinear. Everything's all analog. Like there's no real digital in any of his stuff. He comes from, he's like just an old academic guy. So a lot of his stuff is based around chaos and nature. So it's supposed to emulate those things. So it's got some very kind of unique approaches that I really enjoy. Definitely something, if you've delved into this world, you definitely want to check out the website, Nonlinear Circuits. They have, here, I'll show you right now. So the one that we're working on right now is this. So you can go to the site. This is Tinkle. This is the module. And you can go to the build guide, and he has like a pretty decent breakdown. He doesn't get down into the nitty gritty. He lets you do that yourself because you're grown up. But there's an example of the circuit, and then you have, make sure this is gonna work and not hose me again. There we go. So you've got the distortion or the razor circuit here, and then you've got board info for board view. It's pretty nice, and he gives good info. There's some photos, you know. It's a great resource. Let me see here. If you go to this page itself, he has tons and tons of modules. I think there's over 100 now. And he puts one out about once a month. He's kind of slowed down. He's had a little bit of medical issues the last year or so. So he hasn't been able to absolutely meet, I think 12, but he might be. I don't know. He may be able to. Some of them he releases like 2 at a time, so it's kind of hard to say, but either way, definitely if you're into this and you want to look at some really cool analog circuit designs that are kind of surge based and whatnot, this is the place to go for sure. It's my favorite. Oh my God, Kelton, 42 months? That's insane. Editing stuff is probably beyond me. I don't have the tools for that. So I actually have been doing a lot of SMD, and I've kind of found a lot of techniques that may work for a lot of people that don't have, a microscope or things like that. But I might be able to help you with that. The method I've been doing is kind of crazy, but you may find it works for you, possibly. There's another, I like to use a lot of flux. That's a really popular method from other people, and that's a sound method. Basically, the downside is cleaning it up after the fact, but that's it. Definitely feel free to ask questions on that. That's our channel's thing, is just to get people into soldering. So if you've done through-hole soldering and you're curious, there are a couple of SMD solderings you're interested in. I can actually recommend some projects from nonlinear circuits that might be good. First time SMD projects. And I think there's some other, I'm trying to think of some other companies. I don't know, I've done a lot of mutable instrument stuff too. And that's pretty gnarly, because that's a lot of 603 and, oh shit. It's not gonna, there it goes. It's a lot of 603, a lot of small cramped footprints. Never really made for hand soldering, but I'll be damned. Oh shit, there's like solder on this. Oh, well, it didn't matter. I got it. So, Kelton, how are you doing? Thanks you again for the 42 months. Hope you're having a fantastical night. We're working on this eurorack module, the Tinkle. That's right, the Tinkle. Feels really, really childish. But here we are. But it is a kind of a cool module. It's a gamelan drum. It's like a gamelan resonator. It's a kind of a percussion generator that should have some bongy sounds. However, I'm missing a very important part of it, an LM3900. You know what though? I didn't even look. Is it possible that 3900 is for the Razor? Well, it's for the fourth one. Drum section, 4 circuits on. Oh, no, wait, it's for all 4. Actually, it's a primary part of the circuit, so never mind. I can't get around not having it. Anyways. So it does vary in depth, but it's typically pretty shallow. These do get a little bit deeper, but I'm trying to think, like a typical depth would be maybe 50 to 70 millimeters, or something like that in depth. I think a lot of the times there's things that kind of rate around 50 millimeter depth or centimeter, whatever. I don't have backs on any of my stuff, so I don't really have that depth issue. But if there are cases where it's shallow, and that's part of the idea, to have it be small form factor, small, not taking up a bunch of space. Oh shit, man. Thing tried to jump off of here and steal all our hopes and dreams. I can't believe it. All right, so we're gonna put this guy in the rotisserie. Yeah, so if it sounds like you're pretty knowledgeable on the history of eurorack. So behind me, you can see the main system that we have. It's called Jamtown. It's a mixture of two. There's eurorack in there that we started building on the stream, but prior to that, I was doing frack rack, which is very similar, but it's more the American version. So it has like a 15-volt system instead of a 12-volt system. There's not a 5-volt rail or anything like that. It doesn't have any back wiring or anything. And the width is standardized, and it's very, very similar to 500 series, where it's 1.5 inch width. So all the panels are in that system. So you can have 1.5, 3 inches, 4.5, etc. It's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. I don't miss it too much. I still have a ton of frack rack. This is all frack. This is all frack rack. There's a whole rail. This whole top here is all frack. And I'm nowhere as deep then. That's helpful probably. Are the widths measured in E? I don't remember if there is like a... I think it has something cheesy, like it's just like fracks. Like it's oh, well, the panels are 2 fracks wide or something stupid like that. There was only about a handful of companies that supported it, and they're pretty much all gone now. It was invented, it came out in the 70s. It's been around for a really long time. I believe it predates eurorack, but it's not it has a lot of drawbacks that make it less desirable than the eurorack counterpart. And so I'm kind of moving over the plan I've been thinking about, because a lot of my frack rack stuff, it's all custom stuff of Ken Stone, who's another really cool engineer. Who's from Australia, and is kind of a similar vein, so I may couple that system with the rig that we're working on right now, the space station rig. Forgotten Gear Restoration, welcome in. Eutetic Party here. Oh, there you go. Yes. Everyone, some people came in, like I said earlier, they thought I was like really serious about leaded versus unleaded, like I'm ready to die on that hill or something. I'm like, no, it's just tongue-in-cheek joke. Whatever floats your boat. I'll tell you what I recommend, but it's not the alpha and the omega. There's more than one way to do it. They all kind of work. But some I feel suck less than others. I guess that's the difference. But again, your mileage may vary. Alright, so these are going to be a little bit, I'm going to have to do a little bit of pushing. Nice. I'm going to do that with this guy too. I should turn Mr. Snuffleupagus on. I don't have, oh shit, where's the thing I used to have to do the stuff so that it was always good? I'm missing it. That's terrible. Will this kind of work? This will kind of work for the thing I want of the stuff that makes it good? There you go. Kind of, mostly. Boink. All right, let me give this guy the old push down here, and then we're gonna go over to here, and we're gonna do it again. Alright. And then I kind of want to get this guy over here too, because he's looking at me weird. Alright, I didn't expect it to try to fight. No one expects it. Alright, those... Okay, well, fuck it. Let me do the last one, because it's like slightly not flush, and if you're gonna do something, do it with style. What about these sides? Oh, man, we're gonna have to do the same thing here. Hold up. This is embarrassing. Oh, you know what? They really don't bend much. Honestly, I'm good with this. Okay. Let's, in the words of Tone Loc, let's do it. Remember Tone Loc? He was a master of guitar tone. Oh no? Maybe I made that part up. He was a locksmith? A locksmith? I got a new kit coming in to build. It's a 12 HP formant filter. Oh, wow. Analog or digital? That's amazing. That sounds like a cool project. I don't know where I am. There I am. This is good stuff. 80 milliamps. Oh, wow, that's cool. I wonder which design it is. There's not a lot of formant filters out there, but it's been a really long time since I've looked them up, so I can't really recall. I can't recall shit, really. I don't remember any. But I want to say there weren't like a ton of... I do recall there wasn't a lot, though. But, again, maybe my memory is poopy. 3 bands, Cedra, Espinosa, bandpass filter, whatever that means. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard that one either. Sounds like a fun build, though. Alright. I'm gonna put this in just because I love playing with fire. Alright. So... for now, we can. Well, you know what? I'll go ahead and put the jacks and everything on it. There we go. I like it. Yeah, let's put the jacks on it. That'll have it mostly done. We just need to put the power connector on here. And then the this LM3900, which is so annoying. I'm so mad I don't have that. I might have it as a P-dip. Do people use 1/4 inch rather than RCA because of the switches? So 1/8 is real popular right now. I don't know about RCA. I haven't seen that in any systems, but these are 1/8 inch, and they are 3.5 millimeter, and they are very popular. They're really inexpensive, and you can get switch jacks, so you can be able to normal the jacks very easily. I forgot what I was getting. Oh yeah. Yes. So are these? I forgot. Are these inputs gates or what are they? Oh, they count them as triggers. So we have a trigger in, and then we have an audio out. I love it. I love it, 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 I love it. Yeah, 1/4 inch is pretty, so the only time you see 1/4 inch is in 5U systems, which are going to be 5 RU high or whatever. And that is very, very niche these days. I do know people that have those systems. There's a couple of other brandings and namings like .com, but it was really popular as like the Moog system and so forth that had that 5U format. And it's not gone, but the problem with 5U is it's about 40, it's anywhere from about 40 to 100% more expensive than a eurorack counterpart because of the plating, because of the bracket, all this shit just adds up to the cost. It is more customizable though. Eurorack, everything is kind of, this is how it's going to be. And .com and 5U format is more of like, I want all those here and this there, and usually the boards will just have wires for the interface. So, yes, Eurorack is 3U high. And there is another system, Surge and I'm forgetting their name, Buchla, and they are 4U high. But both those systems use bananas instead of 3.5 millimeter or anything else. Oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
Wait, what? We love Trump? Oh my god. Anonymous, welcome into the channel. Thanks for the gifted sub. Glad it'll go to an empty thing. How you doing? Well, I can't ask how you doing. I hope you're doing well. There you go. We're avoiding politics and all that shit, and enjoying some modular making mayhem. And we're working on a thing called the tinkle, which is pretty cool, right? You never thought we'd be working on a tinkle on the stream, but here we are. But the problem with the tinkle is that it needs a very specific op amp that I surprisingly don't have. So I'm gonna have to get it for my tinkling. Yeah, no, bananas are used. The main benefit, or the reason that it's preferred for bananas, is that they're stackable. So you don't need molts or anything like that. You can stack them. But personally, that's not that important to me. And there's ways around it, so I don't really, it's not a deal breaker for me. But those systems are really cool, but they're not super DIY-ish. They're mostly commercial, and they are extremely expensive. Buchla system, any of their stuff is just like, you can do that or put a down payment on like a used car or something. Or a good down payment on, I guess, on a new car if you want a certain system. But they do have their charm, and they do have their functionality that's unique about them. But what's nice with this system that we've been building is it kind of shares a bit of Surge inspiration, and there's a little bit of overlap, and it's the bits that I like about that type of system. Yes, banana cables are not shielded, but to be fair, really neither is this stuff. It's going a short distance, but yeah. It has its drawbacks. You're usually going, less than maybe 30 centimeters, It's not really, really long distances. And at the time, you're dealing with you're basically working with function generators. So the voltage is really, really hot. So it kind of overcomes the noise because it's so damn hot that you're not going to really hear the noise. Or it'll be there maybe. Buried. Deep inside. All right, so this guy is mostly done. We'll need to, I need to get that chip and either decide to marry it like this, which is kind of cool. Oh, yeah, I forgot you gotta come in from this side. There we go. Or get like little header connectors to not do it that way. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I kind of want to just connect them because I don't think I made any mistakes. If I did, I can fix it. It'll just be absolute nightmare fuel. I might just do that. I might then get 3-pin connectors and then I'll just trim the pins. Maybe I can let it float so it's kind of cool. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry. I was talking to myself a little bit more than I meant to. Can I buy a cargo bike instead? Ooh. Now this thing should be cool, but yeah, for now, it is. It will be something that once we get the rest of the parts, and then we'll make it rock. Oh yeah. But for the time being, I'm gonna put this guy off to the side, and we will finish off these two guys here. Now these are both passive Zors or XORs or whatever you want to call it. They use transistors to do it, and I foobarred and just was like looking at the wrong value, and I put like, I don't remember, it was like 47 or 4.7 ohms instead of 47K, something stupid like that. So we need to take those resistors off and replace them. It did work with those resistors, but it wasn't really consistent, and
I would like consistency. It's really amazingly important to me.
Well, it's passive in the sense that there is no power supply. It doesn't tap into the 12 volt. The power that it's actually going to be utilizing is what's inherent in the gate signal that comes in, which is going to be at least 5 volts. It's not going to be a lot of current, but we're just opening and closing a circuit. Here, we can look at it real quick and you can behold its beauty as I beheld it. Let's see, where the fuck is it? Boink, boink, boink. Here, before we get into this really quick, I want to show you guys something that's absolutely, you guys want to, so like all this module is really cool, but if you want your fucking mind blown, look at these 2 new modules. One's called Cell F Action, one is called Cell F Voice. So we go into Cell F Voice, and it's got Tri VCO. It has these things. If you look at, we'll get to what that is in a second. So it's a bunch of voice modules in one. And it's plugged into this thing. So we go to the other guy, Action, over here. Oh, it's the same thing. And this is the panel, custom panel board. Big boy. Now it's in this format. So what the fuck is this? I'm just gonna read it to you out loud, because if I try to describe it, it won't sound real, or I'll mess something up. So, get ready. Cell F is the world's first neural synthesizer. Its quote-unquote brain is made of biological neural network that grows in a petri dish and controls in real time its body, quote-unquote, that is made of an array of analog modular synthesizers that work in synergy with it and play with human musicians. It is a completely autonomous instrument that consists of a neural network that is bioengineered from my own cells that control a custom-built synthesizer. There is no programming or computers involved, only biological material and analog circuits, a quote-unquote wet analog instrument. And he goes on to describe it. It's in this kind of megaphone thing, so that it's hearing itself as it's being played. And there's all this material where they play it with a different artist. They'll have like cello, just all kinds of stuff, play with it together. It's an absolutely, completely off the chain project. Yeah, this really goes on. I'm not going to read all this because it's kind of crazy, but that I just wanted to touch on that, because this is while personally not something I would ever want to mess with, I find it absolutely riveting and a completely amazing idea. I should check out the material sometime. I'll look at it before, and then we can listen to it sometime on stream. But yeah, that is the Cell F Action and Voice. That was the last thing that he dropped before. Well, the last thing that was dropped. The Splish and the Gator were dropped together. There was a little bit of a gap, so it looks like normally it's every month, but there's kind of been a pattern where it's every couple of months, and then you see 2 modules drop, so it's not too bad. Anyways, we are working on this one. This is This Too Shall Pass. That is the schematic. He goes on to explain it's a passive XOR that's kind of based around these CMOS chips, but without the juice. The transistors are going to be BC847s. Yeah. Which is one that it's a very common transistor that he'll use. It basically just does a XOR function, but he goes on here. I'll read it. This module grew from one of those throwaway circuits in the 70s electronic magazine for a 2-input passive analog XOR. Of course, it is great and production of CMOS XOR 430s and 470 chips was immediately halted. Does it do interesting things to your signal, though? Yes. So this module is a dual version with 3 inputs. It was just an extra resistor and transistor. It works in a very different ways depending on how it is patched. If you want to get close to XOR behavior, use the top and bottom inputs. Leave the middle one empty. Then again, if you want a voltage-controlled XOR using quote-unquote because it isn't really XOR but wants to be, feed your signal to the top and bottom inputs and a CV signal to the middle. Try switching around the signal on different inputs to get different results. Feed it anything CV, audio rate, gate, mix them up. Generally with audio signals it sounds like a ring modulator. Adding CV to the middle input, but feel free to experiment. It sounds like a voltage-controlled ring modulator. Anyways, it's probably the easiest NLC module to build and is a nice, gentle introduction to soldering SMD, which is something we were talking about a little bit earlier. Very, very simple, but I screwed up and put like 4.7 ohm resistors instead of 4.7K. So we're going to take those out, scold them, yell at them, make them feel tiny, small. Hey, over on YouTube, we got a subscription from Mike. Over there. I think that puts us at... Oh, yo, we hit it. We hit it, mates. On YouTube, we are at 500 subscribers. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I'm very, I don't know. I didn't think we'd hit it today. That's awesome. That's really cool. I knew we'd get it, just a matter of time, but I didn't think this was the time. I'm sorry. Just, really, really happy. No, that's awesome. I mean, all goofs around. That's awesome. Kudos. All right. So to get this resistor off, I'm going to put this in the rotisserie. And hopefully it doesn't break. I forget how tight this is. That would be fine. Yeah, we have to... Okay, it's these... man. Sucks. All right. You know what? We've got an ad break. I'm going to use the restroom really quick, and I'm also going to grab another beverage, and then we'll beat this thing. I shouldn't say spank it. I keep using the wrong words. I'm not good at wordsing. I should retire from word service. All right, guys. BRB and uno momento. Un momento, por favor. this other one out. Second. All right. Hey, meow. Yes, microscope. See what that, does that actually like break out to the, it does. Oh, cool. All right. Now it is time to remove the resistors of pain. Mike, hey, congrats on 500. Didn't think it'd be, I think I'd be the one. Hope you don't forget me at 500,000. I will not. That's insane to forget. Nah. Honestly, it's kind of silly, but I remember a lot of these milestones. And I try to celebrate them a little bit, you know, do something. So I kind of, unless I forget it, you know, which is easy enough to do, like it gets foggy in the old noodle. But generally, like we were just talking about, we hit 4,000 followers on Twitch, and this was like about a year ago. And we went to this arcade and we did an IRL stream from there. It was really fun. But I was thinking about, you know, we're getting up on 5,000 here in a bit, which we're at 4,936. But I was like, man, when we hit 5, what are we gonna do? And I think, I don't know. I don't think I can top the barcade. That's a sweet set. Yeah, that one, the price actually went up, meow. It used to be a little bit less than that, like by about 20%, but inflation and everything has kind of taken up. And he has a newer version than the one that I have. I think it says version 2.3 or whatever, but, you know. The coffee house, there you go. You know what? I do have a live performance thing that I might be doing, but I'm gonna keep that in-house probably. I was thinking about, my buddy they have like a kind of a Christmas holiday party thing, and they always have it at this venue. And it usually has bands, but there's not too many people that want to do it. And so he was trying to get people, and my one friend was like, hey, we should jam. And I was like, yeah, but I don't really feel like bringing the modular stuff out. Can I just bring my bass guitar and like play bass? And, you know, you could do the modular. And he was like, yeah, maybe. So I don't know. He's a bassist, so it could be bad. I'm a learning bassist. I'm a bassist in training. Pre-bassist. But we'll see. Anyways, all right, we got to get this done before dinner, which I don't know what that is. Well, it's before I get really hungry. Oh, dude, did it stop working? It looks like it did. Let me fix that. Stand by. My thing stopped thinging again. Says it's talking. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. stupid Steam Deck. God, that software is garbage. Yeah, it's not even there. Alright, well that explains it all. El gato. Oh shit!
Get decked stream.
50 months from Dax Platinum. That is absolutely mad, mate. Thank you so very much. Hope you're doing well as well. Right on, bass is cool, but did you know the Doors' first album didn't have a bass player? Yes, I did. Alright, let's get rid of these gross 47Ks with, or 4 point, they're not, well, whatever, they're 4.7 ohms. They're abominations. I just got them hanging off my tweezers. There we go. Dax, how you doing, mate? How are things? Gross. Cut deck stream. We are chilling here working on some eurorack modules. Getting some stuff done. We got our first batch, so we're just kind of going through them now, and these are ones that we did before, and I kind of put the wrong components on, so I'm taking them off. Mike over on YouTube. I learned that from Kids in the Hall skit about Crazy Door fan record. Oh yeah. I love Kids in the Hall. And smashing your head, pinching your face. We used to watch that when I was a kid. It would come on after Saturday Night Live, so it was always kind of a treat. You'd watch some Saturday Night Live, and it was pretty good stuff back in the late '90s. Everyone always says my Saturday Night Live was better, than it is now. It's terrible now, blah blah blah. And but it was really fun to watch Kids in the Hall back then. I don't know where that part went. I thought, oh well, I don't care. All right, one down, another one to go. We have to do this guy that also tricked us. That has a lot of gross fuzzies on it too, so that's a win, sort of. Not really. What's the opposite of win? A fail? Yes. Love me some Kids in the Hall. When I worked at Comedy Central back in the mid-90s, one of the jobs was to sit and watch every episode of Kids in the Hall and put the TV ratings on each episode. Oh, nice. That must have been a pretty sweet, hard gig. Just ripping off all these poor 40. 4.7 ohm resistors instead of the 4.7K resistors. It was a clerical error. Just sat in an editing bay all day laughing. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Hey, Sponge, I support the freedom to choose solder, that is. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, yeah. Man, I kind of low-key regret. It was kind of a tongue-in-cheek joke. And I've had like a couple of people, I think they think I was serious. And I'm like, oh no, that's physically impossible for me. To be serious, that would be weird. All right, I believe that is. Oh wait, what's this guy here? Is this another one? Ah, you son of a bitch! Tried to hide. Took advantage of my inability to count to 6. Knew it. Ah. I only have leaded solder fumes. Yeah, you really got to pick your battles on that one. You don't want to pick your nose. That'll get the stuff up in your nose. That's where your mucous membranes are. I know because that's where my mucus comes from. And if you didn't know, mucous membranes can sometimes become insane in the membrane. That's Cypress Hill's wisdom that has been bestowed upon us. All right. So the only solution to this, besides fire and attack lizards, I know that's already going to be suggested. Besides those things, our next obvious choice is to just put the right component on it. I know, attack lizards sound way cooler. And they are. Have you seen the new Cthulhu's? Those attack lizards are just like, it's like you blink and you miss it because you were blinking. And they move really quickly. And they don't have time for your childish blinks. They're the Cthulhu lizards. Anyways, I don't want to brag, but I've watched every episode of Law & Order Special Victims Unit. At least twice. 4, 5, 6. So we need 6. I need 12 altogether. 2, 4. I don't feel like this isn't right. I think there's supposed to be a higher value, but we're just going to roll with 6. Okay. Sound good? Yeah. Should be. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm just signaling a plane to land in my airport. Most tolerances in life are 20%. Right? Tolerances are like capacitors, you know. 20%'s okay. You'll be fine. What the hell are you doing that's so important? You need it to be all precision. You're making a filter? No, you're not. Shut up. Oh, come on. You had it and then you unhad it, bro. I don't even know. What the hell's that? Get back up here, Brady. Brady. Here you go, Brady. What's this? That's dumb is what it is, motherfucker. Oh man, Henry, but I hear some people say leaded solder shinier than unleaded. Probably. I need to see if someone's already made a video about it, but I was thinking about it. I was taking a shower this week, today, in fact. And I was thinking about, life. How I might be getting shorter because it feels like the shower floor is closer than it was a week ago. But I can't be sure, Not sure. But I was also thinking about seeing if anyone's already kind of made a video covering leaded and unleaded solder and, kind of going over it because, honestly, I have a pretty cynical view of the topic. And I feel like my cynical approach might be entertainment, but at the same time, while you're being entertained, you're also learning a thing or two. And that's called sneaky knowledge. And it's being used every day in modern toilets around the world. I'm kidding. It's mainly just used in the US. But once sneaky toilet technology gets to Europe, Russia, South America. Oh, well, then we got trouble. Dude, what is this disgusting... Oh, man, I can't even pick it up. It's that disgusting. Dude, I just want it to burn. All right, I'm just going to try to pretend like it doesn't exist. Sure smells like it exists. Ugh. Said your snottering has gotten really good. Well, thank you, mate. I've been practicing a little bit. I'm hoping to get it gooder. That's the ultimate goal. The goodest of gooding that I can ever good. Better than Cuba Gooding Jr. or Cuba Gooding Sr. or Cuba Gooding Esquire. All of those. I want to get gooder than them. The best at gooding. Yeah, this board is dirty. I didn't clean it because I knew we were going to have to take all these off and do this, so we shall cleanse it when the time is right. Oh, yo, over on YouTube, we got another new subscriber there. SD Rizza. I like that. It sounds like a cool name. Like a cool breeze, man. Yeah, man. Oh, shoot. I feel... Yeah. I'll probably get some food later. 2024, the goodening. Yes, the great goodening. The goodening of gooder. Raise your hand if you have accidentally gotten drunk while cleaning your board with IPA. Well, I haven't, I wouldn't say it was an accident. That would be That would be a lie to myself. And I don't feel like that's a good thing, because you always know when you're lying to yourself. Even if you're good at it. Like, I came up with a whole story and everything, but I knew. I knew I ate those chocolate bars. Oh, is that? No, wait, there's one more. This is great stuff. Still feel like there's way too many of these resistors on here, but whatever. It's like an album cover. Dude, just all this gross crud. All right, we're gonna get weird. You ready to get weird? Oh, so ready to get weird. All right. Weirdness. Powers. Activate. Form of a catastrophe. There you go. All right. We're going to clean this board, I promise, but not until we show it the other board that we mean business. Oh, we're going to need this again later, but let's clean this guy. Honestly, we don't. So, well, yeah, we do. We also need somebody to lean on. No, we don't. Good luck with the circuit, mate. Time to go wind down. Yeah, mate, thanks for stopping by. Take care. Have a good rest of the evening. Stay guile. Stay guile. Yeah, we'll probably put these two together, and then I am going to think very long and hard about how hungry I am. Am I hungry like the wolf? Or hungry as a wolf? I don't know what Duran Duran was saying. Hungry as a wolf. Or hungry like the... I think it's like the wolf. But I think hungry as a wolf would work okay too. Then the question comes, what to eat? So many yummy things out there lately. I'm trying to keep it, trying to watch my my figure there, eat a little bit more healthy. The other day, I went to my favorite place, my favorite restaurant in all of Phoenix, and they have this pasta salad. It's bow tie pasta, and it's like in a bed of like spinach leaves, and it is so good. Like it's not even, I don't know what it is. They're like the all the ingredients, like the olives are just perfect. The cheese is just everything just like goes together perfectly. A lot of the times I don't like a lot of salads because it just feels like all these ingredients are kind of shoehorned in by someone that was told we have to get rid of these vegetables and whatever, you know, and they're like, oh yeah, sure, I'll just make a trash can salad. It's stuff that we were gonna throw in the trash can, but we're gonna put it in a salad with corn. Wish I like corn. I'd probably eat more salad if I had more corn as a topping. I said corn. Corn. What? How would you have that as a topping? Oh, well, ugh. And no thank you. Right.
No, thank you. Yeah. No, thank you. Want some corn, yo.
Alright. Almost finished. Sort of. Never truly finished. Just Scandinavian. I should bring the fan back in. I've been... Mr. Snuffleupagus, I've been lazy. It takes a little bit of setup work and it's kind of annoying. There you go. All right. That duder is done. Now we just need 6 jacks. 6 jacks or 8 jacks? 8 jacks. And we can put that together, and then we can do this. Then we'll clean both of these, and then we'll give them a test, and then we'll do this ceremoniously. Like the great gladiators of late 1900s. Late 70s. All right. Like the gladiators of the late 80s and early 90s. Of course, you know I'm speaking of the American gladiators. Ice. Thunder. Bad haircut. That one didn't last. That guy didn't last that long. Okay. Should we... I wonder if I should put the nuts on him, you know? Nut him up? I don't know. Some people say... I think I might be putting these on backwards. I might want to be doing this the other direction. I guess there's no wrong way to fight an apple or eat one. I mean, I remember when I used to like solder each one of these little pens individually. But nowadays, I've gone like completely full on Phil Collins. I'm sorry, I don't care anymore. That's what I meant by full on Phil Collins. Sorry, I should have explained better. So we need 2 oranges and 6 reds. I'm gonna have to order some more reds, which is embarrassing. I thought when I bought 1 billion of them I'd be good, but I guess I need 1,000,000,050. I kind of don't like how the oranges and the reds look so close together. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that or come up with something. It's not too bad though, and I don't really absolutely need it. It's just nice to have kind of thing with these colored jacks. It has a nice aesthetic. An antiseptic aesthetic. Funny thing is, I don't know if well, no, wait, I did buy one of these, but I think I've gotten the other one. It was like an extra that was thrown into my order. Which, while I'm thinking of it, just to throw it out there, mates, if you guys are interested in any of this, if you go to his site, you'll notice there's like a deal that says, well, let me see if he still has it up, because... Oh, he's able to get orders out. It looks like he might have, so he went in for some medical stuff, and he was kind of worried that he might be slow to get deliveries out and so forth, but it looks like he's back on. Let me refresh the page just to make sure. Yeah, well, that's fantastic news. So definitely give him an order. He did have some medical stuff, and he had to go to the doctors and the hospital and all that stuff. So if you're thinking about getting some modules from him, I would suggest it, because it would help him out money wise. Not that he's like hurting for cash, but it's nice to get checks. American Gladiators: Legend of the Hidden Temple were peak TVs for me. Oh my God, right? When I was a kid, I loved that show. I really, really did. My sister and I used to watch it, and we thought it was so cool. And I remember my parents were always like, "Is this a good idea? Are we being good parents?" Nah, I'm kidding. They didn't care. I'm putting Mr. Snuffleupagus on here. Oops. And it fell off. And it fell off completely. And it's eating. Shit, there we go. I keep accidentally hitting these guys. It's gotta be funny when I go through and scope all these modules to find that I totally misunderstood their outputs. It's gonna be humiliating. Local capacitor gets shorted. Ah, the headlines. The headlines. It's like what I used to read in the grocery store when I'd wait in line. Local capacitor gets shorted. News at 11. Vampire circuits. Are they real? Whoa there, Jazz Master McGee. Guy was trying to be Ornette Coleman or something. I don't know. It was ambitious, I'll give it that. Alright, so this is going to be kind of fun and a pain in the butt to clean. I did not mean to spit it. certified electrician coming in with that follow. That's some good news. That's what we're all about. The decertification of uncertification. The ultimate point of uncertainty. Oh wait, this needs to be more clean. Na 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 na. Follow for dumping the alcohol. Exactly. Alcohol dumping is a very popular activity by the youth these days, and the elderly. Cleanse. There we go. That's clean enough, you know. Oh shit. That guy tried to shoot me, and you saw that. Came at me with the shooter. Oh man, this guy's almost done. We're gonna have to reload him. All right. I'm gonna do one more little wipe. Well, honestly, as it dries, seems to look pretty good. I don't know if I really need to. Also, still very low on tiniest amount of discoloration, so. Oh man. Let's go. Let's go. Good enough, right? Maybe? Mostly. Make sure the edges are all nice. Honestly, this looks pretty good. Let me let me do a quick tighten down, and then we'll do check. Check. Okay, this one's already been tightened. Yeah, this one has not. Right. Let me grab the module tester. We'll do the XOR function first, and then we'll experiment. Oh, yeah, I unplugged that. And then we'll see here. So we've got, we'll plug this into the gate in, and let me turn this into, oh, yeah, it's gate out. So there we go. We're getting a gate on, gate off here. Let me give a better camera shot. Gotta tell what's going on better. Tres. All right. So we're getting that light flashing. And then I'm gonna put a clock into here at the bottom, which should, yeah, act like kind of like a XOR. And then we should be able to have a CV functionality I'll use a pulse, and I'm going to put it at a really fast rate and feed that into the third. Yep. Here, let me try it did mention like using the center one. Oh, that's not really going to show it. Let's do this one here. Oh, wow. I forget. Is it normal? Oh, no. Yeah. Or, nope. It's just making junk. So we'll put this one in here. That's doing a quick flash pulse. Oh, you can't really see it, my bad. And then we're going to move this guy to the bottom. And I'll put this guy in the middle. Here, let's swap this out. Yeah, that's wild. Oh yeah, we have a really weird duty cycle on that. If I switch this back around, yeah, it should be closer to 50. Yeah. Interesting. Huh. Let's check the other guy just to make sure it's consistent with the other one's results. So we'll take pulse, and then we'll take another pulse, and then we'll take a CV for the center. Yep. Do the same thing here. Pulse. Oops. Other pulse. CV center. Yep. Cool. All right. That is two new modules for the Great Space Station. Let's pop it in. I mean, it's not gonna be its permanent home, but it will be a place in which it resides forever. So we'll pull this guy out so we can make some room. And we'll just side by each of these for now. I don't really care. Okay, let me get the other guy. We would just put them side by each. It's pretty intimidating. I should put it next to the gator, then you just have this crazy array of red and orange jacks. Oh, wait a minute. Did I choose the wrong color? I think I did. Yeah, I'll be darned. Okay. Well, that's good, sort of. But where's the... Oh, it's gold. Oh, man. I feel a little bit dumb, but not super dumb. Just a tiny bit. Dumb. Oh, man. Well, whatever. Okay, well, that explains it. I couldn't understand why I would have agreed to this, since these look so much similar in color. But then I was looking at this and I'm like, wait, and this one too, and I'm like, it's not orange, it's gold. Yeah, I think I did yellow or gold or whatever the hell we're calling this these days. All right. Let's put our 4 gold pieces on here. Here, I'm gonna actually cinch this up because I think. Oh shit. Thing fell. Could have been terrifying. Alright, so there's that. There's another. Use the tool. And done. Well, done-ish. Put these guys on. Oh man, this fell out right in the worst spot. I'll just deal with that in a minute. All right. I think there's another one there, but I'll just swap it out later. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So today we worked on, we finished these guys up. We got them all fixed and even with the correct banana nuts on them. And then we worked on this guy, the Tinkle, but unfortunately we are missing one very key part that I have to acquire. But I like how everything else turned out. I like using the small knob on this one versus the Davies. I think it's just a better appearance. And I'm really interested to hear what this thing's gonna sound like, but womp womp. Won't be able to check it out till we get this rather, I don't know. I've never heard of this chip. I have some stuff that's kind of similar to it, so it's not the most obscure thing in the world, but it's not something I have in my bucket. My bucket, my bucket. I got a bucket, bucket, bucket. I think the lyrics need some work. My bucket and me. Oh, Jesus, now I got the hiccups. That's what I get for singing that. That and hives. Let's see here. So Thursday, let's see what we'll do. Thursday, we could work on another one of these modules. Might as well. We have some repairs to work on. So I kind of want to try to get those things out of the way ASAP. I was going to do it today, but really I didn't have the energy. Like I said, I've just been kind of tired, so I took some time off this weekend and I just slept, and I still feel like I need to sleep. But we'll get back on the horse. It'll be fine. But we've got that. We've got a couple other repairs. I really want to try to get some stuff out of the house and get stuff done. So I'm working on finding these projects that have been sitting around for way too long and, you know, putting a stake in their belly. Because, I mean, well, if they like steak, maybe a vegan steak, like a Beyond steak for if they're vegan or vegetarian. But either way, a steak, a delicious steak. Made from steakums. Steakums. Jathan steakums. Jason Statham's Steakums. Oh my God, that is a product that I could get behind. Can you imagine it? Oops, hit the wrong button here. I meant to hit this button.
Hi, I'm Jason Statham, and I'd like you to enjoy something very special. Jason Statham Steakums. These are fine cuts of meat that you won't find anywhere else.
I don't know if I do it. I don't do a good Jason Statham impression, but I feel like if we could get somebody who does, we could write them some really great Jason Statham dialogue and be like,
You're crazy. You've lost your bloody mind. Jason Statham Steakums are the best. Cut into fine strips, ready for the grill, microwave, or pan. You heard me. I said microwave, 'cause you can cook Jason Statham Steakums in the microwave, and they're still tender and delicious. How do we do it? Dark technology. We made a deal with what you would effectively call the devil. Once the deal was struck, Jason Statham Steakums was in business.
I don't know. It may not work. It might be delicious. Just turn it down ever so slightly. Proton Fig in the house. Guys, if you are not familiar with our friend Proton Fig, there is a link for you to change all that. They do chiptune C64 hardware, music, and really just like the soul of the classics. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a good morning over there in Finland. We're kind of talking through the week. We've got some really exciting stuff this month, and some other project. I just need to really work out what we're going to be doing, but it'll be fun. Not like last week. That wasn't fun because we didn't stream. There's a joke in everything I say. You just woke up? Well, good for you, mate. I'm welcome to the world. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far, and I hope the day kicks ass in the future. You know, your future of the day, future day. We worked on one of our new nonlinear modules, but we discovered we needed a part. But everything else is basically done. It's called the Tinkle. It's a gamelan resonator, so it makes a bunch of kind of chime noises or bongs. We have it set up from high to low, but unfortunately are unable to hear our bong gongs. You've been recovering from last weekend's party? Oh, fantastic. You released a bunch of new stuff? Let's go. Yeah. Again, go check out their channel, Proton Fig. There's a link to that in the chat. Go check out their stuff. If you love to kick out the jams. Trying to think here. So Thursday, like I said, we have some repairs. I kind of want to dig into those things so I can get them done. And then we'll probably touch on, depending on the time and so forth, we'll probably work on another mutable instruments project, or mutable instruments. We'll work on another nonlinear circuits project, another space station piece. Earlier in this stream, I was going over the power supply that we have for it, and we do need to do some tests on that, put it on a load, off a load, kind of get a sense of how well it rolls. So that's also on the menu of flavors, the flavor menu. Let me see here. Yeah, that's kind of. I might bring home a new project. I'm trying to make some room, so I keep kind of putting it off. And I have some other project I need to do. The pinball machine. I really need to fucking figure that thing out. Oh, but alas, it's so much crap that you have to figure out, and there's no figuring out crap decrapper. That didn't make any damn sense. We also need to get ready for Jamtown, and so I need to work on that. I got to put a new power supply in there and wire it up. So maybe this weekend, maybe Thursday, but very soon, we'll pull out the power supplies that we have, all these Power One supplies, and we'll go through and put them through their paces, measure them. We'll build some loads that we could throw on them to kind of see what kind of noise and ripples. The ripple, Papa. We want to see the ripple. If it ripples much, it is bad. I will cry. No, I don't know why I'm doing that. Well, I do know why I'm doing it, but I don't have a good explanation. It's not like a explanation I'm cool with. Oh, we got an ad starting soon. I might as well do the good old ad stretch. It always feels really nice. Yeah, I might do. Yeah, we'll see. The old stretch. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, that feels good. That is a nice stretch. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. What else is there going on? Not too much. I think that's kind of the skinny. We still have a couple of KiCad, KeyCAD projects. Oh wow, there's a resistor that landed on my trackpad. That's funny. We still have some KeyCAD, KiCad projects to work on. One of them being the start working on moving Ken Stone's stuff, his Catgirl stuff, over to KeyCAD, so it's easier. We started on one project. We actually got really, really far. The thing that we have to do next is take the basically there's a couple of parts missing, but take the board and do it. We did come up with an idea for laying out the components, like the control, and then basically doing a two board. So you have one board that's for all the interfaces, and then it IOs and everything, and then that connects to some sort of headers or whatever to give you the connection. Because it's just too small. I want to make it small. That's kind of one of the goals, is tiny is good. So, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's gonna be. I think that'll be good. I think that'll be it for the night. I had a really great time, by the way. We really killed it. Like, over on YouTube, I have to say thank you to everybody that joined us tonight over there. We are at 503 subscribers. I was hoping just to hit 500, but we've more than surpassed that. That's pretty badass, pretty cool. So thanks to everybody over there for doing that. And then over here on our Twitch channel, we're getting closer and closer to 5,000 followers. We're at 4,937. I don't know how many we gained today, but we got a nice handful. Got a nice handful there. So more on Thursday, and then maybe a little bit more on Saturday. Maybe a lot more. I don't know. No one knows. Science is a mystery when it comes to the probability of things. No one can never determine that. It is magic. Let me give you all the social media links if you are into those things. There is the links for them for you to be able to enjoy them. Follow, tag, whatever the terms are for respected platforms. Do so. I want to try a new channel here. To Raid. They are working on an audio interface board. I think they raided us like a while back. I'm not sure, but they're working on an audio interface. I see a circuit board. I see some knobs. I see some electronics. I see good stuff, baby. Real good stuff. So I think it'd be an excellent target for us to head for the night. Hey, Dowie! Another fantastic target. Yeah, let's do that. Let me see here. Let me put my dots and P's in a row. Oh, you're kidding me. Hey, Kong Pal Jeff, thank you so much for the 177 bits. That's super dope. Super dope of you. You take care. Stay guile, my friend. We'll see each other hopefully Thursday or maybe this weekend. You never can tell. Let's get our raid rolling with our friend Tater Games. Working on an audio interface. Getting some audio action going. Maybe we're in store for some really bad ashness. I know we are. So let's roll it. Again, our music tonight was all from Jay Nothin. Definitely go check them out. If you are, let me put their link in the chat one more time. Go check their channel out. It's been just fantastic VCV space jams from the master. Master or Meister. Anyway, take care, guys. Can't wait to see you on the flip side. Party till you die. Rock and roll is in your soul. And yo, yo, yo. Let's go. Oh, yo. Take care, guys.